Let's do it. From the past. No, not from the past, but
From the what?
not late. I'll be late, Lord Haven. You're right on time.
Yeah, what?
Like
I always
Gandalf.
meant to start this stream at 17
Mm.
past 9 in the evening, and not.
Start date never changed.
Yeah, no, it was never it was never 8 p.m. I didn't delay it every 10
No, no.
minutes as I proceeded to make a 70 slide PowerPoint. That's crazy.
I'd do that.
Anyway, hey everyone. It's me, the Late Lord Haven. Welcome to another Fantasy Haven live stream. Today, we're not discussing the House of the Dragon with Quinn. We're not doing predictions. No, we've got a special stream. We've brought back the one, the only, the irreplaceable Alex, who some of
Yeah,
you
you
might
missed me, didn't
remember.
you?
Sorry, I talked over your
No,
self-introduction. You
no,
want to?
you've got a cool intro. You've got a cool intro. You keep going.
Okay, that's fine. I was going to say, you may remember Alex from the Duncan Egg Normie review, where we went through the first 3 episodes of A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. And you may not remember him from the follow-up stream that I never did,
Yeah.
where we
Well,
didn't
no,
discuss.
we said we were only ever going to do one of those. Definitely.
Yeah, just 1 to 3. You
Just,
know, we
yeah.
will briefly. There's a slide where we're briefly going to catch up on Alex's views on the second half of
We'll
Duncan
see
Egg.
if I can remember it.
Now, these were meant to be
We can.
weekly streams. They'll be weekly from now on. We've both kind of been busy in different ways. Mostly you, it's your fault. But I think what we
Oh,
can
you
do,
bastard.
what we could do, I think, is from now on, this episode will be this stream. We're discussing the first half of the season. Then weekly, we're going through each episode. And long story short, Alex, have you read Fire and Blood?
Nah.
So you don't know. Have you seen any leaks, any spoilers? Do you know how the story goes?
No. I've not seen anything whatsoever for this season. It might as well just be me watching, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. So nothing from the internet.
I did from the last when season 2 came out. I was watching some YouTube stuff about it, but none of that was spoilery. So I don't know how this ends.
Were you
Or anything.
watching Fantasy Haven?
Yeah, definitely.
Bro, great. Right. But yeah, so you don't know any. So that's why I think this is going to be so fascinating. So I get to get the perspective on each scene and the characters and the themes and the plot and so on from a normie, not someone bringing in book knowledge, not someone who's engaged in the fandom, just in any deep, meaningful sense, just someone who's enjoying the show for what it is. And it'll be so much fun to hear what you have to say, and especially your predictions. I really want to know where you think the story and the characters are going. Before we get started, I will say, if you want to support the channel, feel free to send in super chats. You can ask questions, you can give theories, etc. I will ask for this stream only. Don't have them be spoilery for future episodes or for anything from the book. If you do send in spoilery super chats, I just won't answer them, because there'll be questions for both me and Alex, hopefully. So yeah, or you can send in a Streamlab donation if you look at the link in the description. That's sorted out via PayPal. As for the chat, I've banned Alex from looking at the live chat, so you're allowed to.
Yeah, you definitely decided that.
Yeah, you can do spoilers in the chat. Okay,
yeah, chat away. I'm not going to see it.
Having just said that,
Me.
yeah, you do need to see the slides. You have
I
Canva, right?
Kennedy. No.
Right. Well, you can see the slides when I switch to them on the video. Just don't look at the chat.
Okay, I'll just get rid of the chat.
Well, but the chat's also on screen, as you can see.
Can you not? Oh, is it on your screen? Okay,
just don't look at it. To be fair, no one can see it because it's going over the little animal thing you have. That's your avatar.
Oh yeah.
No, you know what? I'm going to change the chat box again into boxed just to make it look nicer. It's fine. You'll see the general image I've got up. It's just screenshots of the episodes, and then I will give a breakdown of what that scene is to lead you into it, so it's all good. Anything else to say before we get started? I think that's everything, right?
No, I gotta say, like, oh, what's up, Haven Heads?
Yeah, what up, Haven Heads?
What up, Haven Heads? Yeah.
The Haven Horde.
Mm.
Fantasy Foids. That's my new one.
Oh.
Not a fan of that one. All right, let's get started.
Anyway, yeah, we've got a lot to get
through. It's late and we have a lot, so I planned this so fucking badly. First off, do you want to have a quickie, Alex? Do you want to quickly go through your review of the second half of Duncan Egg?
What did you things smooth? Second half of Duncan Egg, yeah, it was good. I thought it was very good. I enjoyed that. I think my prediction. What the hell did I predict? I said like he'd have to do a tournament or be killed, and I think I was pretty spot on. Um,
Hell yeah. But there
but
was
yeah,
some
like the oh, you could, these names I can't.
it's been a
He
while.
loses the back of his head. You
Baylor.
know who I mean? Fan favorite, yeah, Baylor
Baylor.
the Breakspear. That's his name.
Yeah, Baylor
Um,
Breakspear. He
he's
rides
cool.
in
I
for
like that.
Dunk, becomes his final
He
champion,
does
but ends up
some
dying.
cool ass music.
That was
Gets
fun watching
the
it.
yeah. I was it. I remember I had opinions, which happens sometimes.
I remember you had
Also, like,
yeah, you had views on it and you were like, I can't tell you everything because we're gonna stream together. And
and
then we
those are
didn't, so I don't know.
trust me, they're gone.
Yeah, no, you don't
Um,
remember. Oh damn.
yeah, the flashback episode was cool. It was ballsy. I thought they pulled it off though. Um, ending was cool. You know, they're off on more adventures. Look
What did
forward to
you
season two.
think about the final episode cut to credits and it was 16 tons?
Oh, your favorite song.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, I honestly don't remember that happening. If I'm gonna be
This was a while ago and you're kind of unk, so yeah, we do need
if I'm
to.
gonna speak the truth, it's more. I feel like it's more. The episode ended, and you went, "Way, what do you think?" And like, I just didn't hear the music.
No, fair enough.
Um,
There we go.
but yeah.
But yeah, pretty. What would you give the whole 6 episode season out of 10?
Ooh,
Shall we say combined?
the first number that comes to mind is 8.
Ooh,
I'd
okay,
give
I
it 8.
see.
Maybe I could see a 9. I don't see why it's an 8 or low. I don't know. It was very good. I enjoyed it.
It was good, and season 2 coming out next year.
Yeah, because they're going back to back, so that
Yeah,
Egg doesn't get too big.
he doesn't become
Just
a big.
something the Avatar series could have done. That would have been sensible, wouldn't it?
You don't want
For
him to
anyone
become a
who's
big ostrich egg.
yeah. Anyway,
Avatar is in
Avatar, the live action one,
Last Airbender,
not the blue people,
not the blue.
because they waited to film, and then Aang got quite big.
Yeah, didn't he become a Chad?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
I haven't actually I watched the
No, I'm not
first
watching.
season and I really didn't like it. So I'm not seeing the
No,
second one.
I'm avoiding that.
Anyway, we're also going to do another quickie because you know I like to go for round 2. Seasons 1 of
Let's run around.
2 of House of the Dragon. Just generally, what are your thoughts on the first 2
Okay,
seasons?
season 1, incredible. I very much enjoyed that. Um, I know. I don't know. I don't know. Do people think it was slow? When it came out ages ago, I watched it with my dad. He was like, oh, it's so slow." Oh, I thought it was brilliant. So,
No, I think
season 2. Oh no,
that
go on.
I was just going to say the general fan consensus is that people really like season 1.
Yeah.
It,
Um,
how can you call season 1 slow when it takes place over the course of 20 years?
I
If
know.
anything, it's
I
too
know.
rushed.
I know. But yeah,
Like,
no. What's
your dad's got
Paddy?
the TikTok brain.
Yeah, you'd think he wouldn't, but he does. But no, Paddy. No, that's not his name, is it? No, it is. The guy
Pat,
who played Viserys.
Paddy Considine.
Yeah, that's his name. I was thinking Paddy McGuinness, but that's a different guy. Yeah, that would be interesting. But no, Paddy Considine he's amazing. And yeah, I thought it was really, really good.
No likey, no likey.
Yeah. Um,
Finding
but
Rhaenyra
season
suitors for it.
2,
But yes,
yeah.
season 2.
Season 2, I mean, when I was watching it, I was like, okay, I was enjoying it as it came out week by week. And then I kind of looked back and I went, ugh, because nothing really happens apart from like, is it Rook's Rest? The big,
Yes, Battle of Rook's
yeah,
Rest.
Rook's Rest. That was cool. And there were some cool bits in it, but generally it was a lot of like, a lot of the same stuff happening. A lot of, oh, I'm not going to be Queen of the Ashes. It's a similar line if it's what's her name that says that? Daenerys. But it's a similar line. It felt a lot of the same kind of energy of we're talking about the same things and having the same arguments throughout
Yeah.
the whole series, and then some cool things happen in between. But then writer strike, I can excuse it.
It's the combination is the writer strike, and there was also actor strike, but it didn't affect filming in
Mm.
the UK. But the writers were affected, which meant that they had already finished the scripts, but they couldn't do any rewrites while filming. So they couldn't stop a scene and
Mm.
be like, "This isn't working. We're going to change this line, this line." They couldn't do it.
I saw something with that because I'm sure there were in like the last episode with Lohar. There's like a couple like errors in the script where they call the Lannister the wrong name, but they have to leave it in
Do
or
they? I
something like
didn't
that.
remember that. Yeah, but I'm
Oh,
sure
I
there
don't
was.
know.
I mean,
Maybe that's not true.
there's one episode where they refer to a historical princess Ariana Targaryen who just didn't exist, and like
Oh,
They could come up with like a lady Ariana, but she can't be a princess because before Aegon they weren't kings, so that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, on top of the writer strike, meaning that they couldn't rewrite the scenes, do you know about the budgetary issues as well?
I didn't know about the budgetary issues, but that would make sense given the
Okay,
huge battle in the middle of it.
do you, okay, so that's going to make the discussion for this season very interesting because I'm almost wondering if I should save this for later. I'm going to save this factoid for. I have a little factoid.
Okay,
I'm gonna save it for later. Um, all right.
interesting. I'm thinking it's kind of reminding me of Wolf Hall, BBC Wolf Hall, if any Haven heads have watched that, where season 1 was great, and then season 2, they completely ran out of money and all the scenes got changed to just talking in rooms.
Damn.
Um, so
Because I
yeah,
remember
reminds
I
me of
never
that.
watched Wolf Hall, but I heard it was very successful. Why would they like slash the
Mm,
budget?
it's the BBC, they have no money somehow. Anyway.
Right. I think it's time to begin. So I've changed the slide. Episode
Oh, you changed
one
the slide.
was called Salt and Sea, Fire and Blood.
Oh, they got a name drop in there.
I know they'll be dropping the
And
names
I
after the
thought
episodes come out. What did you think of just generally episode one before we break it down scene by scene? General
generally,
thoughts out of 10. What's your vibe?
I thought, yeah, I you can definitely tell it's the last episode, the last season put forward, I think. It was a bit like I was like, it cut to a scene and I'd be like, because it's not doesn't feel like the proper start of a new series. So I'd be like, who's this person again? Like it doesn't give a full reintroduction to the characters. It just drops you in with them. So there was a couple points where I was like, oh, it's that person. So,
Yeah,
but generally, cool battle, cool stuff. Yeah, I'm looking over my notes because what I did this time is I live, I made notes of my thoughts as I watched. So will I
yeah.
remember what some of them mean? Who knows?
So the little factoid I was holding on to was the idea of the episodes not necessarily being in the place they should be, which you alluded to. How much do
Right.
you know about that?
Oh, I don't know anything about this.
Okay, we'll get into it later, I think. But
Yeah,
so the vibe you got is that this episode was meant to be the finale of season two.
yeah, for sure. Um, like, and it would have gone way harder as the finale of season 2.
Because what
Um,
the finale of season two was, it ended in a montage, if you remember.
yeah, it ended
Basically,
in the
like
montage.
all the armies getting ready for war,
I
but
mean,
like
it
there's
was a
no
cool
real.
montage, but
Yeah,
yeah, and I mean, they made it work because then it was like, oh, how's the war gonna go? But at the same time, I mean, I can see both ways to be honest. This could work as a series opener, but the way they did it, it still feels like it should have been the last episode of season 2.
so
So
the
yeah, go on.
episode begins. Let's dive into it scene by scene. The episode begins and we get the tapestry introduction,
Mm,
which started in season two. If you remember season one, there's like
yes,
it's kind of like Viserys's Valyria model with blood
yeah,
running
yeah.
through. Season two, they change it to a tapestry that evolves every time a major event happens in the episode. What's your thoughts on this? And do you actually sit and listen to the intro and the theme, unlike Quinn Gem, who literally does this as like his second job and doesn't watch the intro?
He doesn't. The
No,
music, the
it's
music is like top tier.
it's the one TV show intro. If you have to sit through one every time, it's this because the music's
Yeah,
great and it changes every time. Like in Game of Thrones, where you go to new locations. He's
yeah,
actually
yeah.
insane.
I'm doing more than Game of Thrones YouTubers, is
You're
what you're
doing
telling me.
more than Quinn the GM. That's a fact.
That's crazy.
That
But
is
no, I
crazy.
did write a note for this. Is I went theme music is different, more drums.
You notice
Which
the drums.
I noticed the drums. I've listened to the theme a lot because it's very very good. So I noticed the drums,
They've added in kind of like
and
yeah, kind of
mm,
like war
I wrote
drums.
yeah. That's why I wrote in the start of episode 2 when I was listening to the theme. I went the drums of war or something. So yeah, I guess it's thematic. It's pretty cool.
And they've changed it slightly. So we have, the history of the Targaryens and major events from season one and two, and then we kind of breeze over kind of like a future part of the tapestry, which I have on screen, which is a black dragon. Before we move on to the title card, Game of Thrones. How
Oh
much?
yeah.
What do you think this is? This is a little teaser for the future. Do you remember
Oh,
anything?
it's the blacks in it. It's the greens and the blacks. So it's I don't know, portending them winning or something.
Okay, so this represents
I
Rhaenyra's
don't know.
factions, the Black Dragon.
Right?
It doesn't know.
I
It's
I don't know.
it's
I don't
it's
know.
it's a teaser for something that won't even be in this show. It's a
Oh,
teaser
that's
for like,
crazy.
but like it's a Blackfire sigil.
Oh, of course it is, yeah.
That ring a bell
I
from
don't know.
Duncan Egg?
Yeah, I know, well, not from Duck and Egg. I do know about the Blackfires,
They
but
talk about them in Duncan. Do you remember the song Egg sings the song?
yeah,
It's been a
I
while.
remember there's like a they get referenced, but
Damn. Alzheimer's is crazy. Right, let's move on then.
yeah,
I need to
hits you
put
in your old
I should
age.
put your name in the title or something so that people aren't just like, "Hello, Haven and Haven's friend."
It's the normie.
They can't, I
Yeah,
can't you can't just be Normie. You can be a name beginning with P, but that's not allowed apparently. You could be
no,
Alex. No, this is Alex. This is my friend Alex, everyone. Okay.
no.
Um,
Yeah, I hate heads, by the way.
right. So we're diving into the episode proper. We start off straight off the bat, Princess Raina claiming a wild dragon in the Vale sheep stealer.
Mm,
Look at this
that
boy.
it went well for her. It went so well.
It's such, yeah, what a success.
Um,
Look at the
I mean, yeah,
design.
it's a cool dragon, I gotta say.
The underbite and the mottled skin.
Yeah.
This is the first wild dragon we see on screen.
Yeah, I think I kind of forgot that, like, that's such a big distinction at the start because I was like, aren't they all? Because the other ones that they claimed in season 2 with the Hugh the Hammer and the such, I was like, "Oh, aren't those wild?" But I was remembering that they had riders once or something, but I
Yes.
guess this guy is just completely
So
because now it's coming back to me because they gave, Jace the pig or something, didn't they, in season 1? Because they have
the
them as young ones and they grew up with them.
they gave Aemond the pig,
Aemond. Oh, yeah, because then he claims,
Vagar.
uh, Vhagar. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the dragons that were claimed at the end of last season, like Hugh claimed Vermithor, which is the previously ridden by King Jaehaerys. Ulf
Mm.
claimed Silverwing, previously ridden by Queen Alysanne, and Adam of Hull claimed Sea Smoke, which was previously ridden by Laenor Velaryon. So yes, they've been ridden before. They're tamed. They're trained.
Oh, Laenor. I forgot about him.
Yeah, remember him? His bald
Yeah,
ass rode out.
no.
um, but yeah, there are 3 wild dragons that exist that we know of. There's Sheep Stealer, who, as you can imagine, just goes around eating sheep. We have one called Grey Ghost, who we haven't seen in the show, who's a shy dragon who hides away in the caves of Dragonstone. And then there's a giant black horny dragon called the Cannibal, who eats other dragon eggs and other baby dragons. He's a complete psycho.
Where's he chilling?
He's chill. I think they're all on Dragonstone. It's
Oh,
it's 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 a bigger island. It's bigger in the show. Dragonstone is basically like a castle on an island, and that's it. In the book, Dragonstone is like it has like a village, a castle. Like it's bigger. There's
yeah,
more
because
going on. There's more
Daemon, he
places for.
goes to the volcano, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah,
He
yeah,
sings to a dragon. I don't remember which one in season 1 of them.
yeah. Yeah, we had Rhaena claiming Sheep Stealer. What do you think about Rhaena as a character, like up to this episode?
Up to the episode,
I'm having to ask you your opinion without taking into
I
account later episodes. It's kind of awkward,
yeah,
but
I did kind of, I mean, I forgot her name until, like, season 3. Not see episode 3. Was it episode 3 or 4? Where
did
I
you
was
even
like,
remember her? To be honest, like,
yes, I remembered that she had gone to go and find the dragon. I don't remember what she sent. I mean, through the conversations in the later episodes reminded me that, yes, they sent her to the Vale to, babysit Joffrey, and I think that was it, maybe another one. But apart from that, I was like, "Oh, yeah, she went to get Sheep Stealer," but I don't remember her name. Um
yeah,
'Cause the other characters don't talk about her much, so and then they're
sh-
like, "Oh, Baylor." I was like, "Oh, yeah, she's called Baylor."
it's like no, that's the other one.
Yeah, I definitely didn't get that wrong at one point.
Yeah, no.
Um,
My issue is that Reina has been very much a non-character up until now.
she kinda has been.
Does like her
Um,
whole personality is essentially she can't. She's a Targaryen who can't claim a dragon, which is interesting, but she doesn't have much beyond that, in my opinion.
yeah,
She doesn't really go anywhere from that. Um,
yeah, I think she's getting somewhere now, but that's for later.
but yeah, and then in the next scene, we
Next scene
meet
is
Aegon and Larys again. At the end of
yeah,
season 2, Larys smuggles the burnt and wounded Aegon away from King's Landing, because he reckons Aemond is basically
Aemond
going to
is gonna
find a
kill him.
way to kill him and seize the throne. And it turned out to be a smart move based on what we know happens in the episode after this. But yes, they're in a carriage with a rookery. They're disguising themselves as common men working for the Citadel, delivering ravens for White Harbor, but they get caught by guards
Does
of
that ever
House.
work in in this series?
What, but just putting on?
Pretending to be Citadel men. I think
Uh,
it
is that
yeah, it
is
works,
that
like, once,
is that a
and no one
trope?
ever believes them,
Is
I'm
that a
sure.
trope? Just specifically Citadel men?
I don't know, but for these 2 specifically, these 4 episodes, I think it's worked, like, once, but no
Yeah,
one
you
ever
know,
tries.
you're right. Larry needs more tricks up his sleeve. He's kind of he keeps
Yeah,
crumbling under zero pressure. It's like
he does. I did write for this scene, I was like, "What's the plan exactly, Laris?" Because I think he immediately is like, "Yeah, this is the king, actually." And I was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa." Like,
so his initial plan was make it to a port city in disguise as humble small folk delivering ravens, sail to Bravos where he's put a bunch of House Strong money into the Iron Bank, and then scheme from there on and try and work out, debrief there. However, they get caught by guards loyal to Rhaenyra from House Staunton. He immediately jumps to, okay, fuck. Well, this is the king. I'm his advisor. You need
yeah,
us alive, which keeps them alive until they're delivered to
yeah,
Rhaenyra,
that's
and then they're fucked.
yeah, I did write straight after that when he goes, "Oh, you need to keep us alive as valuable hostage." And they went, "Right, okay." So
Yeah,
it kind of makes sense, but
that's
it
more.
just
I feel like that's a plan like D. I feel like you need a couple
yeah,
more plans in
there's a
between the
few more
initial.
before that one.
Yeah, but what are your thoughts on these two characters and their trajectory? Because this is their storyline in this season is a lot different to how it was before. Like it's almost to me, it's almost got like a tragicomic element, and it's like completely
Yeah,
removed from where they've been before. We've got the kind of spoiled, sort of quite
yes.
odious king, like has been brought down to the mud, and then you have Laris just trying to trying to drag him along
Yeah.
and
I mean,
keep them
if
alive.
any of you it might be because I'm playing it again, I'm replaying it at the moment, but if any of you played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Aegon's he's kind of Hans right now, in that Hans has exactly the same arc at the start where he's a noble who refuses to he's in a bad situation and refuses to act like a commoner, and it ends badly for him. Well, in that he gets shit dumped on him within, like, the first 10 minutes of the game, but
Well, in the latest episode, Aegon has to kiss shit off of a
he
boot.
does,
So
exactly, so
yeah,
I'm seeing parallels there.
yeah, taking take
I
well,
suppose it's a trope, so
taking a high character and like literally dragging them through the mud so that they're
yeah.
reforged, kind of similar to Jamie Lannister to an extent.
Yeah, yeah, I suppose. Um,
Is it just me, or has Laris had a bit of a glow up?
I
He's
didn't
looking
think it.
healthy. He's look.
I didn't think it, but now you say it, he is like maybe I mean, you could, like, do the in-universe reason, be like, "Oh, he doesn't have to pretend to be frail now to, like, I don't know, scheme and make people underestimate him. He can just be normal." But I suppose he puts on the show a bit sometimes when he's like, "Oh, I'm just a frail man of the Citadel." But if you want
But
an in-universe reason, out
but
of universe reason,
but
yeah, he does look better.
I'm saying he looks younger. Like he looks younger than he did in
Oh,
season one, where he like appears 20 years prior to the main series. Like it's because the actor's shaved and his hair's
right.
his hair's been pulled back and isn't as like gross. But like it has just made him look young. It looks ridiculous that like
That's a good point in
he's
that a lot of the actors don't look much older than they did when in, like, the canon, like, 10 years ago, where they look basically the same, or, like, 20 years ago.
yeah, it really
Think
is
of
like
Tristan Cole here,
they did a they
especially.
one of the few big mistakes of the first season is just how terribly they aged characters up. Not the
Mm.
recasts, but as in
Yeah, the recasts were great.
keeping the same actors and just being like, yes, some of
Yeah.
them act different. Like you notice Matt Smith, like he acts different with the time skip. He's got like he's slightly more hunched and his voice is slightly deeper. He's kind of a
Mhm.
bit more weary, which and they give him different wigs to make him look a bit older. But like
Yeah, I
Kristen
think they made
Cole,
it work with Matt Smith, but,
Kristen Cole
like,
looks the fucking same. Laris
yeah,
looks the
some of
same.
them, they should have done some, like, The Crown style replacements.
I mean,
Um,
Kristen's new haircut and slightly thicker beard makes him it should have been his look post time skip.
yeah,
That is
yeah,
crazy.
I agree there.
But anyway, we'll move on.
Anyway, yeah.
So, plan or trap? So, this is the bit where basically at the end of season 2, Alicent goes to Rhaenyra and says, "Listen, I'm going to open the gates of King's Landing for you.
Mm,
You'll have to kill Aegon and Aemond, but I'm willing to have my sons killed to end the war." And then Rhaenyra's like, "Hey, we might be able to take the city." And Jace is, unfortunately, the chat is covering his wonderful face card, but Jace mogs in the corner
yeah,
angrily and is
he
like,
does that.
"It's a trap." He does that like
It's
it's
a trap. Yeah,
every scene.
he's showing face all the time.
The mogging prince.
Yep.
Because you said you're not aware of like the kind of online discourse of Hoddy,
I mean, I can imagine
the
what
memes.
the online discourse is about Jace.
Yeah, every scene he's mogging is crazy. Man, shout out Carter. Anyway, plan or trap. So, what did you think of what Allison? I guess this kind of
I mean,
links in with last season. Allison selling out her kids and planning to give the city to Rhaenyra. Like, what's your thought of that plot point?
when I watched it, I was like, "Oh damn, this is crazy." Thinking about it now, I mean, it's justified. It fits within her arc. It's cool, like, because her whole arc is like, "Oh, I love my kids," but then I don't know. I thought it was good. I thought it was a fun way of keeping her relevant and making her do cool stuff because she goes off and floats in a lake for like an episode or
She
two.
does. She does. She do be floating. Lots of season 2, she
I mean, it
kind of
looked
just.
lovely,
It did
but
look nice. Um.
jealous in this heat.
Oh my
But
god, can you imagine?
yeah, oh, lovely in the
Yeah.
Kingswood.
I'll
But yeah,
talk.
it was a nice way of getting her back into the main plot.
We could
So
talk more about Alison's story and the changes from the book with episode 2, I think, because that's when like she
yeah,
actually helps. I need to remember about the chat because I can't. I'm just poor Jace's face is just like blocked off. Um, Alicent returns from her Dragonstone meeting. Um,
mm,
to find Aemond on the throne now that Aegon has fled, basically saying, "My brother's abdicated and he's fled. Larys has gone. Were you involved?" And Alicent obviously wasn't involved, but she's just been on Dragonstone, so she's like, "Oh
yeah.
shit!"
She's like, I went and got some milk. Uh,
But she
this
made it back. There are many fathers in this series that promise to get milk and then never return. So
yeah,
at
end up
least,
as in the dungeon somewhere.
at least she
But we'll
came
get
back. This probably didn't need its own slide. There might be a reason why I'm an hour late.
yeah, probably.
I do. I got every scene.
There'll be a reason somewhere.
But I guess I'll just say, um, it, going through episode 1, it's also nice to just kind of ask your opinion on the characters up to this
Mm,
episode. So Aemond sitting on the throne. What's your thoughts on Aemond throughout the
he's
previous 2 seasons?
previously. I mean, he's a fun villain. He's a fun. I mean, I noticed a lot in I don't remember which when he goes to Harrenhal. He's a fun parallel of Damon, um,
Mm.
in that way, which we can talk about later.
Yeah,
But
we'll get to that.
it's a fun like embodiment of I don't know. I was gonna say embodiment of Targaryen violence, but fuck off. What am I talking about? He's a good bad guy.
No,
Is what he is.
you can be pretentious. It's fine.
Yeah, he's the was it flip the coin?
The famous quote, yeah. Every time a
The
Targaryen
famous
is
quote that
born,
gets used every time.
yeah,
Um,
the gods flip a coin. But is that quote denoting something inherent to Targaryen blood, or could it just be that
not
any
really.
anyone in
I
power
don't
has a
really think so.
tendency to maybe become crazy or
Yeah,
ruthless?
and I don't necessarily think Aemon's crazy. Like he at least wants to think he's calculated and he's like being tactical, and he knows. I mean, when he gets Jace killed, no, not Jace, Luke killed.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit, did I actually do that? Because it wasn't really him; it was Vhagar. But he like,
It was him in the sense that if you take like a mastiff to the park and you
yeah.
chase a child around with it and then you accidentally let go of the leash and it tears the child apart, it's kind of your fault.
Yeah, but in the way that like he obviously he's not like crazy, but he's just incredibly violent and strange.
Yes, very odd. We'll get onto that later. I hope too much of this stream isn't me saying we'll get onto that later, but
Yeah,
um
and then about midday tomorrow, we're like, oh yeah,
midday tomorrow and a lot of super chats. And you get
oh yeah,
10%. You get 10%,
ching.
don't you worry.
I'd probably buy one Freddo. I look forward to
Nowadays, not even that.
it. Half.
Haha, stunning commentary and satire from
Oh
us on
yeah,
the
yeah.
UK economy.
Cutting.
Biting, I'd say. All right, so the next scene, we see the aftermath of a great Riverlands battle um, between the Rivermen, who were assembled and united under Daemon last season,
And
and
the kid, Ollie, is his name, I think?
Oscar,
Oscar.
Lord
Such
Oscar
a great
Tully.
name.
Um, and so we have Brackens, Blackwoods, Tullys, um, you know, Pipers, Darries,
Mm.
Mootons, all that lot. And they've won a battle against the Lannister forces led by Lord Jason Lannister. And we see the aftermath, Daemon's cleaning up, and then a bunch of rugged Northmen appear, led
Mm.
by this man who's carrying the head of Jason Lannister. These are the Winter Wolves. What did you think of this scene?
Okay, I've actually got notes on this one because the other ones I was kind of like just watching, and I remembered. Oh yeah, I'm meant to be taking notes.
Ooh,
Um,
notes.
this scene, number one, really made me think. Oh yeah, this is the last episode of season 2, because without watching, because I didn't watch a recap or anything, I relied on my clearly somewhat addled mind to remember
Yeah.
what happened. So the scene came up and I was like, oh yeah, they were going to go fight and they had the lions in the cages. And then I saw the dead lions and I went, rip those lions. And then I saw the dead Lannister and I went, rip Mr. Lion. Um, so yeah, I mean, I I did think I also put off screen is kind of crazy actually, but I guess no time if everyone's going to be dying soon. Um,
Yeah, it's an
because
off-screen battle and off-screen death of like not a
it's
major character, but like a secondary character with lots of
yeah,
power. Literally, the Lord of Castle Rock,
he
who
he um he proposed to Rhaenyra in season 1, didn't he?
yeah, all the way back in season one, looking the same age
God,
as we were
looking the
discussing.
exact same, yeah.
Yeah, he went back and he was trying to seduce her, and it didn't work because he came across as
Yeah,
an
well,
arrogant prat.
rest in peace, Hugh of the Vale.
Rest in peace, Hugh. Yes, deep lore.
Um, but yeah,
And
I did also think when the Stark showed up, I was like, "Oh, who are they?" And I was like, "Well, they look like Starks," and they were Starks. I was like, "Okay." But I did think, "Where's Cregan?" Because I
mm,
remember he was also serving face with Jace. Serving face with Jace, new
bars.
on channel BBC Two.
Oh
But I remember him serving face with Jace in season 2 on the wall and them hanging out, and I was like, "Oh, it's the here come the Starks. It'll be Cregan, right?" It's no. It seems like he's just been forgotten a bit.
no, this is okay. I'm glad you
Is
remembered
there
Cregan, but like he never promised to march down south himself. Basically,
okay.
what he
I
said is that like the north is big. He's got his eyes to the north, right, as in beyond the wall, because the wildlings are a threat. And to raise a northern army would take a while. So what Cregan says is, in the meantime, while I'm getting my shit together, I will send greybeards down south, known as the Winter Wolves.
ah,
So they are
these
these are old, these are hoary old men who basically want to die because they'll just be a waste of food during the
yeah,
winter. So they want a glorious death in battle. So there's only like a few thousand of them. They're going down south to supplement the Riverland army.
to
Yeah. So
take out
Jace
the
has,
Lannisters with the power of the voice.
yes,
Hit them
Cregan
with the
has not been
food.
forgotten. He's still a character
But
in this
yeah,
storyline. But this man who's leading the Winter Wolves, he hasn't really had a proper introduction yet. Like we've seen him in a few episodes, but he hasn't had a proper like. But I don't even think he's been name dropped. But
no,
this is Roderick Dustin. He's not a Stark. He's a Dustin. They're
cool.
a Northern House. He has his sigil. If you can see clasped on his cloak, it's two axes,
Oh yeah,
and his nickname is Roddy the Ruin.
that's kind of fun.
Roddy the Ruin.
Um, Roddy the Ruin.
I kind of wanted him to be Scottish because the actor's Scottish. I wanted Roddy the Ruin. You know.
Yeah, I mean that'd be fun. Reminds me of another fun nickname that comes up later in this episode that I made specific note on.
Oh, okay. I'm excited. Okay. But yeah, do you think this was a cool introduction to the Winter Wolves? They're not all Starks. They're meant to be from all over the North. So I do wish, in the same way the Riverlanders have several banners to show the diversity of the Riverlands. I do
Mm,
wish there were a bunch of Northern banners. But it's a good way for casual viewers to just be like, oh look, the
yeah,
Starks.
I mean, I could tell the
Did
way
you
they looked. I was like, okay, yeah, that would be the Starks
did
there.
you do a soy face and point at the screen and go, oh, the thing I remember?
Not quite a soy face, but I did like the Leonardo DiCaprio thing, the
Yeah,
whistling.
the click and point.
That's the one. Um,
That's a good ass film.
I've
Right.
not seen it.
I watched it several times. One of the times I watched it was at the student cinema. That was that was a great memory.
Fun. Should we
Anyway,
move on?
yeah, let's move on. Again, memories. Unk getting
Um,
memories, tear in my eye. Kristen and
oh,
Gwaine. Here we have Christian Cole, the Hand of the King question mark, kind of up for debate.
oh
What
yeah.
with a bit of a power vacuum and
Oh,
Team
I
Green.
remember that scene. That was a good one.
But yeah, Kristen, he's leading the remnants of the Crownlands army that survived the Battle of Rook's Rest up to Harrenhal to meet up with, well, to be joined by Aemond. Um, and he's painting black pills on his shield because he's a doomer now. He's a nihilist. Um,
So,
and he's traveling with Sir Gawain Hightower, Alicent's brother. And there's a woman who's assaulted, and Gawain's like, "Hold on a sec, we can't allow that in our army. We need to punish him to make a statement." And Kristen's like, "I don't give a fuck." Yeah,
mm,
brief little scene, but what were your thoughts?
but well, my thoughts were Cole the artiste. He's
Ooh.
having fun now. He's just painting. My more interesting thoughts were Sir Gawain, like Arthurian. I thought that's probably where George got the name.
Ooh.
But also, I don't know. He's being like the ideal knight. He's, defending the innocent and everything, and being like, "Oh, we can't do that." And the other characters later, like Ormond and stuff, calls him a. Does he call him a coward or Cole a coward? I don't know. But it seems, and Alison references that he seems to just be quite a like kind-hearted person. So, but yeah, what was the other thing? I was also gonna say the first of quite a few assaults or attempted assaults in this series so far, which
There's a
yeah,
there's a string of them this season. Um,
it's
which
quite a few
yeah,
now I think about it.
yeah.
But we can, yeah,
How
get to that.
yeah. How did you think this how do you think this one was dealt in the context of what it meant for the
This one,
scene?
I mean, yeah, I see why. I mean, all of them so far have had like their reasons, the writers, and like, okay, I mean, almost all of. There's one I like the least, um,
Mm.
but I think this one's mostly okay. Like, it's for Gawain to be like, "Hey, we shouldn't be doing this," and then it gets paid off. Him saying like, "So we need our honor, but we're naught but beasts," or something like that,
Yeah,
and that gets paid off
later.
later on. So I mean, it's all right. It's not the worst, but I don't know. I don't know.
We'll get onto the one that you said you didn't like. We can discuss that
Yes,
later. Um,
I like how you kind of. Or do you know which one I might?
I'm almost definitely sure I know which one you're referring
Okay,
to. And
yeah,
we might disagree actually, because two more happen. But I think I know them. We'll
yeah.
see. But yeah, that's our reintroduction to Kristen Gwaine. Just generally speaking, because Kristen's quite a major character. What are your thoughts on his character overall since season one?
Um, I think. I mean, I like him most in season one because he's the most. He goes on. I know he's the most changed in season one. He's interesting, and his shift of allegiances is fun. And he kind of starts his whole doomerism sort of towards the end, and then season two, he becomes like an ambitious nihilist, where he's like, "Well, I don't care about anything anymore, so I'm just gonna do shit and see what happens." And
I
then now he's after Rook's Rest, he's kind of fully given up,
I would say.
and he's
Oh, sorry to interrupt you.
no go on.
I was going to say that the doomerism sort of comes in season two more so than season one,
Yeah, I mean, I suppose.
because
Uh,
it's sort of after Rook's Rest is where he kind of
yeah,
starts to, like, he got that post dragon post traumatic dragon
I
disorder.
mean, you would be.
Exactly, and he's like, yeah, we're all just ash, but underneath the dragon, underneath the dragon's wings and flame, like it's all for naught. And you know what else is all for naught? The concept of honor, because I've sullied my honor by sleeping with Rhaenyra and Alicent, and there's no point in anything.
He really doesn't get over that ever, does he?
Yeah, it's a bit like bro needs to move. Bro needs to
He
move
needs
on.
to he needs to loosen up a little bit.
He needs to relax.
But but I mean, it's a fun character
She didn't
thing.
want to run
Like,
away with him. I have so I guess I could go into it later. I have some issues with Kristen's arc. I think it's a bit messy. I think there are really cool ideas that are executed messily, and it makes me hard to grasp onto who Kristen is as a character, if that makes
yeah,
sense.
no, I see that.
But we'll have to see where he goes this season. Um, yes, so we also get our reintroduction to the three dragon seeds we mentioned earlier: Hugh the Hammer, Ulf, the drunkard, and then Adam of Hull, one of the two bastard sons of Corlys. And they're on the outskirts of Harrenhal, maybe even on the Isle of Faces. I'm not sure.
See.
Waiting. they're waiting for Aemond to arrive so they can ambush him with their 3 dragons. Obviously, Vhagar is larger than all 3, but the idea is maybe their 3 could take him on and kill him. And yeah,
Yeah.
during this chat, we get a little lore backdrop of Ulf, who's basically saying that, you know, when he was a kid, he was told by a red priest that he has king's blood, and the red priest paid him to do something that isn't gone into detail. And yeah, he just generally seems a bit insecure and starts complaining that he hasn't been granted a castle because they remind him Rhaenyra wants to knight us. That doesn't mean she's going to give us a castle, which
Yeah.
technically, not to actually not to be a nerd. Actually, a landed knight can get a castle. You can be landed with a fort, and but yeah, no. I guess the idea is they're just being made like generic knight without land. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, was Kristen landed at the start? Because was he even a knight before he was a Kingsguard?
yes, Kristen was a knight before the
He
Kingsguard
wasn't. I mean, he was a son of a
at the
lord, but he wasn't
tourney.
landed himself.
Yeah, no, he was the son of a common born steward. So yeah, he was
Oh,
knighted,
so
just like he was probably just knighted by a knight of a higher station, not
yeah.
granted
Oh,
any
so
land
there
or
you go. Yeah.
titles. Yeah, which is what
So kind of
Rhaenyra
what
gives
they are
to.
now.
Yeah,
The
but Ulf is like, oh shit, I thought a knight gets a big castle because, you know, his whole life is in a
you
tavern.
would.
He doesn't know
Yeah.
how this works.
I mean, was it you said Isle of Faces, and I later with when
Oh,
the weird stuff starts happening, I did go, wait, are they? Gave it a wrong name because I forgot what it was called. But I was like, oh, are they on that spooky island?
you remember that there's a spooky island?
I remember there's a spooky island. I have
Spooky
a
island in the
weird
middle?
selective memory.
That is a very
Um,
specific thing to remember because it's not even discussed in the show. That's just a general
I mean,
lore
I've
thing.
played. Maybe it's when I've played
Oh,
Kingdom Come. No, Crusader Kings 3. I get them mixed up all the time.
have you
And
played the Game of Thrones
I've
mod for
I've played
Crusade?
the game. Yeah, I've
Oh,
played
oh
the shit
yeah,
out of that game and the
yo,
mod as well. Yeah, and I
whenever
go, oh, there's a little spooky island in the middle.
when we
So
playing
maybe that's why.
CK3 of Game of Thrones, you, me, Quinn.
Mm. Oh, get me
Oh,
networking.
damn,
Uh,
yeah, get you some contacts in the biz.
but
But
yeah,
yeah, I'm
I
not.
did
Sorry, go.
when the scene started. I did just write entirely forgot these guys existed. Because I was like, they were sat there, and I was like, wait, who are these people? Because it comes in from like behind him, so you just see his hair, and I was like, who the fuck is this? And then when I saw his face, I was like, oh yeah, it's this guy.
It's the spoon
Um,
skeezer.
yeah, the guy who goes down to Spoons at like 10 in the morning to have breakfast.
Yeah, argues with uni students.
Yeah, probably would do.
How can you
Um,
possibly forget? The last season was only 2 entire fucking years ago.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, so I was like, forgot they existed. And then I said, I thought that Ulf's gonna die somewhere. And then I said, I mean, none of them are, as in, Ulf's not gonna make it. I mean, none of them are probably. Um, so that's like an early prediction, is that I don't see things ending well for any of them.
Oh, well, we have a whole
Shocked
section
into silence.
dedicated to
We do.
predictions.
But this
Um,
was my kind of first thought of
mm,
what's gonna happen.
yeah,
And I thought, yeah, they're
they're all doomed, you
not gonna
reckon?
go well.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
mean, yeah, tangling with dragons doesn't
bunch of
end well.
commoners being put on dragons.
Mm.
We shall have to see. We shall have to see.
You know, we've got. I'm not to say we've got like
Go back.
1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, about 11 lines into my notes, and of episode 1. I've got another like 4 pages. Um,
Let's go.
should we lightning round?
Oh, you want a lightning round?
We can. Yeah, I think we've
What
done a
are you,
lot
a
of
coward? What are you, a coward? To be fair, we would go slightly.
saving.
It's been slightly.
We've been doing a lot of recap,
Yeah, we did
so
do recap of just general thoughts on character because this is the first episode. To be
yes,
fair, so
yeah, we
I
can.
think this will probably be the
Yeah,
slowest episode we talk about, just because we're recapping thoughts on the characters and stuff.
very true.
I see you. Someone in the chat is saying, "Why are you not watching England versus France?" I don't. I don't want to be fucking
Oh yeah.
depressed. Like, I hope we come
Oh,
third,
that
but
was.
like, you know, I'm not. I'm not going to be sitting there with bated breath. I wanted to win.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't gonna happen, was it?
On top or nothing. God damn it. Anyway, so yeah, we have this scene, our reintroduction to Corlys Velaryon, who spent a lot of last season doing nothing. And he has a chat with Alan, brings out some dragon water, some like weird alcohol from Ib, and basically says, uncharacteristically is like, yeah, I admit I made a mistake. I didn't treat my bastard sons well. Maybe I should have treated you better and acknowledged you. And yeah, what did you think? What did you think of Corliss as a character? Corliss and his bastards.
Um, I mean, in like season one, I thought he was pretty cool. Um, I think he's kind of fun in that way. This conversation, I thought it was like a kind of last conversation, I'm about to die kind of thing. Um, where he's just like, I don't know, huge battle coming up. I'm not gonna make it. Hey guys, sorry about that. Sorry I treated you badly. Oh, we just scored. Anyway,
You're not allowed to
I've
read the chat. You're not allowed
no,
to.
no, I'm not reading the chat.
Oh,
Um,
we did. Okay,
but
that's.
yes,
Well, you're just watching the footy in the background.
no.
Oh damn.
Um,
We
I'm a
scored. That's
hey,
good though. That's good. I'm
it's
hyped.
good. But yeah, I thought it's kind of like it's gonna be over for callers. This is a when we get
Mm.
home, we're gonna have such fun.
Oh
Um,
yeah. You thought it was one of those classic,
I
like,
thought it was a classic,
finally
but
shows
then
his emotions, bonds with someone just before death scene in a big
yeah,
battle.
that's what I thought. But
And did you
I
think
underestimated him clearly.
he died this episode? Because he does get pushed into the sea.
I thought, well, yeah, I kind of thought it's not on screen, so
Yeah, it would have been a
because as
bullshit
much,
way.
yeah, as much as like it's it's Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, anyone could die. It's like it's still supposed to be satisfying. Like
Yeah.
when he dies, he'll die on screen. Like
Yeah, I
so,
think
I thought he might die at some point in the episode because of that conversation and things weren't going well. But when he like slipped into the water, I was like, okay, he won't die this episode.
yeah,
Um,
I thought it was he showed so much sort of charisma in this scene, and then later on in the fighting and commanding his ship, I really
mm,
liked him. And like, this is the Corliss who had been, in my opinion,
yeah,
missing for the last season. Last season, he kind of was just relegated to building a ship and like
yeah,
staring into space.
he got done a bit dirty. But I guess the in universe reads would be he's in his element here and like he's
Yeah,
commanding ships, he's doing what he does best. He's not like being a counselor and standing around trying to give advice. He's like is doing this is what he does.
but
He's the sea snake, so
of course, what happens is that the ships of the Triarchy come up
mm,
to ambush them. They're led by Admiral Shrako Lohar and Sir Tynan Lannister, the twin of Jason. If you remembered
who
they were twins,
I did.
yes, you weren't like, why the fuck? How did he get there? He's
No, I wasn't like, whoa, resurrected by dark arts, he's back.
oh
No,
my
I was like,
god,
yeah, I remember he went to negotiate with
Beric
Lost
Dondarrion all
Species.
over again.
Yeah,
But no,
but
yeah. So
no, I
we
thought,
we have the Triarchy ships rocking up. In the show, they're a lot more sort of piratey. In the books,
yeah,
they're like it's a confederation of three city states teaming up. In the show, they're basically like mercenaries and pirates.
yeah,
I
I
think
noticed they played that up a bit.
yeah, and yeah. What do you think of Shrako and Thailand then, um, as
Thailand,
characters?
I thought, had cool armor.
Yeah, cool
To
fucking
start off
armor.
the I
Yeah,
was like, "Sick armor, Mr. Lannister." Not that it helped him out in any way,
yeah. And they make a
but
point of that where they're like,
they do.
that won't help you if you're in the drink. And he's like, look, my plan is not to end up in the water. My plan is to fight when people come on board. It'll help me then.
Yeah, and it didn't.
No.
Well, I suppose it did when he was fighting people on board, but it just didn't help him later.
Not a great episode
But
for Lannisters.
no, not a good one. But yeah, I thought he had sick armor. I thought it was fun seeing. I mean, Shirako Lohar, played by Abigail Thorne of Philosophy Tube on YouTube, who I've watched for many years. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Um, she was quite fun, though. I noted slightly weird. She has an RP accent. Like
Talk
her
to me.
accent's still
Talk to me.
quite like proper, even though she's playing a pirate and they use all the pirate lingo, which is
Yeah.
they played it up a bit too much, I think, when she's like, did you say like booty at some point, or she's like,
I don't think I heard the word booty. I
it's
would
like,
have.
oh, me heart. She's practically been like, yar me
Arr.
hearties,
Wait, hold on.
get the booty avast.
Well,
Like,
you're saying that the language is too piratey, but the voice wasn't piratey enough. Which one? Sure,
it's
you gotta pick
well,
one.
yes. If they were going to do the lingo, they should have just got her to like, if not, don't do the pirate voice, but like not RP.
My issue is
Like,
why is anyone across the narrow sea speaking any English accent? Like Shrako
yeah,
Lohar is meant to be from Lys, right?
yeah, it should
What
have some like
Why?
fun
What? It
accent.
just should be a foreign accent. Like it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's a bit odd. I
I
mean, yeah,
I th-
and
go on.
oh no, go on.
No, no, no.
Oh,
You.
okay. I thought,
So anyway,
yeah,
I
the
reckon.
piratey stuff because it's meant to be. Your joke didn't even land.
I
It's
know,
meant to
no,
be like
that flopped.
Confederation. It feels like he went to the Caribbean and stopped off in Tortuga and got a bunch of pirates to come help him out. Um, it was a bit for Game of Thrones a bit shallow. Like it's a bit too much of the stereotype. I think.
I mean, to be fair, even in the books, Essos is the most shallow part of the world building.
Mm.
Yeah,
You see where George's like knowledge of his inspiration for each like area just stops.
yeah.
It's like, yeah, England. I know a lot about England. What's this place?
But
Um,
yeah, yeah, no,
but
it's interesting because that scene was like in the finale of last season and is setting up this battle
mm,
episode that doesn't happen. So it's just a very random thing to be in the season 2 finale. Thailand talking to a bunch of pirates.
yeah.
Um, but yeah,
Um,
I thought Shracko's performance last season wasn't very good, but I actually enjoyed it this time round.
yeah. I mean, since then, she's done more acting and like screen
Mm,
acting because like she's done like a lot of theatre stuff, but I think in between seasons she'd done more screen acting, so she got a bit more experience and did it better. And like, because I've followed her on certain places, on like different apps and stuff, she was big it up a lot as like big action role, and I'm like, and then she does she make it through this episode?
no.
No. So I was a bit like, "Oh, okay." But I mean, it was fun. Even though I think her character had more fun in the last season and this one, she was kind of I mean, she has the whole thing of like, "I gotta kill the sea snake. I don't care about you Lannisters." But
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah, I
know.
thought it was fun. It was like, no, that I don't give a shit about any
Yeah,
contract with the crown. I'm just using your information, and your help to like specifically fuck up the Valarian fleet,
yeah,
because
that
of
was
old
fun.
beef. But yeah, we move on from all these old characters to some new characters. We see the Hightower host because
Mm,
Alison has written a letter pretending to be Aemond, basically while Alison's scheming to open the gates of the Red Keep to Rhaenyra and so on, she sends a raven to the High Towers to basically say, "Stop marching, just pause for 3 days," as a delay tactic. And we
yeah.
meet Lord Ormond Hightower, who's Otto Hightower's nephew and Alison's cousin. Um, his squire in the back, just that's nobody.
Whoever that could be.
Yeah,
No,
just
no,
random
no.
person. And of course, he's got his henchman, Sir John Roxton, Bold John, who's the bulky guy with
Bold
the
John.
bowl cut.
That's the name. I heard him because I didn't I mean, I didn't really know if it was what his name was in the later episode, but I just heard him say like, "Oh, and Bold John's here." And I was like, "Fucking Bold John, love it."
Yeah, when
Um,
he's like, "What's the weather to be today, Bold John?"
yeah, and I was like, "Amazing." But I was
So
also like amazing because having watched Andor a lot and being a big fan, I went, "Oh, it's Brasso! Fucking hell, he's back!"
th-
Just
it
first
is
of two
Brasso.
Andor actors in this series.
Brasso
Uh,
from Slopdoor.
oh, you're killing me.
No, I love Andor. I'm joking.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
I
do.
was I thought so. But
You're about to crash out.
yeah, I was glad to see his actor getting some more work because he did very well in Andor. So
Yeah, yeah. He hasn't done much this season so far, but like,
no, but I'm sure he'll get his moment.
but yeah. What did you
Um,
think of the introduction to Ormond in his like religious armor, coming
mm,
out his tent, sniffing his
oh,
little.
I didn't notice his armor.
Yeah, he's
But
got
I
the
did
high
think,
tower on the front, and then he has the 7 gods around his breastplate.
oh, I'll look out for that next time. But I did think Fancy Pants Mr. Hightower was what I thought.
Is that in
Because
your
he's got
notes?
like
Just
that's
fancy.
yeah, in my notes, word for word, Fancy Pants Mr. Hightower.
Very nice.
So
Only the best
only the best, yeah. I mean, this is
analysis.
live thoughts.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like he's got his proper pavilion. He's got his armies, things all lined up nicely. Um, I mean, he has all sorts of baths and stuff in later episodes, but
Bit of a clean
yeah,
freak.
bit of a clean freak. And I did write, is that Dayron? Because
Ooh.
I do remember the end of season 2, they were like, "Oh, Dayron's with the High Tower host with his dragon," and I
Alison
looked at
has
the
another
background and I was
son we
like,
never mentioned.
"Hmm," and I was like, "Oh, is that?" There's a small white-haired, well, I say small, he's relatively small, white-haired chap in the back, which comes
Right.
up later, I suppose.
Well, he's not white haired.
Oh no, he isn't. Of course, he isn't.
No.
I wrote that later in my notes. I made a point of it. I don't know, but
So but did you initially think it was Daron,
I thought
despite the hair not being
I don't
Targaryen?
know. I wasn't like certain on it, but I was like, it could be.
Could be. He's
It
also
could be.
playing Link in the live action Legend of Zelda
Oh,
movie.
is he? Oh,
Yeah.
that'd be interesting. The film, I'm sure he'll be great, but the film, we'll see.
Yeah,
Anyway,
we'll see.
um,
But yeah, obviously Jace does die at the end of the episode, and we need some more Mewers on screen. So
oh yeah,
Ormond
they
and
do.
Daron to just like fucking.
God, they do. Yeah. Do you reckon they gave the casting agent? They're like, okay, they've got to like mog the shit out of whoever else is doing the like auditions. Like go down the line and be like,
I swear to God,
you.
like almost every male actor in the show is like does the same face. They all mog in every scene. It's
I
crazy.
wonder what the director tells them. He's like, okay, just mog,
Just mog.
just just
Speaking of
self-face.
someone who we could say is a bit of a mogger too, Aemond. We
He is.
have Aemondipus. We have the scene where
Aemon, yeah, yeah.
Allison convinces him, fly to Harrenhal. You know, it's fine. The city won't be protected, but fly to Harrenhal, kill Daemon. You know, to lead him into that trap. And he's like, "Okay, mummy, that's a great idea," and then proceeds to kiss her.
Yeah,
So this was your favorite
um,
scene, you said earlier?
no, there's a no, this
No.
I mean, I also don't particularly like this one, but there's another one I like less. Um, well, or one I find the most pointless out of all
Okay.
of those final scenes, which is it? I think it's the next episode, I think. Um,
I thought
what did I write
I
for this?
misunderstood. I thought you were a big fan of this scene.
Oh, no. I did what I say? I said, "Oh, I'm not," in all caps, "afraid, bro, nuh-uh." Because he is a bit in this scene, he's like, "No, I'm gonna win. I'm the strongest boy
Yeah,
around." You can tell, um I was gonna say you can tell he needs his mummy, but I don't wanna say that,
yeah.
because,
Well, he
uh,
does in
he
many
does.
ways.
Poor Alison is what I think.
Do you think
Uh,
this moment works for Eamon's character, or do you think it's out of the blue?
I mean, he does. I do have memories of there being like some iffy things in like season two, maybe season one. I don't think season one, but there are some bits in season two where he's a bit like, I mean, I don't know if it's necessary. Like he's already fairly complex, I thought, and fairly like villainous and whatever. Like I guess I feel it's more Alison gets tormented more rather than Aemon does something else that's
Hmm.
bad. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Um, like
Yeah.
it reflects less on, oh, Aemon's actually, oh, he's even worse. Look, he's Oedipus Rex. It's more, oh, this is why Alicent's given up
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
no one leaves her alone.
Yeah.
Um,
I think it worked for I think it worked for Aemond. I think it made sense for him.
yeah,
Like
I
it
mean,
was
I
still a
don't think it
surprise
doesn't
to
make
me.
sense.
It was still a surprise, but they've kind of established he's kind of got a weird relationship with
Yeah,
Allison, and like there's that older woman that he goes to in a brothel and kind of like
yeah, I
snuggles
remember
with in a
that
fetal
now.
position, and he gets served milk and stuff, and it's like yeah, there's a little you get the sense that yeah he's got some unresolved
Mm, I
feelings
did,
towards her.
I did write eel with 11 W's when that happened.
Oh, I think
Uh,
you're
so,
overcompensating. I think you're trying too hard.
oh, I think that's a reasonable reaction.
All right,
And then I
speaking
said,
of
"No, Alison, why must every man torment you so?" Because
damn.
she does get so much shit. Anyway, yeah, go
Speaking of mummies, back to the spooky island. We have
on.
Alice Rivers, the witch, appears. Well, it's not just the witch. We have a black goat watching Ulf take a shit. We have a creature with a kind of a fawn satyr like creature spying on them. And then Alice Rivers pops up like, "What up? I'm a witch." And the dragon seeds just give up and go, "Fuck this! I'm running away." Like,
Yeah,
what? What are your
I
thoughts on
wrote,
this?
"Why do they not send someone with these noobs?" Um,
Yeah,
Not even like another dragon rider, just stick like a guy on the back of one of their dragons, just hold on for dear life, and then they get there, be like, "No, don't move." Um, because it's a bit it's not the most sensible thing. Like, yeah, you gave them dragon, but they are like commoners, and you've sent them to kill the most powerful dragon alive, and on in the spooky bit waiting for probable death, and it's like you could have foreseen this happening. Um, but I suppose they're highborn, they're arrogant. I don't know. But yeah, this is where I thought, are they on the spooky island? And I wrote, it's the grass people, right? Because there's the children of the something or other.
Children of
Um,
the Forest.
that's the one because they show up, they throw grenades in Game of Thrones.
They unfortunately
Um,
do throw
they
grenades in
do.
that one episode. Yeah, the
Um,
the the thing with
that was
the
like a frame, wasn't it? It's
yeah,
like a
I
very
actually have
quick
it on
shot.
screen in the corner, but it's
Oh, let's
covered
have a
by the
look.
chat because I'm an idiot
Oh.
and I forgot the chat was going to be there. But yeah, that's not a child of the forest.
Oh,
That
yeah.
creature. That's called a green
Oh, it's
man,
just a. Oh, okay.
and we don't know anything about them except there are green men on the Isle of Faces, and like that's all we know about them.
Interesting.
But yeah,
I was like, it was spooky, and then I said, wait, no, it's the witch lady. I forgot about her because I
yes,
also forgot about her.
there's a lot. It's
Um,
been 2 years. It's okay. Like
yeah,
this
the
is a
first episode again. It's a lot of like here are
this is
scenes.
this is both a
Remember who this is.
this is both a climactic episode and a reintroduction episode, which is why it's kind of a messy episode, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Um, oh, people are saying 2-0. Ooh,
Oh,
okay,
was it? Is it?
okay. Yeah, why are we streaming? We maybe I changed my mind. I just
Oh, yeah, it is. I just saw it. Damn, good job. France fell the fuck off. Anyway,
I
let's
know
move on.
if sorry,
Let's.
I'm just getting hype. I'm just get I'm immediately changing everything I said. I'm like, yo, no, yeah, we should watch the football. We're gonna win this. It's coming home third place.
Yeah,
God, and
change
then
the stream. Discussing football with a normie. I've not read the football books, so
no, you've
maybe
not
Jude
read.
Bellingham's like he's gonna be king or
You haven't
something.
read a song of feet and grass,
No, I haven't
a song
actually.
of feet and astroturf.
No.
Right, in the next scene, Rhaenyra's like, Rhaenyra's like, "Oh my god, the Gullets, the Valyrian fleet's been ambushed by the Triarchy. I'm gonna go out and help." And Jace is like, "Nope," and then locks the door and tells Sir Laurent Marbrand, "Stay here and guard her. I'm gonna go to the Gullet myself." And he frame mogs him in the corner and then leaves.
Mm.
What did you think about Jace locking up
Lawrence is
Rhaenyra?
like, I can't compete. I got to do what he says.
Yeah, he's like,
Yeah. What did I say? I said, don't do that. Rhaenyra silly in the return for hair going. I'm going to go to fight. Um, and then yeah, he goes off to that. He says to I said for Curry. This is in the same. He says to like Baylor. He's like, come with me. Um, and I wrote for that. Yes, let's die together. Trust me, bro. Um, because I thought, yeah, it's not gonna. Well, I had an inkling what might happen to Jace before I
why?
watched this
Was it
episode.
that you'd read
It
something?
was that I'd seen
Or
things from season 2, and
ah.
it wasn't anything concrete like this is gonna happen. But whoever it was, I was hinted enough that
Just sort
I
of
was like,
through,
oh, okay,
yeah, through osmosis, there was this idea that
yeah,
he dies in some kind of battle,
yes, basically.
and
So I
and
was like, it's not going well.
when he gives Baylor the crazy eyes of "join me," and it's the eyes
Yeah,
characters do before they go off to do something stupid and die.
they do. Yeah, they really do. Um,
But yeah, do you think?
so,
Yeah, see,
yeah,
here's the thing about this being an episode that was clearly for the last season is that Jace's season 2 arc is
yeah,
constantly like arguing against Rhaenyra, being shut down, being coddled, not
yeah,
not being listened to, and like clearly there's like a boiling anger, and he finally goes, "Screw this! I'm going to protect my mother, and I'm going to go out and prove myself, and I'm going to fight, and I'm going to lock her away. I'm in charge." And then it leads to his
yeah.
downfall. Um,
Which again, end of season 2 because that's his season 2 arc finishes in the season 1 of episode 3, which yeah,
it's a
um,
weird premiere death, isn't it?
it
Like
is a bit like yeah, because it really is his season 2 arc. Because without the season 2 arc, I was like, I kind of forgot how more like annoyed he was. Like I remembered he wasn't getting his way, but then it's a bit more like, and then he's just like, yeah, okay, I'm doing it. Um, but I mean, if this was the last of season 2, it's like it's cool, it's fine.
what did you think of Rhaenyra angrily like tearing up her riding leathers and saying, "I may have the weak and feeble body of a woman, but I have the heart and soul of a king, or heart and mind of a king."
Um, I don't know. Not my. I don't know. It's not my favorite line, to be
It's
honest. I didn't. It was a bit like. Uh, I don't know. It didn't. It didn't
it
feel like anything new, and she's expressed it but it felt a bit like too blunt.
It's a historical quote. It's
It does
from
sound like one.
it's
I'm gonna
from
kick myself.
it's from Queen Elizabeth the first.
I'm gonna kick myself.
Is it now coming
Like
back?
my yeah, that's I wrote my dissertation on the Elizabethan period. So
Oh no.
not on royal court things.
Yeah.
Um, but
But
I should have
she gave a
yeah,
speech to some troops, um, and that was one of the lines she said, and they've adapted it one for one and had her say it in that
yeah, which
moment. Um,
maybe that's why it feels a bit weird because 'cause they're like, "We need I want" you can kinda tell the writer's like, "I want the full quote in there."
yeah, I
So it
think
does feel a bit
personally,
I'd like yeah.
I think it should have been paraphrased and maybe saved for another time.
Yeah,
Because
I think it because her ripping up the riding leathers is kind of its own symbol, and her then saying, like, it feels like it's being too blunt and in the wrong place. Um,
yeah,
but you can kinda tell they wanted it in somewhere, and they're like, "Mm, it fits best here," which, yeah, not I don't know.
but yeah, so we
It has
move on
benefits.
to the Battle of the Gullet itself. I split it into two sections, basically. The actual naval warfare, then the dragon warfare. So the naval stuff, um, basically you have the Triarchy fleets attacking the Valarian fleets. Corlys decides to draw out Lohar, knowing that she wants him specifically. Goes through the Dragonstone Pass and the Teeth, which is it's invented for the show, deliberately to catch a bunch of Triarchy ships on the rocks, and a lot of them sink, apart from Lohar's ship, which does actually go through, although in the process she kicks all the armored Lannisters off, including Sir Tyland, and then she ends up ramming Corlys's ship, and there's a big battle scene that culminates in Corlys falling into the sea and Lohar being stabbed through the neck by Alan of Hull.
We've got here I've got a bunch of we've got a bunch of notes. Um, the first one was, "Oh dear, sea snakes," it didn't look to be going very well. And then I thought, "Have they got cannons?" Because they had little explosion things going on. I was like, "Have they really gone
N-
with that angle?" They've got, let's say, little fire launchy
yeah, no,
thingies,
they don't have gunpowder.
which yeah. And then again, another great nickname, Bitch Fist.
The Bitch Fist. Oh
The
my
Bitch
goodness.
Fist. Great name.
Crazy name for a
Um,
ship. You don't think it's too much?
is it the ship?
The ship is the Bitch Fist, not
I thought it
Shrapnelo.
was I thought it was a I thought it
Lohar's
was the sea snake's nickname for Lohar.
cool. Oh my god,
I thought he was like, "Oh, it's the Bitch Fist." Um,
I actually prefer that to the ship being called that.
yeah, because the ship, it's like they don't I mean, they kind of place some emphasis on because they spent the whole season building the ship, but by this I forgot about that. So I was like, "Oh, it's it's a ship, whatever." But I thought that was Corliss's nickname for her, and because
No,
I don't know, it's I
I
guess
mean
they've had loads of
they,
battles in
they
the past. He's
uh,
like, you know,
season two they're building Corlys's ship, not her ship.
yes,
His
yeah,
hit,
that's I know, yeah, that's
yeah,
what I meant. I meant
hit.
they put a lot of emphasis on Corliss's ship.
Yes, yeah,
So
yeah,
if
yeah.
again, if it was at the end of season two, it would make sense that they put some emphasis on her ship, but because it's removed, I'm not thinking about the ships whatsoever.
That is
I'm
not a
just
name
thinking
from
about
the
the people.
book. That's a show only name. The Bitch
Well, they
Fist.
did good with that one. They did good
You're
with
a
that one.
fan. What did
I
you
like
think
it.
of the little Corlys like taking over the wheel and
Oh, it
shouting
was
out all these
brilliant.
nautical terms? And I personally love that stuff. I thought it was really
Yeah,
fun.
listen, I said we've spoken about my thoughts on the pirate angle before, but that's I noticed it in the first little bit. And then at some point, I skipped the scene. Alan gives Corliss a little smirk at some point, which I thought was quite fun. I think it was for it was the plan to make Lohar follow him, and my boy Bayek of Siwa from Assassin's Creed Origins,
Mm,
which is Abubakar
yeah.
Salim, I think his name is. He's
Yes.
great. He's doing
Actor
great.
and owner of a video game
Yeah,
development company.
yeah, they did. God, I don't remember, but yeah, he seems like a cool guy, and he's doing a great job. So
Yeah.
big up him. But yes, I thought the him doing some naval stuff for a character whose entire character is like, I am the good at naval stuff guy, and he's never got to do it until now. I thought,
Yeah.
yeah, let him have a go. Love some ore representation for some medieval ships
Yeah.
because I feel like you don't see that much. It's like oars are for typically ancient period, and then people go, oh yeah, and then they just use sails, right? So that's fun. Um,
Yeah.
and yeah, his whole navigation bit was fun. The helmsman going, "I, Lord Admiral," every time he said anything, and then he was like, "Just let me do it."
Yeah. Let me take over.
Good fun.
Let me take the
Good
wheel.
fun. Um,
And then, yeah, what did you so you said you thought Corlys might die this episode, and he didn't.
yes.
Shrako died, and not by Corlys's hands, by Adam.
No.
Corlys falls in the water, and
Adam is Alan, no?
Alan, sorry, my bad. Sorry, I
Alistair.
haven't read the books. I don't know. Alan shouts "father" the only time he acknowledges Corlys as his father in that way,
Mm.
and then like goes after Shrako and ends up like destroying her.
Ends up getting yeah.
Mm.
I thought she would live, but if she did, I don't see what she would have done. So like, fair enough.
It was a fun little
Um,
mini boss character.
it was a fun little mini boss, but that was her purpose, was to fight the sea snake in this one battle. Like she would have been nothing afterwards. So fair enough, and gives Alan something to do other than mope, which
Uh,
is mostly what he was doing last series, and then he gets to fight alongside his dad. Well, not really. Well, he does fight alongside his dad, and his dad goes for a swim.
so what happens? The other side of this battle, of course, is in the air. It's Jace and Baylor come along and just burn all of the Triarchy ships. They've got that superiority, right? Unfortunately, Rayna comes in with Moondancer to try and help, but Moondancer is a wild dragon and
You
doesn't.
mean sheep stealer?
Sorry, Sheepstealer. I haven't
I'm
read the
just
book,
I
unlike you.
am
Okay,
I'm running this channel,
I'm
right?
the normie. I'm Alex.
Yeah,
Okay,
welcome back to Fantasy Haven, everyone.
right. So He yeah, so Sheep Stealer, oh my god, I keep why is Moondancer in my head? Sheep Stealer comes in and just starts destroying everything, and Rayna's like, "Oh fuck, I can't control my dragon." And yeah, that kind of means that the other dragons are distracted, and at a certain point, Jace flies too low, and his dragon Vermax is gutted with a grapnel and dragged down beneath the waves and drowns. And Jace is able to swim away to like some driftwood, but ends up being.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone. That's
Um,
the second time he gets shot. The first time,
oh,
I
that's
said,
true.
"Bad news for JC boy," and then Baylor comes and saves him. Teamwork for the win. She snaps the thing, and he flies off, and I was like, "Okay, I guess they're gonna back off now because they know that they're vulnerable." Um, and then the second time, then Sheepstealer shows up, and then they fly back into fight because they see Sheepstealer, I think,
Mm.
um,
Sorry to
instead of just
interrupt your
leaving.
notes. I was just giving an overview.
But yeah, that's the because I thought when he got shot the first time, I was like, "Oh, okay, this is it." But there's a fun, like, not like a, "Oh, he's actually gonna live," but like a, "Oh, you thought he was gonna die here,"
Like almost like a
and
fake
then
out,
a fake out, yeah, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that's fun."
but you still thought
And
that he
then
was
I
probably
still thought
doomed.
he wasn't gonna make it, and then Sheepstealer shows up, and I'm like, "Oh, no."
Did you think
That's
Sheep Stealer
fun.
might kill Jace?
Yeah, where's here we go, where's the line? I said, "Oh, no, is Sheepstealer gonna kill Jace?"
Oh
No, but I
no,
thought it for a moment. I thought that would be some serious tragedy.
that would be some
Um,
drama.
and I liked the whole, um, you know, I liked the tragedy of it. I've got more notes if where is it?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Um,
Let me know your notes. The
oh,
notes are important. Your live
was the
reaction.
bit with Alice, I think the bit with her ripping up the thing, I said but with the, like, I've the Lizzie quote, I thought the way they cut the end of that scene felt like she just stopped talking and they immediately cut it. It was a bit, like, weird. Um,
Yeah, it's abrasive. There was some abrasive editing this whole episode, actually. It's one of my
yeah,
criticisms.
um, and then I thought that Rayna going straight to the fight, riding without saddle on Sheepstealer was very, well, brave or stupid, that whole thing. I was like,
Hmm.
"Damn." And
How
then
did
it
she?
didn't.
How do you ride a wild dragon without a
I
saddle?
mean, Sheepstealer's knobbly. I'm sure there's bits
Slot
to hold on to
slot
there.
yourself on.
Yeah. The other ones, the smoother ones, you might suffer more,
Oh, yeah,
but
slipping off.
just, yeah, slide straight into the sea. But
But sheep stealer, you can just like
Sheepstealer, yeah, you can hold on.
you can just wedge yourself.
Exactly. But yeah, it was, yeah, there's a more in the bit by bit notes, but there's those are, particularly interesting. But I thought the noises they made Vermax make, oh, sound design sound design team did a good job. Um,
I was really sad watching Vermax die.
yeah, they
Like,
did
not
it.
that
It
they've
was really sad.
not that they've showed off Vermax as like a main dragon or like having
No,
much of a
but
personality, but just the kind of an
oh,
animal drowning. I was like, oh,
yeah, it was like the all the CG and sound design and stuff was spot on. Was very sad to watch because it's not even like oh, Aegon's dragon. You can remind me, I'm sure.
a
Who
sunfire.
gets Sunfight who gets chomped midair and dies in battle. Well, dies, who knows? But um, it's like Vermax drowns in the sea. It's like there's no place for a dragon.
I know,
Um, yeah, very very sad. And then Jace is like, "No, fly, Vermax, fly." And I'm like, "No, he's not. He's not gonna
bro.
fly.
Yeah, brother, he's not.
Um, he's not." And then it's like, "Oh, is he gonna get dragged down?" No, he made it. And oh no, he's dead.
Was there
Um,
any chance you thought, well, what when he escaped
no,
and swam away,
when he was in the no,
you were like,
it's over
he's
for him.
cooked. He's
Yeah, I was
cooked.
like, "There's no way." And then you get a classic Game of Thrones, just like no fanfare,
Very
arrows, and he's dead.
very anticlimactic death, which I liked.
Yeah,
Um,
yes,
because
that's classic Game of Thrones.
it's described as
Um,
anticlimactic in the book, and I am glad they didn't make it more over the top. Like he just gets sniped by a
yeah,
bunch of pirates because he's like, "Oh, I'm no longer a dragon lord on a fiery beast. I'm now just like a teenager clinging onto
yeah,
some wood in the sea."
and it's fun works well with his character of he spends all of last season and this episode being like, "I'm trying to help my mum, the queen. Like I'm the future king here. I'm trying to do something," and then he dies a very anticlimactic death of just someone else in the water.
And
Um,
even in death, he's mogging like
yeah, real, yeah.
crazy.
Um, and then my takeaway from the battle was that it was basically a failure for everyone
Mm,
because all the triarchy lost, and the sea snake is presumed gone. His seat got burned down,
yes,
um, and his fleet seems a bit scattered.
yeah.
Jace is dead. Vermax is dead. I was like, okay, so everyone lost.
Yeah,
Um,
it's officially declared a black victory, but it's like
like Pyrrhic victory.
the definition of a Pyrrhic victory, yeah.
Yeah,
And as Corliss
uh,
says in episode 2, he says, "If this be victory, I wish to never suffer another or see another," or something like that,
yeah.
which is
Which
a
yeah, fair
bar.
because that it is. Um,
But yeah,
I think that's episode 1.
that's episode 1.
Damn,
Um,
only took us, an hour and a half.
that's not too bad considering
Mm, I guess, yeah.
we were
Um,
reintroducing ourselves to
all the
characters,
recaps,
all
yeah.
the recaps. But yeah, so just overview episode 1.
I mean, it was it was a good episode. It was
Mm,
a fun time once I got back into it for me, but it was a bit like because it wasn't a proper reintroduction
no.
episode. It was like you just cut into scenes where it's like you have to remember who these people are, and I'm like, some of them some of them were easy, some of them I was like took me a second to remember.
So I'll use this
Um,
opportunity to say that you were right that episode 1 was meant to be the end of end of season 2, but the premiere was meant to be the episode 9 and episode 2 was meant to be the finale of season 2.
oh,
So
oh.
these two episodes were meant to finish season 2. This was meant to be the post big battle
Yeah,
climax,
okay, yeah, I see
and
that actually.
episode 3 is meant to be the premiere. So this is a very messy season in terms of pacing.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that actually now,
Yeah.
looking at yeah, that makes so much more sense.
It does.
Um,
I said this in one of
yeah,
my reviews that I think once it's all said and done, I think we're going to see House of Dragon as 3 seasons long instead of 4, and season 2 and 3 will be one 16-episode season, basically.
yeah, and it'll be a slow starter.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
but
it's probably more of a binge show at the end of the day. But yeah,
yeah,
we're going to move on to
no,
episode
I
2,
see that.
and just to remind people, because new people may have jumped in, this is my friend Alex, has not read Fire and Blood, complete normie, show only, doesn't follow the
Hello.
discourse online.
Yep,
Um,
I know nothing. I said at the start, it's as if only I've been watching this show to me.
And yeah, we're going through each of the episodes at the end. We're going to do predictions for future episodes and we're going to run through all the super chats. So feel free to send in super chats, Streamlab donations, and I will be sharing them, right? 2% goes to Alex.
Yeah, so generous.
I know, very kind. So yeah, and people have been watching from the start. Thanks for the football update. Oh no way,
Oh,
three
if we
nil.
oh,
Oh,
what the hell? Where was this? Where was
where
this? Come on.
where was this on Wednesday?
Honestly.
I can't imagine this in another universe. This is the final. This is France
It's
versus England.
true,
The
true.
final
It's
we
just
deserved, us
because
smashing the
yeah.
fucking France.
Anyway, we can't get into it. We can't get into it.
Oh my
But
god, why didn't yeah, I should be watching.
yeah,
God fucking
everyone
damn it.
knows why we messed up.
Yeah,
Um,
I did not. Anyway, people saying Agincourt Part 2. Anyway, episode 2 is called Queen's Landing.
mhm,
See what they did there?
he
So we
did.
start off with a the tapestry updates. We have Corlys killing Shirako with like an axe or a halberd or something. Um,
Ah,
which
oh,
doesn't happen,
interesting. Yeah.
but I love that touch. That like that's
Mm,
how history remembers the battle.
yeah.
It's not
Because
the
ultimately it's the victory of his forces over her forces.
yes, yes.
So,
It wasn't his bastard who killed her. It was Corlys himself.
mm,
And then on the other side we have the death of Jace, which is obviously yeah major event because now Rhaenyra's lost her eldest son. She's already lost
mm.
Lucerys. Can you remember her other sons by the way? Just as a
I
normie
remember
viewer,
one of them. I remember there's Joff,
there's Joffrey. Yeah, her
who's got
third.
brown hair and was a little kid who they sent off to the Vale, and I don't remember her other one,
She
if she
has
has another one.
she has two more. Um,
He must have just been a baby.
no, those are those are her kids with Daemon.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, yes, of course, 'cause, Jason and Luke were with the guy whose name I've forgotten again.
Harwin Strong. Yeah.
Oh, yes, 'cause you didn't have any children with Laenor. I forgot
Well, what are you
Harwin Strong
implying?
even existed.
You're implying
I'm
they're
implying what
bastards?
Corlys
You're
says,
implying they're
in the next
bastards?
episode.
No.
Yeah, and watch out for Daemon and
Reminder that Jace is technically Larys's nephew.
oh, yeah.
That's such
Oh
weird
god.
lore, isn't it?
Yeah, that's weird.
But yeah, no, she has two other like basically in the show they're toddlers. They're old in the book, but toddlers with Daemon, Aegon, and Viserys because they're all called the
Thomas with
fucking
her
same thing.
yeah, Thomas with her uncle.
Hell
Ugh.
yeah, hell yeah.
I I remember in an episode or two's time when they're in bed and I'm like, "Oh, yeah, that's her uncle."
Yes,
Um,
I hadn't forgotten it,
um,
but I kind of struggled to see them as
you've it
related.
kind of blends in with the
Yeah.
rest of the Game of
Something
Thrones stuff
about
going
that
on.
I'm with you. Something about the scene of her getting into bed and resting her hand on his chest made
Yeah,
me not remember, but just made it go, this is niece and uncle in a way I hadn't seen
yeah.
before. I was like, oh,
Anyway, we'll get to that.
very
But
normal
yes,
relationship. Yes, Jace
very
returns,
normal.
his body returns, and we have Rhaenyra seeing his corpse, and we have a scene that plays out. What did you think?
I thought Emma Darcy's killing it in the acting department. Um, I think they're not always given the best script, but they do consistently do acting for sure. Um, I think good acting. I
Yeah,
think.
I thought it was like
Um,
people online were saying that like Rhaenyra goes through the 5 stages of
mm,
grief in one scene, kind of like denial at
yes,
the start, then anger, then bargaining, then depression. I guess the acceptance doesn't come, but you know what I mean. Like
yes, yeah,
I thought it was
uh,
brilliant, a brilliant
yeah,
scene.
yeah. And I thought that that Kingsguard was dead, but Laurent does not die.
I hate to break it to you, but he is
Oh, does he?
he's officially dead.
Uh,
He's officially out of the show. The
oh,
actor on
'cause
Instagram was like,
doesn't
"That was my final episode. Thanks for watching, guys."
oh
And everyone's
shit.
like, "What?"
Oh,
Yeah,
so doesn't she say later actually she changed her mind
yeah.
or something?
She says, "Let him decide the manner of his
And then
execution."
he was already gonna die.
Yeah, it's a
Um,
bit
or he
of a
was happy to
shame.
die.
It's a
I'm
shame
not
that he
happy,
dies
but
off screen, but yeah, he's officially
yeah.
dead because like there's no way he
Okay,
could get
yeah.
away with what he did.
No. Um, but I
Um,
thought in that scene he was gonna die, but he didn't.
but
Um,
we go to the after that scene, we go to the Vale. Rhaenyra's returned. Like, oh god, I fucking kind of low key caused Jace's death.
mhm.
I need sanctuary. Jane Aaron's like, go away.
Jane Aaron, who's girl bossing it up,
In-
doing
incredible
whatever
fit.
she does in the Vale. Yeah,
A
true.
lot of the time standing outside of the Eyrie. You don't know how grateful I was last in the most recent episode that we actually got to see her on her throne in her castle. I was
Mm,
like, finally,
in the
Like,
room that looked exactly the same as it did in Game of Thrones.
hell yeah,
It's impressive.
beautiful.
But yes, yeah, she just stand around outside a lot. Enjoys the view, I guess.
Yeah, do you have any notes on this scene?
Actually, no. Um, which either means I didn't think much of it or I was too engrossed to make a note.
Mm.
Um,
Highly
and I don't
unlikely you were
particularly remember
engrossed.
it. Yeah, I don't
If it was
particularly
a Raina
remember it,
scene,
so
yeah, no.
yeah.
Yeah. But let's
Basically
move
that is
on
it.
from that one then. So we have a song where the Damon and the Rivermen are singing a song called Fish
Mm.
Feed, um, about a battle that's just happened off screen, which is super fun. I love it when that happens. And Jason Lannister's head is on a spike. I'm actually gonna try and get the lyrics up to Fish Feed and read them out. But yeah, what did you
Is it
think?
not the song? Did they not make it up on the spot? Is that not what's implied in the show, that they're, like, making it up as they go along? Or is this an established
Oh no, no, no. This
thing?
is no. This is not an established
Okay, yeah.
song.
I mean, I
Yeah,
didn't think it was very good. Um,
it's a shit. It's a bad
if I'm
song.
honest, it's not, yeah.
It's no Three Finger Alice from Dunk and Egg.
No, no, it's not. Um, but yeah, I thought it was a bit like whatever. Um, I guess they're
uh,
celebrating
a battle.
a battle that happened off screen.
This is the second Riverlands battle that happened off screen, and
And it reminds me of season one. Riverland's battle was happening off season one of Game of Thrones, I should say.
yes,
Riverland's battle was happening off screen. It's nostalgic, even though I
I,
was like 5.
all right, you're
Um,
making me feel old. Come on now.
I don't remember how old I was. Probably
Wait,
older
Game
than
of
that,
Thrones came
but I
out
definitely wasn't watching it.
2011. Game of Thrones came out.
Ooh, I wasn't far off the money, I would say.
Damn, I was 12. Just throwing that out there.
Damn.
Damn,
And
Unk.
you were glued to the screen, clearly. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, it reminds me of season one, um,
Okay,
in a
I'm gonna
whatever way.
blitz
But
through the
yes, let's go.
verses. It's I tell a tale of a fearsome war. Thank our lucky stones. 10,000 came, but we had more, and pressed them to the bloody shore. Now we can't see the water's floor. Hey, 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 'cause the lake's full of their bones. And then fish feed, fish feed, fish feed. We drowned the fucking greens. I tell you a tale of a cunning trick. How did it come to pass? Aemond comes, they said, run quick. With his one good eye, he looks a prick. And we've got Damon, so go stick your dragon up your ass. Incredible. Shakespeare would be jealous. Uh,
Mhm.
the lions marched with golden pride down to the water's edge. They had no place to run or hide when the winter wolves hit their side and pushed them in the crimson tide. Hey, 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 now they sleep below the sedge.
Is
Um,
it that long?
that's very long. Hold on a second.
Did they sing all of that? I don't feel like they sang all of
Oh,
that.
no, they didn't. This is I've been bamboozled. This isn't the song. This is
Oh,
someone who's done their own version because they didn't like the show version. Fuck.
I was gonna say that
God
sounds quite
damn it.
good.
I was like, this is actually better. Yeah, I was like, this is better than I
Yeah,
remember it being.
I sort of
Fuck.
changed my mind.
And it had a whole bit at the end about Lord Lefford. And I was like, I don't remember Lord Lefford being mentioned in the song because
Yeah.
he's at the end of season 2 and he's okay. No, the real one is I tell the tale of a fearsome war. Thank our lucky stones. 10,000 came, we had more. Press them to the bloody shore. Now we can't see the water's floor because the lake's full of their bones. Fish feed, blah, blah, blah. I tell you, tale of a cunning trick. How did it come to pass? Aemon comes, they said, run quick. With his one good eye, he looks a prick. And we got Damon, so go stick your dragon up your ass. Yeah, it's not great. The other
No,
one kind
it's
of slapped.
yeah, that one, it's slightly better. It's slightly better when you actually read it out slightly faster. I think their delivery is very bad.
I'm not gonna lie,
But then
without
they're supposed to
subtitles,
be drunk.
I didn't know what the fuck they were saying. I can't lie.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
were
it was
just
just
like, "I suppose. I was like, what?
yeah,
Yeah. But
wasn't great.
basically, if you're looking at notes, I'll just say what the fish feed is in the books is so Jason Lannister dies in the first Riverlands battle, and they're taken over by Lord Lefford, who's a bit incompetent and doesn't really know what he's doing. And they get ambushed at the God's Eye Lake, the giant lake
Yeah,
by
Squeaky
Harrenhal,
Lake.
and the Rivermen basically crush them into the sea, and it's called the fish feed because they all get basically drowned. Like they either get cut down or they just drown in their armor, and it's a
Right.
huge massacre. And there's heavy casualties both sides, but it's a decisive black victory. Um, and season 2 is Daemon building up the River Army to basically counteract the Westerman army, and both battles happen off screen, and that's not gonna lie, kind of disappointing.
Okay. I mean, I having no knowledge of the battles other than the show, um, I mean, I suppose if they're built up outside the book, I kind of get. To be honest, I thought they were celebrating the first battle that happened off screen in the last episode, not that they'd had another one. Um,
Yeah, no, no.
so,
I think it's implied. I think it's implied that this is an extra battle because
oh,
yeah,
because which I didn't notice at all. I thought this was celebrating the first
yeah,
one.
it's very
So if
messy.
they
It's very
if they're
messy,
meant to have another one, then I just didn't notice.
and
But
it really is like it's just a shame to me that like the build up of episode 2, that plot is just sort of yeah, it's done now. There was a big brutal battle, and it's we just don't see it.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't know,
there's not
but
even any like direwolf jumping over a hedge and then a cut to black. It's
we
I didn't even realize it happened, so that's not great, I guess.
also okay. We'll move on to the next slide unless you have anything else to add. I will also
Oh,
just say
the one thing I have to add is
yeah,
my a nice note that I made, which was "Drinky, drinky dragon,"
yes, Slurpy Slurpy boy.
because mm,
Did you enjoy that? That was a
I enjoyed that.
yeah. Just quick update. We've scored our 4th goal.
Oh, God, what?
It's 4
What
nil.
is this? What is this, boys? What is this?
Why are
Either
we doing this today?
either
To
we're
come
suddenly
3rd
really
place?
good, and it's not even half time.
It's not even half
What?
time.
What is not even half time?
We should
Oh
have been.
my! Or
I
France have
changed
just
my
given up and
mind. I should have been.
they're finding the nearest bridge.
Imagine
I
this was the
imagine.
final. Well, fucking
Oh
hell.
my God.
What were we doing
Anyway,
against Argentina? Well, maybe the French aren't
mm,
dragging us to the floor like Argentina were. Maybe that's it.
yeah. Also,
But
there's less stakes, so we're not getting
uh,
all up our sleeves
yeah,
about all
yeah.
semi-finals. But yeah,
Fewer, but that's fine.
all right,
Apparently,
Onion Knight.
apparently, Harry Kane and Jude Bellingham aren't playing today.
Oh, they're having a rest, are they? And we're 4-0,
Yeah,
boys,
yo, this isn't. That's not good for them.
lads. Anyway,
Anyway, Slurpee, yeah,
drinky,
dragons
drinky,
need
dragon.
water, which I didn't expect. But Alice Rivers is like, okay, I spent all of season 2 basically giving you advice, helping you, also low key making you go through a character arc with my visions. Can I please
Nice.
be rewarded with Harrenhal? And Damon's like, lol, no, you're literally like a common woman. Go away.
Yes. The only note I had for this was, "Hey, it's Simon Strong." Um,
Oh
so,
yes,
but
yes, sorry,
yeah,
yes. Simon Strong rocks up at the end of the fish feed song, doesn't he?
he does.
And he says, "Oh yes, I missed this when I was a young man." I remember what does he say? He says, "Yes, the singing and the mead and the virile young men."
Simon,
It's like Simon, behave yourself.
damn.
Damn.
Uh, but yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean, she really did torment him. I kind of forgot about, but it is just him having a lot of nightmares and wandering around looking like Lady Macbeth. Um, but
But yeah, it explains her motivations because I wasn't sure why she was doing why she was
yeah,
helping slash trolling Damon in season 2, but she was basically trying to like get like manipulate him almost and also help him and get some kind of reward. And he's basically like, yeah, I can give
yeah.
you some gold. She's like, no, I want to rule this creepy old castle because I'm a crazy
Mm.
witch.
Again, would be great at the end of season 2 to have her arc in season 2 explained. If this is the
Exactly.
finale,
This would have been the finale. It's a good ending
and
for
then it
her.
would have gone. Then he would have gone. Whoa, yeah, of course. Um, but yeah, I mean, good for her, honestly. Um,
But yeah, and then of course, interesting. We can talk about Alice later in later episodes in terms of where her character's going. But we have Baylor and Alan hunting for Corliss,
mm,
because despite being pushed into the water in full plate armor, he just gets washed up on some rocks, which is fucking bullshit. Just
yeah, unlike old Lannister boy who we've not seen since, who
maybe he got
who knows
rescued
what's happened to him.
by Bronn. Remember when Jamie falls in the river in full plate armor in Game of Thrones and
Yes,
Bronn drags
yeah,
him
and
out
it's some
somehow?
the river that's about a million miles deep, and Bronn, yeah, maybe Bronn fell through time. Was like, oh, I've got experience here. If you give me,
Give me a
what's
castle.
the answer? Yeah, if you give me a
Give me a
castle, I'll
castle.
save you.
Bit of
What's
Ulf
the?
energy there, actually.
Yeah, he gets Oh God, let's not. Yeah, I thought my first question was, how is he seeing anything from up there?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Adam,
Yeah,
like he's flying around. He's like, ooh, maybe he's down there somewhere.
Yeah, I have
Um,
no idea.
and I was a bit like, "Oh, he's alive somehow?" But I
Because
don't know, he's a sea snake. Maybe he turned into a
yeah.
moray eel and slithered away.
And while
Who
you
knows?
thought he'd die in that battle, like you said, the kind of unceremoniously pushed in the water, don't see his death, was that part of you that was like, "There's no way he's dead.
Yeah,
He's got to show
was
back up."
most of me. Um, and same with Lannister as well.
But
Um,
Bro's just vanished.
I can I think I know where Lannister is, now I think
Oh,
about it.
you want
But
to save it for? No, talk to me now. Tell me now.
okay, he's my if I had to guess, because there's the pirates that are still harassing the shore, I would say he's down there with them, trying to take over, trying to lead them, I would imagine.
Oh,
Maybe not successfully,
but
but
they betrayed him though.
yeah, well, Lohar betrayed him in the little strait bit with two other
Mm.
ships who also died, so none of them know that. So
Oh, Lord of the
that's a
Pirates,
possibility.
Tylan Lannister,
Lord of the
just
Pirates, yeah, that would be a
crazy.
fun character arc from, Mr. Stammering shy guy into
And maybe he like
Lord of the Pirates.
his eye hit a rock, so he's got an eye patch, so he's like properly like a
Ooh, yeah, yeah.
parrot on his shoulder.
I mean, that would be cool. Well, maybe the parrot, but I
No,
don't know, good for him.
Raven.
Raven, there's enough Raven
There's
characters.
enough ravens. Oh my god! But yes,
Um,
so they look upon the burning ruins of High Tide. So a bunch of Corlys has lost a bunch of his fleet, bunch of his
cool. I
wealth.
feel for him. His cool historical artifacts.
Yeah, the Hall of Nine from all his 9 great voyages up in smoke. And he basically hints that like, yes, I'm gonna legitimize my sons.
Mm. Well, they've not got much to get anymore. I feel like
Yeah,
the inheritance is a problem. It's like your
I mean,
house gets burnt down by an arsonist, and you're like, you know what?
okay.
Who cares?
To be fair, to be fair, they still have the island of Driftmark. They
They
s-
yeah, they are still lords of a
Yeah,
big
they still have vassals that pay taxes. They're a powerful house. They have ships. They have another castle called Castle Driftmark. That's just the old one. That's not as good.
yeah, because
From
I did play as them in the Secret of Driftmark.
Hey, let's
I
go.
was marrying onto the throne. It went quite well actually. Um, but yeah, Driftmarks gives you like 2 gold. That is crap. But yeah,
Yeah, I want more bookmarks for
um,
that mod. But yes, any notes on this? Any more notes?
um, not particularly.
In
I
that,
mean, it makes sense, he Alice Alan no, I was gonna say Alice. Alan did a great job in the fight.
mm,
He killed the bitch sank, but the bitch sank. So, um, good on him. He deserved it. Adam, he's there, I guess. Does he have any lines so far?
oh no, he doesn't say anything in that whole scene. He
Or
doesn't
in
talk
this
to his
does he say
brother.
anything this season so far? He might have like
Oh
1 or
god,
2 lines,
I actually couldn't
I
tell
wanna
you.
say.
I couldn't
I
tell
would
you.
think he might have a line when in episode 1 when I was trying to leave,
I'm
but
not.
he does not say much, does
I'm not
he?
entirely sure where his personality's gone. Because in season two,
Yeah.
like you have Adam and Alan. Like Adam's the sort of the carefree one, and then Alan is
Mhm.
kind of the uptight one.
Yeah,
Um,
he's kind of broody and
yeah,
downcast about his prospects, and Adam's like, "No, we can our father he'll legitimize us." But he's kind of Adam's kind of disappeared,
yeah. He's just
which
kind of a bit
I think they've
confusing.
got a slight character problem at the moment in terms of numbers, but that's I don't know, we'll see.
But yeah,
We can talk
speaking
about
of
it later.
pirates, Larry and Aegon, their captors are slain by a bunch of pirate bandits. Basically, the fleet's
Mm,
destroyed. They're on the shore. They're
yeah.
basically just raiding and raving and reaving and all everything beginning with R. And they use the opportunity to escape. Um, which for me, it's like okay, a bit of a Deus Ex Machina for Laris. Like
A little bit,
he didn't have a scheme to escape. He basically just used this opportunity to
yeah.
limp away, which is like okay.
But
I
I
would have liked to
mean,
have seen him scheme his way out.
yeah, but I mean, it's established that the pirates have landed and stuff, so it's not the worst thing in the world. And
Someone's asking me
uh,
in the chat who would be the richest house now after the battle. That's not a super chat. This is
ooh,
regular chat. I think Hightower. As of now, I think Hightower is probably the richest house. If
as
not Lannister.
I was going to say non-Lord Noah, but yeah, Hightower sounds about this is like peak of their powers.
Yeah,
I,
it's the
I would
peak.
say,
It's
and also in the next one of the later episodes when they're talking about like trying to find out about Ormond, and they're like, oh, he's running Old Town as if it's a kingdom.
mm,
Um,
yeah.
so
Yeah. Bro's probably minted his own coinage.
Probably. He started putting his face on
His mogging face on it, his pursed lips, big jaw. Goddamn.
Who's
Right.
actually yeah, but they wouldn't have minted any coins. Maybe Aegon, but at the moment it'd be like, who's this guy on our coins? I don't remember.
Oh yeah, they've discussed minting. Like, yeah, is it is it
It'd all
is
be
it
like
still Viserys?
yeah, it would be like all Viserys coin invest. Um, maybe
Invest
some
in
like
Visicoin
but
right
yeah, it
now.
would like be all be Viserys coin, and then they probably would have done some Aegon ones when he got crowned. But now I imagine they've gone, yeah, we can't be bothered.
Oh,
It's too fun.
Laris did a rug pull.
Hmm?
Laris did a
Oh
crypto
yeah,
rug
yeah, yeah,
pull, yeah,
yeah.
for sure,
He
for
was
sure.
like,
He's
invest
swimming
in
in it.
Aegon coin, guys. And then it's like, and then he literally pulled the Aegon out of it.
I
So
don't think Fire and Blood actually mentions like Rhaenyra minting her own coin versus
I
Aegon
mean,
minting
it's
his.
not the most interesting thing.
I think it's kind of fun. I think that's kind of
It's
interesting.
fun, but for a book,
That's true. That's true.
I mean, to be fair, I don't know what Fire and Blood's like. If it's like trying to be
Some
a
people say
historical
it's a
account or
dry
whatever.
history book. I think it's actually very exciting, but I also have a master's in history, so I think we've got slightly different perspectives on this as
Ooh, Master of History.
former history students. Um,
Oh, don't say that. It makes me sad. For me,
it's
for
okay.
you.
It's okay, Unc. It's okay. Former. Anyway, so
Oh,
yeah, any notes on this scene? Any notes on this
um,
scene?
I mean, not really, to be honest.
They
Some of them,
escape.
I'm like, yeah, they get away.
People were all
Cool.
like making fun of the bit where he's like stabbing the guard on the
Oh yeah, with
ground
like the arrowhead,
and
isn't he?
screaming, and then like shaky cam pans to Laris limping away. People said it looked like a shot from like The Office because of like the shaky cam and the slightly kind of like
Yeah.
it was like unintentionally kind of comedic the way that scene pans
I
out.
mean, I don't know if it's. I mean, I mentioned there's a little bit of humor intended, like because
Yeah, no,
it's Egon trying to do something, but yeah, not that much.
I do like I
Uh,
said earlier. There is a tragicomic vibe to their
yeah, it's like
travels.
buddy comedy kind of thing.
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah, we go to the Red Keep, and Alison's scheming to get the Red Keep ready for Rhaenyra's arrival. And her first course of action is to recruit the Gold Cloaks, who obviously lots of them were appointed by Daemon. He professionalized the City Watch in the first place. They have loyalties to him. And she talks to the commander, Sir Luthor Largent. Um, and she's surrounded by dicks.
oh
Loads of
yeah, I wrote on screen penis because question mark question mark question mark.
I
Uh,
gotta balance it because we get so many titties. And I'm
there's a
like,
lot of
let's have some.
yeah, there's a lot of bum in this series as well.
Honestly, there's
Uh,
bum. There's some juicy Hightower ass. There's dick. Not we're underrepresented in titty. I'm feeling a bit
mm,
underserved this season.
but I think you just watch like the rest of the show,
Or just the
season one.
entirety of Game of Thrones, to be fair.
Yeah, you'll get plenty.
Or just preferably the internet and not an
Or yeah,
HBO
just do
show.
that. Be like, no, no, that's I know what you do. That's what you do for kicks. You're like
I'm
you
gonna
hate Game of Thrones YouTubers. You're like,
I'm trying to think of a fun transitions. You know what? Who else kicks? Gold cloaks kick poor people when they commit crimes. Anyway, what did you think of
they
this
do.
scene? There we go. That might be my worst transition so far.
I'm not gonna disagree. What her recruiting the gold cloaks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was your
I
only
thought it
note
was
about the penises? You absolute.
no, I made another note, which was fucking bold, Alicent.
Oh, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
her just like walking in and be like, yeah, you're gonna help me kind of do a coup. Or
I
not kind
mean,
of, you're gonna help me do a coup.
if you're gonna
Um,
ask anyone, the gold cloaks are the safest
yeah, I
bet. But
was
yeah, it is
yeah,
ridiculous. And my criticism is I wanted Damon to be involved in this. It needed to be like an agent of Damon and Mazaria being like, hey, we know you're still loyal to Damon. There's a plan. Um,
yeah, it needed a little bit of extra, like, I don't know what, like a more scaffold to the plan of being like, this isn't just
hmm.
Alicent being like, I'm gonna just walk in there and say and like ask him to help me do a coup.
I'm
There
gonna
needs to be a little bit more suggestion of like a bigger plot, maybe.
I'll use this opportunity to say that Alicent does not do this in Fire and Blood. She's like she's loyal to the Greens. Like she likes the power. She wants her family on the throne. She's not friendly with Rhaenyra at all. It's Daemon and Rhaenyra who plan to take King's Landing. Like they get in contact with the Gold Cloaks. You know, they obviously fly on the dragons. They have the Gold Cloaks open the gates so that Valarian troops can come in. Like it's got nothing to do with Alicent. But in the show, it's Alicent is a big part of it, and arguably the only part of it. Rhaenyra and Daemon aren't really that
Yeah,
involved in the internal scheming. They
yeah,
just
they kind of
trust
just
they
let's
they
cross
trust
our
her and
fingers.
land in the city, which I think is bizarre because if she was lying, or not even lying, just unsuccessful, they're fucked.
Yeah, Yeah, I think a little bit more because they mentioned that her handmaid Massey,
Mm.
don't remember her first name. I
Alinda.
forgot about
The
her
fact you remember
entirely.
her last name is crazy though. Yeah, Alinda
But
Massey.
yeah, they've got the cool sigil with like the multicolored swirls.
Yes.
Again, selective memory. But I thought, yeah, maybe some more because they've mentioned that she's there, or maybe they do that afterwards. I'm not sure, but they could link that better probably. But I mean, I like the change that Alison's involved, to be honest, from the sounds of it anyway, because especially in season one, because what they're trying to do is kind of continue her and Rhaenyra's relationship. Because in season one
Mm.
they're so close, and then season one is ultimately kind of about those two are kind of the main characters in a way. Um,
And you think
so
if she wasn't involved in helping them
if
take the
if
city,
she
she'd just be chilling at court with nothing to do.
she kind of just be doing what she did in season two, which is try and influence the Greens and not do much particularly. And I think it adds a bit more dimension to her. It adds a bit more dimension to the Greens as well. And other than it's not just it's not just a win for
Mm.
Damon and Rhaenyra plotty, and then they win and take over King's Landing. There's a bit more dimension to it, and it's a kind of the restarting of Rhaenyra and Alicent's relationship, which I'm a big fan of. So uh, I don't know. I
Interesting.
think it works. Although I do agree that they Rhaenyra and Alicent, not Rhaenyra and Damon needed to be shown to do some work themselves to for the plan to succeed and not just because it felt very like on tenterhooks. If one guy says no to her, she's just
Yeah.
screwed. Like if the guards on the wall say no or the gold cloak say no. I mean, there's the one King's Guard who's like, oi, reports her to the moderator. Um, but apart from that, yeah, it did feel a bit like
Yeah.
whatever. But ultimately, I don't mind that it's Alison doing it. I think that's kind of fun and gives her something. Because again, the end of by last season, it was kind of like, okay, so she's just gonna chill and try and just do nothing, even if she tries to do something. I don't know.
And we do see more scheming later on in the episode, but before that, we move on to Damon confronts Hugh and Ulf for fleeing Harrenhal, and they're like, "Oh, Aemond didn't arrive, and what were we meant to do?"
Mm.
And Damon's like, "You were meant to do what you were told to by your queen. You don't question it. You just do it." And he ends up striking Ulf, giving him a slap.
Mm.
To-
My note for that was noobs versus pro. Um,
I mean, yeah, he's literally they're commoners. They're not used to like they're not in a
yeah,
nobility or like they're not sworn knights. At least at this point, where you do as you're told. They're like, oh, we're told to do a thing, but Aemond hasn't come, and you know, we is
we
there an
used our
issue?
judgment, and it's like,
Yeah,
no, don't care about your judgment.
exactly. They're
Um,
properties of the crown, as Rhaenyra says in a later episode.
yes. Um, I kind of have notes for. Oh, well, we'll get onto it, I suppose,
Okay.
for more Allison stuff, which is
Ooh.
the next scene.
We do
Um,
have a bit where Damon returns to Rhaenyra, who's grieving in bed, and is like,
yes,
"Listen, I had weird visions in Harrenhal. Targaryens are important. There's some weird prophecy stuff. Uh, we need you on
that's,
the throne. We're
is that
destined for
where
greatness,
he
etc."
and Massaria have a little chat outside her bedroom
Yes,
first?
yes. Just before that, yeah,
Yeah,
my bad. Just, but
because
I
I've
meant to roll both scenes
forgotten.
into one. Yeah, just
Yes,
before this, she talks to Mazarian like, "Oh, I see you've wormed your way to the top. Are you
yes,
doing it to spite me?" And she's like, "No, it's not all about you, bro."
yeah. I wrote for that. I've actually forgotten her name, Massaria. I was thinking Melisandre
No,
mostly. I was like, no, that's a different
that's
scheming
from Game of
advisor.
Thrones. A different
Yeah,
scheming
I know.
foreign advisor.
Yeah, and I was like,
My
I guess
future
she's just here
ex-wife.
chilling here, lesing out with the queen, which good for her, you know.
Damn.
Um, but yeah,
But now
I'm
Damon's back.
yeah, I kind of like the dynamic between those two is fun because where they started, and then Massaria spent season two switching accents. Or was that season one? I don't remember. But
Oh yeah, no,
she
see,
spent season two chilling with the queen and being like, yeah, let's do this stuff. It's nice to have those two.
mm.
I don't know. Was it? come to, I don't know, in
Cut.
conflict over who's the superior advisor and who's the superior, um, I don't know, confidant in every way. Um, but yeah, fun scene, I guess.
I can't
Not many opinions, to be honest.
I can't I still can't deal with my Zari's accent.
It is a bit.
I
I
can't
feel
do it.
like
It's so weird. It's so bad.
I
I
think
can't do it. It's
they
better than
gave up.
season 1, but
Yeah, I think throughout season 1, they were making lots of changes and last-minute changes to it, and then they probably just went, "We're not gonna find something, let's just stick with this, it's fine."
Zeman,
And it's yeah, it's not
the
great.
people,
I mean, it's not
think of the
she's
people.
she's clearly not from Westeros, unlike other people who have
Yeah,
RP
there's that.
accents.
But like the actress has an English accent. Like she
Yeah,
could have done any accent and she went with the strange
yeah,
and
it's
I
like
do unfortunately
generic
think it kind
foreign.
of I think it does affect her performance a bit. I find her quite an annoying character. Um
I find her performances slightly weaker generally.
yeah.
Well, to be fair, next to Matt Smith, which, is a
The
hard job
King Matt.
because he does a good job.
I love him as Damon. He's so good. I remember everyone hating when he first got cast back in fucking God. When did he get cast? Probably because COVID
Oh,
interrupted a lot. Maybe 2019, 2020.
I don't
I
know.
remember people like being like, "Oh my God, this guy is Damon. That sucks." Because
Yeah,
they either
it's the
saw him
Morgan
as
time.
just Doctor Who, or I guess the Morven guy. All people were like, "Oh, he's too ugly to be Damon" and stuff. People
Come
were
on.
fucking hating on him, and now he's like fan favorite, and I'm like, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm glad he's like,
he's shown he's shut those people up
yeah,
'cause I mean, his wigs in the
yeah.
past were questionable, but
They look
yeah,
good now. They look good now.
they look good now, yeah,
No, he's a
and he's
sexy man.
killing it.
He's a
He
cool
is.
fucking character.
Um,
But yes, we get onto this scene, which is I don't even know if you remember this character. Do you remember the guy who approaches Allison and is like, "You're scheming and you're up to stuff, and so I'm going to respond to
mm,
that by trying to rape you."
Iron Rod,
Yes, that's his nickname.
I remember him.
Yes, Jasper
Yes, this is
Wilde.
my least favorite scene, yeah.
I'm with you.
Um,
Yes, we both agree then.
I've got a couple notes for this, well, the one note that I think is worth saying is, hey, they love the staircase.
Yeah.
Um, because they do.
I mean,
They shoot so much in
if
the
you've built
staircase.
it, you got to film it.
I mean, yeah, to be fair. But yeah, this scene, why does it happen? Um, I think it's pointless. It's
I
because the rule in writing that I follow is when you only use, like, I don't know what you want me to say on your channel. I'll be saying essay. You only use that when it's necessary,
yeah,
like,
I don't mind
because
you
you need to
using
address it.
the actual
Okay,
words.
yeah. You don't use sexual assault when you don't have to, because you have to address it when you write it in. Like, you have to do it justice because it's such a serious thing. So
And
for
yeah,
Iron Rod, this feels like, oh, we need a shorthand to make him like bad guy. Let's make him do this, and it just felt like
the
unnecessary.
question I had was why do you need to make him more evil? Like he is
Yeah,
he's a
he could just come in and say, you're plotting. I'm going to get you killed because I know you're plotting. That's it,
yeah, and
and
like
then that's plenty of
you know,
justification to have him
I mean, you don't
killed.
even need that justification. Like he is a
Yeah,
green conspirator. He couped the throne from Rhaenyra. Rhaenyra, from her perspective, is justified in killing him, and I don't think casual viewers are going to be like, "Oh, that's a step too far." They'll be like, "Yeah, you've killed a conspirator against
yeah.
you. Like you
Is
don't.
it
Why does he need to
maybe?
be a rapist?"
Is it maybe because he's one of the people that supposedly knows about the gold, so that he needs to be killed, like, quickly in anger, maybe?
But
That's
Damon doesn't
yeah,
execute him because he tried to rape Allison. It's
yeah,
never brought up again. He kills him because he's
yeah.
just like he's Damon. He's like, yeah,
All
fuck you.
yeah,
You took the throne from me and Rhaenyra. I'm just gonna cut your head off.
yeah. All that scene does is make Orwell put him in prison. That's it.
Which also
And make
doesn't
him
need to happen because in Fire
yeah,
and Blood, this doesn't happen, right? He's not put in prison. When Damon and Rhaenyra take King's Landing, he's just in court and they just arrest him
yeah.
and cut his head off. Like he doesn't
Why
need to be in prison. What
yeah,
you could make this argument that this is an episode of Alison scheming and putting things in place, and this is one part of her subplot where she's like, "Oh, there's someone who's actively following me and seeing what I'm doing," and it's like a board, sorry, a chess piece that needs to be taken off the board. But my question is, why not do that in a form of she does something smart and she schemes to like have him put out the way so she's not so he's not a threat? Why does it have to be he's caught trying to rape her and that's what gets him off the
Yeah, why
chessboard?
does it have
Like,
to be All Wild takes it off the chessboard? Why not her?
yeah,
Yeah,
and it's not brought
yeah.
up again, is it? In episode 3, 4, she
No,
doesn't process it. She it doesn't seem to.
it's a bit more like unnecessary torture for Alison.
Yeah,
Like,
and
yeah,
it's kind of just a kind of on the nose, unnuanced um
yeah,
addition to the general theme of Alison being repressed in a court full of ambitious men and losing her own power. But like, it's just like it's almost like
it's
a
just not.
it's almost like a childish like extrapolation of that, like taken to its most extreme and
Yeah,
unnecessary. It's
it's
like,
almost yeah,
what does
again,
this add to the theme? You know?
it's a bit blunt. Like, we know that the court is incredibly misogynistic and that the men don't take her seriously. We don't and that they see her as a mother of children. We don't need it, like, laid out so bluntly like that.
It's
It's
as
just not.
it's as blunt as an iron
Mm.
rod.
Way
Yeah,
got him.
he's called Iron Rod in the book because he's like a strict traditionalist and legalist, and he's the master of laws, and he rules with an iron rod. You know, um,
Yeah.
and he's also called that by the court full mushroom because he has over 20 children, and he has it because
Uh,
he has a very strong iron rod.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like you get less of the first part of his nickname in this, but then it's harder to show that in a TV show. It's like he's just stood there going, "Yes, the laws." Bit boring.
but yeah, so yeah, I agree with you. This
Yeah,
was a
not
unnecessary
not enough.
scene,
Cut that thing.
tasteless.
Just yeah,
Um, Again, not
not good.
it is not inherently tasteless to show sexual assault or rape.
No,
It's
but you
just
have to have a purpose to do
a
it,
purpose to it.
and yeah,
But
just wasn't here.
continuing Alison's scheming, she goes up to the battlements of the Red Keep, and she's like, "I need all of you to stand down because dragons are coming, and if you fight back, they're going to destroy the city." And so everyone just stands down, like, "Oh God!" And Helena goes along with it because she's like, "Yes, I would also like to flee the city. I want." What is it she says? She says, "I'd like to raise chickens."
Yes, she does. Where did I said, "Yeah, keep those chickens, girl." Um, but I think we get the second part of the Damon and Rhaenyra scene in between. Or is that's the one where he convinced her to, like, get out of bed, which that's a good job of convincing because I wouldn't have.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
There's a scene where the two of them are actively fully
yeah,
dressed and like
which I have
leaving. Yeah, I
I
kind of
have some notes for
oh, go for it. Yeah,
because
I
I
had
said
that rolled up with yeah some other
yeah,
scenes.
I
That's
said
fine.
I liked how Rhaenyra was kind of cowed, like, she was kind of slouched over
Yes.
even after leaving bed. She looked still kind of defeated and
Yeah.
like she had lost some life, which I thought was great. Um, and I don't know how much it carries through to the later episodes, but in that scene, I noticed it, and I thought it was pretty great.
Yeah.
Um,
There's great physical acting there.
yeah,
And there is a
again,
sense of
Emma Darcy, amazing.
yeah. And I was like complaining about the fact that they're launching this kind of ridiculous Hail Mary plot that they're not engaged in, and it could have gone badly. And yeah, you could make the argument that like Rhaenyra is in a sort of she's not being very rational right now. She's in a state of
Yeah,
intense grief, and she's like, "Fuck it, the war's
and
ending one way
Damon's
or
there
another."
egging her on as well,
Yeah.
and
Oh yeah, of course.
he's not the most sensible.
The devil on the shoulder, but even so, that's not
Exactly.
enough for me. Like I
Yeah.
did want them involved, but I do want to bring up another thing. If you, I don't know if you have the screen up right now, but
Well, let's have a look.
this knight who
Oh, yes, Mr. Yeah.
he points to the captain. He says the captain's over there, and then the captain says, "Yes, I'm gonna stand down." th- I'm watching it like, why do we need this character to exist? Why can't Alison
Yeah,
and Helena walk up to the captain? Why do we need another character to tell her where the captain is? And why does that character need to have heterochromia when the actor
yeah.
actively doesn't? And why do you
I
need a scene later in the episode where
is he
he takes his helmet off and we see his face and he dramatically walks off screen?
is
Who
he
is this
Baelor's,
guy?
like is he Baelor's, like, great-great-grandfather or something?
So true.
Is he where he gets the heterochromia from?
The
But
reason
yeah,
I the reason I bring this up is because I don't know who this is. As in, like,
yeah, I thought I thought this was a, "Okay, the captain's gonna stand down, but some of the men won't," kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, is he supposed to be tied into the few guards that attack Damon
But he
and
doesn't show
Rhaenyra when
up
they
again, though.
arrive?
He
But yeah,
doesn't
he
show up.
doesn't.
They almost set him
Very
up. He
weird.
takes his helmet off, and he's clearly pissed off with his captain. And it does
Yeah,
look like they're setting him up to lead the contingency of the last bastion fighting against Rhaenyra. But no, he just disappears. So
yeah. If he doesn't show up again later, then, like, is it a relic of this being season 2 originally, maybe?
I don't know, because bear in mind,
Is he
this
like a
it's not like
leftover?
this was filmed 2 years ago or anything. It was written 2 years ago, but filmed with season 3. So if they wanted to cut him, they could have cut him.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not. I have a guess for who I think it is, and I won't say. But there's no character with heterochromia in this part of the story.
Oh,
So for me, I think they've gone out their way to make a recognizable minor character, so he has to come back because otherwise, this is really fucking random. Um,
yeah. England, it's 2-4 now.
Oh
It's not
my
good.
god, they've
This is classic England. This is classic England. I
oh,
hate to say it.
defeat from the jaws of victory.
But yeah, very
Crazy word.
strange
Um,
decision.
oh no, the picture on the next slide has disappeared. This is horrible.
Oh.
No, the picture. Yeah, the picture's gone. The picture on the next slide is meant to be Aemond in Harrenhal. So it looks
Oh, that
like
goes well for him.
yeah, that's a shame. But anyway, so yeah, next scene we have Aemond flies to Harrenhal, and he burns a bunch of the. He basically burns the entire
Mm.
garrison, cuts through the rest, meets
He
up with
burned some
Simon
nicely
Strong.
lined up men.
Yes, conveniently lined up, man. And then he kills Simon and Simon's Gormless sons. So, what were your thoughts on this scene? Let's dive into it.
Um, I said, well, my thoughts on this scene were, boom, Damon parallels. It's almost exactly the same as I remember it, at least, where Damon arrives with his dragon, he burns some people, he walks in, he drops his helmet on the table, he puts his sword at Simon, and he's like, "I'm going to kill you." In my memory, the scene is basically identical, except then Eamon's, in my notes, I called him a world class psycho. Um, and silly Simon Strong is like tries to do what he did with Damon with Aemond, but it just doesn't work, and his family died. Though his second son gets a stab on Aemond,
Yeah,
and
shanks him.
shanks him, and
Unexpected
Aemond loses a
shank.
lot of blood. But
He
I'm
loses
sure he
blood.
just dies off screen, right? We don't care about
Yeah, no, he's dead. He's dead. So,
him.
isn't it very clear that this is like a finale scene? Because
Yeah. Oh my god.
not only, as you mentioned, it's like a direct parallel with Damon taking Harrenhal
And
with a
does he do that in like early in season 2 as well?
episode 3 of season 2.
Yeah.
And it's not only a parallel, but also it ends with him getting stabbed and basically passing out in front of Alice, and it's a cliffhanger. It's like clearly,
Mm.
um, but yeah, the reason I call it the Damon Larper is like it's not just obviously Aemond is clearly like infatuated with his uncle and almost like you get the impression that he's almost trying to be Damon,
Yeah.
but he almost acts like a parody of Damon. He acts like who he thinks Damon is.
Yeah, which, I mean,
He's
it
a
works.
tryhard.
Yeah. I mean, he is in every sense of the word. He kills unnecessarily.
Yeah.
He's got his, like, extra, like, what's his eye even made out of? Like,
It's a sapphire. He's put a sapphire
sapphire.
in his empty eye
Yeah.
socket.
He's
That is cool though.
not yeah, that is cool. It's cool, but, like, it reminds me of, like, how, exposing how much of a nerd I am, in that it reminds me how, well, this is not that nerdy, how Darth Vader acts in Star Wars because he acts like a drama queen. Like, he's cool, but he purposefully, like, does it over the top, and that's kind
Yeah.
of what Eamon's doing, is that he's like, he is a nasty guy, he is
Yeah.
cool, like, his eye is cool, he's pretty badass, but he plays it up as much as he can because he's trying to be
Yeah. He's
his
trying not
uncle.
to be like a scared little boy without a dragon. Like when he was a kid,
Yes,
he's
like
trying
he
to
used to.
be, and the difference that don't get me wrong, Damon's also a psycho, but at the end of the day, Damon takes Harrenhal and then sits down and has dinner with the Castellan and gains
Mm,
an ally. Aemond doesn't gain an ally. Aemond's solution is to just cut them all down.
yeah,
Yeah, and yeah,
and then he
rest in
gets shanked
peace.
by a Strong.
Yeah, because he's so arrogant, he doesn't see them as a threat. He's like, I'm just going to cut these
Yeah.
people down. Um, yeah. So, and he hasn't reappeared since this episode.
Yeah, so Rip Aemond, I guess.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah, he was
Um,
cool.
so I hope everyone enjoyed the blue screen there, but yes, and then the end of the episode we have the fall of King's Landing. Um, Rhaenyra lands. Daemon cuts his way through. A bit also more parallels. Aemond and Daemon. Some of their kills are so fucking over the top. Like there's one where
Mm,
Daemon like pins someone to the floor in a kneeling position with a sword, then takes out a dagger and cuts his throat. And it's like, I don't think
yeah,
you
they're
didn't.
so.
Uh,
Uh, but
but
yeah. Oh, I have extra notes here because we've merged some scenes.
yeah, go for
About
it.
the guard guy with that. I said that he's
Oh,
definitely up to something, the guard guy, but then
mm,
he's just not come back. So there you are. And I said, what a turnaround for Hugh and Ulf, flying above their houses where they were, well, the pub, flying above spoons, and like his old house where he was trying to get food every day. It's
yeah.
kind of like showing up, flying above spoons with like an F-35 in hover mode. Um, it's like what you go to like a raffle at Buckingham Palace, and King Charles is like, yeah, here's an F-35, and you fly back over spoons, and you're like, what's up, guys?
Having spent a year telling everyone, "Oh yeah, I'm best mates with King Charles," and
Yeah, and
no
everyone's
one
like, yeah,
believes
sure,
you.
mate.
Yeah,
And then you show up with an F-35, and they're like, oh, okay,
yeah.
Dragon Lord Ulf. But that's later on.
And so we have
But yeah,
Ulf and Hugh flying overhead. Yeah, while Rainier
I
and
thought,
Damon go in themselves.
yeah, she doesn't burn the city. She's not here to be Lord of the Ashes,
No.
um, as someone in the future might say a lot.
Yeah.
Um, which again, I mean, nice to see some actual conquering and not just like, but whatever. Everyone knows about that. And I
Not just
thought the one,
burning down the city for no reason.
yeah, the one thing with Ironwood is it's like, okay, it's almost distracting actually, because I was like, okay, you need to go Iron Rock now because he did something so horrible. I'm like, okay, when's he gonna die? Because you expect the on-screen, the like what justice or whatever. So it's a bit distracting. But yeah, and I did say Damon and Eamon getting mirror scenes. Um, and on a music note, for the music lovers, I'm sure, because I've listened to the season one soundtrack a decent amount, I'm sure the theme that plays when they arrive is the same as in episode one of season one. I think
Ooh.
it's either the tournament music or the music from just after the Targaryen intro bit. I think no, let me find what the piece is called, but it's the same music as in season one, episode one, when you're like introduced to them,
Oh shit, that's cool.
which I thought was cool. Um,
I don't talk much about the music in my reviews or live streams because I'm not necessarily inclined that way.
you're not a
Um,
yeah.
not a music
I'm a
guy.
big I'm a big fan of the music. I think it might be the one called Reign of the Targaryens, maybe.
Oh, that's a great
Or
touch.
actually, or it might be Rhaenyra's Welcome. Um, hold on, let me.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, I think it's the piece called Rhaenyra's Welcome. But yeah, it's like a mirror bit of music, which I thought was, yeah, a very neat touch.
Yeah.
Um, which yeah, there's some extra stuff. But yes, and I thought the oh so fickle City Watch returned,
Yes.
because if you need to do a coup or kill your enemies in one fell swoop, you get the City Watch. Um,
Historically, they
yeah,
well, no, I was going to say they side with the highest bidder, but in this case, it was full on. They just have respect for Damon. We
I
don't
mean,
see
yeah,
it.
help.
We don't see it in the show, but what's happening off screen is the City Watch are basically like purging those who aren't loyal to Damon. They're like killing people,
Right.
opening gates, like they're doing all that shit. It's a shame that they rush into the throne room and Damon and Rhaenyra both look confused to make it more of a twist. But it's like they should know, man. They should fucking
Yeah,
know. Come
I mean,
on.
yeah, it does take away from
Block.
like it's less of a badass entrance. It feels more unplanned than it was, which yeah, I guess they're placing more
What?
emphasis on trusting Allison than they are like this being some one of like a properly big planned long time scheme where they've set all this stuff in motion before.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I d-
my final slide for this episode is the death of Otto Hightower. The picture's also missing. I don't know where the picture's gone.
I
Um,
spent 7 years on it too.
I know I spent ages on this. God damn it. Anyway, it's probably for the best because it could demonetize the stream. But
Yeah,
yes, Otto turns out all along. Otto disappeared in season 2 because
Yes,
Laris had
as in
kidnapped him and put him in a cell as a failsafe in case the city ever fell, and he could be like, "I'm on your side. See, I captured Otto just for you." And
right.
he's brought out, and then Damon convinces Rhaenyra
Okay.
to execute him personally.
Yes. What was it? So, yeah, because there is. I do remember in the montage at the end of season 2, you do get a shot of Otto in prison, and I was like, it's a bit like, oh, he's alive. Um, and then he comes back, and then he gets his head chopped off. Um, which I mean, I guess it just reminded me of season 1 and the early bits of season 2 with him, the rat catchers,
The rat
etc.
catches.
Reminded me of the good times.
Yeah. Do
And then he kind of gets chopped.
you think it was a good idea to have the character basically disappear for like most of the season and then come back for this ending?
Uh, I mean,
I feel like that was a very loaded question the way
I
I phrased that, wasn't it?
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm I mean, I'm a big fan of Otto because he's really well acted and, like, mostly that. He's really the way as it Reese fans, great, does a amazing job and makes him really even though he's not makes him really likable, even though he's an arse who, like, screwed over his daughter big time. Um, well, maybe not politically, but in life. But makes him very likable in his, like, old man stuck-up-ishness. So it was nice to see him again for about 5 minutes before he gets brutally hacked to death.
Yes.
Um, but
Yeah, I personally wanted to see more of him through season 2.
yeah,
It's so abrupt the way he vanishes and comes back that it almost feels less. I'm like, is this a creative choice, or is this like a Reese fans was like, okay, I'm like retire
of
from the show
scheduling
because it's
conflict.
taking too long, or I have another role to do, or
Yeah.
something. Because it felt so. To be fair, when he gets fired, he does kind of disappear from the story. As in, he's at court, but
He doesn't have much to do.
all he does post being fired is he just like brings a bunch of cats into the Red Keep to hunt the rats. Like that's all he does. um, yeah,
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. I mean, I missed his character because he's cool, but, like, plot-wise, he was kind of yeah, he wasn't really relevant, like you've said. So,
I think he
but
could have been around in court to interact with Alison. I think having him disappear for so long is really disappointing. It would be less
yeah,
disappointing if if his death wasn't delayed 2 years later in season 3, of course.
yeah, yeah,
But the death scene itself, while I do wish he'd had more to say, I wish almost it was almost a bit too unceremonious for me in terms of it was a Rhaenyra moment as I kind of wanted an Otto moment. Um,
yeah, it was yeah, because he's such a big character, like, in season 1,
yeah,
he was not even I don't wanna say antagonist, but, like, he was one of the driving forces of the plot
yeah. But I do think his
big
death was.
time.
I did enjoy the manner of his death. I think Rhaenyra taking it into her own hands to kind of display authority and power to the court, kind of
Yes,
an act
and
of
I thought
violence.
the scene was great when I said because what they say, like, they bring Otto in, and then they mention, like, "Oh, Aegon's fled," and then Otto the look on his face, he's like, "Uh," and I was like, "He doesn't even know." He knows because he's been in prison the whole time. He
Yeah,
knows completely nothing, and he's just like, "What the fuck is going on? Just kill
yeah,
me.
yeah.
I'm done."
There's a line when he says, "Is everyone dead?"
Oh, does he? I've
Yeah,
forgotten
there's
that
a bit
one.
where he says, "I assume everyone else is dead."
I mean, you would, wouldn't you?
So he goes to leave the city. He gets kidnapped. He's thrown in a cell for however long. Then when he's released, the blacks have taken the city. He's probably just like, "Oh, okay,
Well, I've lost then. And then little does he know, like 5 minutes, not even like a minute later, his daughter walks into the
yeah,
room. Um, and yeah, I mean, oh yes, and then well, before we get to that, I mean, I said, "Yay, fuck you, Iron Rod," but manufactured evilness, and then Rhaenyra walks slowly to the throne through Otto's blood. Um,
mm.
maybe a heavy-handed metaphor, but still pretty badass. Um, and she like kind of not hobbles, but she walks quite slowly up to the throne, which I wrote reminded me of that one scene with Viserys at the end of season 1, where he kind of hobbles up to the throne, um, which just
Oh,
reminded me of
interesting.
how good season 1 was.
Yeah."
Um,
And
which I
and
guess. Oh no, go on.
no, sorry, I keep interrupting you. I'm very
I was gonna say I guess there's parallels in that she's kind of not reluctant, but there's such build up for her to take the
yeah.
throne, and
There's a
then
lot of pressure.
when yes, lots of pressure, and then when Viserys does it again, like that's the last time, and he kind of there's a lot of pressure for him to return and to settle the arguments. I
Another
don't know. I don't know how much parallels there is, but there's at least the basic one of
I mean, there's another
remind me like
another
her
visual
father.
parallel right after that, which is, you know, before the episode ends, aka before season two should have ended, the final shot of what should have been season two was it's zooming in on Rhaenyra's face as she's like sort of crying from the overall stress and pressure and grief of the last few days, but then her expression hardens, right? And it's like the end
Mm.
of season one where she learns of Lucerys' death and she stares into the camera.
Yes,
So
I'd forgotten that. Yes.
and again, that should have been the finale. Um,
Oh, and yeah, and then it would have been literally end of season 2, like the end of season 1. Yeah.
yeah.
Damn, they fucked this
Would have
up,
been I know, it
HBO.
would have been such a good so
How?
we've gone through episode 1 and 2, would that not have been such a great episode 9 and 10? Um,
That would have been an amazing end to the season.
ugh, I d
Oh, that's such a shame. I
and
mean, it's not all, like, the showrunners' fault. I mean, there's the strike and everything, and
it's
then the
specifically,
said budget.
the CEO of Warner Brothers, what's his name?
Fucking
David
I don't
Zaslav,
know.
basically
Oh,
saying, "We're not gonna give you the budget for episode 9 and 10, just push it next
couldn't have
season."
taken like, 10 million out of his yearly paycheck to give them.
Yeah,
Bastard.
it's like, from my perspective, it's like, surely the brand damage done to House of the
Yeah,
Dragon by the show ending
come
like that
on.
wasn't worth however much you saved from not making episode 9 and 10. Like, I feel like
Yeah,
that's just a bizarre decision. Um,
very strange, but then studios love to do this. Um,
all right,
but yeah,
we've finished
before we
episode
wrap up
2.
the episode, hold on.
Yeah,
There's that one amazing shot of Rhaenyra walking to the throne in the reflection of Otto's blood,
mm,
because she walks through it and you get the reflection. Very
yeah,
cool.
so many great shots.
Yeah. Who's the I'm gonna look up who the DP is. I'm curious.
The
But yeah, go on.
overall director was Claire Kilner in terms of
Oh,
who's done a lot of episodes of Hot D actually. But yeah, no, I was just gonna say we've made it to episode 3. Um, so yeah, we've now officially finished season 2. So welcome to season 3 now, Alex.
yay, season
If
3.
season 3 finally begins.
Incredible, finally,
Um,
yeah.
and little, I'm gonna have like a minute break to pop to the toilet. I'm just gonna say, feel free to entertain the chat, I guess. Um,
Ooh.
France scored a third goal, by the way.
Oh, piss
So
off.
now it's three
Should
four.
we can talk about this is some classic England, I've gotta say.
The dictator rises. Mbappe's back.
Yeah, he's beaten his depression.
All right, I'll be
Um,
back in a minute. Just having a piss.
okay, chat. What is this? What is this football? Like, generational France bottle, and now I mean, generational France bottle, classic England bottle, um, bigging ourselves up for a semi-final and going super defensive, and now this is just sad, really. If we lose, oh, it's gonna be tears on the streets. Um, be like Alison losing her son. All the geezers in the pubs will be uh, crying their eyes out. But we could have done so well. We could have done so well. Um, but do you? I can talk about the show. Um, is Mbappe a more brutal dictator than Aemond? I don't know actually that much about football. I'm a poser. Um, but yeah, it's coming home. Yeah, we could get third place. That's better than we usually do. To give them credit. Um, not that we. I mean, come on. What? Flames in the Speech of Paris either way. Yes, very true. They do that every time. Every time anything happens. They'll protest or a football victory or price of croissants goes up €1. Do you think Otto is the last competent person in the show? Um
I'm back.
oh he's back. I'm answering questions.
They better
Otto is
not
the last
be.
competent person in the show. I'm taking over. It's a coup.
God
I've got
damn
the
it!
gold cloaks on slide. On side. You had the
It
gold cloaks on slide.
it's fun, isn't it?
Um,
Talking to the chat.
I don't think they care about me.
No. How many
Uh,
viewers do we have?
that's a good question.
233,
Oh,
according to
bin
this.
face on the throne. That's an idea.
King Binface? Come on
King.
now, he can't
No,
be
it'd
a
be like
count.
bucket face, or something.
It's the
But
same
yeah.
guy. Bucket face, bin face, same guy.
Oh, because it was Lord Bucketface, wasn't it?
Yeah, but no bucket head.
Yeah, I know. Well,
But
it
there was
was
a
the same.
legal issue because
Yeah,
that's a character from some old movie or
I've,
something.
uh, yeah,
Deep
I've
lore,
learnt it because
esoteric lore.
he's important nationwide now. Anyways,
Episode 3,
episode 3,
Rhaenyra triumphant.
pre-credits scene, which would make sense
Yes,
if it was the first episode of the
yeah,
new
exactly. A
new
cold
season.
open because this should have been episode 1.
Yeah,
And it's also an important cold open because the rest of the episode takes place in one very specific location and following one point of view. So to stop that to
I
stop
didn't
that,
notice that. How did I not notice that?
are you take the piss?
Oh, of course, yeah, it's all in the Red
Yeah,
Keep, isn't it?
I thought you were
I
mocking me
am.
there.
Yeah, no,
I thought you
no.
were being like, I thought I
I'm
was like being pedantic and
no.
over
I was looking at
explaining.
my notes and I was like, yeah, no, no, no,
No,
no.
this is the one that follows Rhaenyra's perspective, and it's the one with
Which,
the like the music stings and the kind of.
yes, again, a great first episode to a new season. But yeah, because then it's a reintroduction to the Red Keep and to everyone in the Red Keep and stuff. Um,
But yes, we
but
have
yeah,
the cold open. We have Ormond and John Roxton and the Hightower hosts, and Damon's like, "Oh, well, we know you were marching on King's Landing, but or marching to help in some
just give
way."
up.
And it's like, "Yeah, give up. We've taken it." Aegon is basically dead. His son was murdered. Aemond is just missing right now. Just give us Daeron and fuck off. And so he does. He
Mm,
gives over
yeah,
little boy with
got
silver hair.
Daeron.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
and
Tessarion is chilling there as
yeah,
well.
I no looking at his armor now. That is
Yeah.
that's some good stuff.
Fire.
Damn. And honestly, John, Bold John's armor looks a bit naff next to
Yeah, it looks a bit plastic, doesn't it?
maybe. Yeah, is it maybe? I don't know. The
I
ring
really
mail is really big.
I really like the Roxton sigil on his chest. How have they made that? What's that meant to in universe? What's that
Is
made
it?
out of? What's the blue?
Oh
Is
yeah.
it just paint?
Oh, I don't know. Just paint. Is to reapply it every
The
day.
Roxton sigil is a bunch of golden rings on blue.
But yeah, what was it? Say? I thought. Well, obviously it's a fake out surrender. Like I was gonna like, surely the much hyped Hightower host won't be done. Just be done by this, and no. But yeah, Matt Smith, he's got that smug grin. He
because he
really
knows he's
does.
won. He knows he's won.
He knows he's but yeah, he sat there gloating, and damn, he really does gloat.
And he's trying to
Uh,
outmog Ormond.
yeah, face off,
It's a face off that. But yeah,
serve off.
so when he goes, I almost forgot. Give me
Yeah, he does a
Daeron.
Columbo.
And then he hands then he hands over Daeron. What did you think? What did you think?
I thought, well, see, I was silly and I fell for the
You
trick.
fell for the ruse.
I fell for it, yeah.
You were like, oh, that
Even though
squire last
even
episode,
though
that
I
was just a squire.
yes, and I mean, I literally did it earlier. I just assumed Daron had silver hair, in this
Yeah.
first appearance, and he doesn't. And so the trick was played on me, and it worked. So I was like, "Oh yeah, damn, he is quite young." And there was a rare oh, no, is that in the same? No, it's in the next scene. But yeah, no, I fell for it. I was like, "Yeah." I thought he was gonna go to court and get involved in that stuff, and I was like, "Yeah, damn." But no,
Were you excited to see this prince who just hasn't appeared in 2 whole seasons?
yeah, I wanted to see how because he's not appeared much and like he's not been involved in the plot so much. He's been down in Old Town and stuff. I thought chucking him into King's Landing and right up with Rhaenyra would be quite an interesting dynamic
Yeah.
and seeing how he
But
adjusts and everything. But obviously, nope.
What happens is immediately Rhaenyra's like, "Hey, you're my nephew. Tell me everything," and just doesn't say anything for the whole episode to the very
Yeah.
end. All right, before we
And I said,
also
okay,
go on.
if we're doing that scene, I thought, yay, Rhaenyra's mother mentioned, because she does not get much. Oh no, this is when she's reminiscing about the Red Keep, which maybe that's the next scene. But yeah, she actually is like, oh yeah, I remember being here with my father and my mother. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
good. We actually remember some people. Um, oh, the Bellium's going on now. Must be in trouble. Um,
Yeah. Oh boy.
but yeah, it's good that we actually it's not just because especially because the show has such a focus on yeah, such a focus on the women not just being mothers and being forgotten as well. It's good to have some mention of her. Um,
Yeah, as the episode begins, I do want to quickly say, just because the tapestry changes,
yeah,
we get a new shot, which is, well, Rhaenyra triumphant,
yeah, I'm
essentially.
looking at it.
It's the name of the episode is also the name of a chapter in Fire and Blood, which is after she takes the city.
That's fine.
Rhaenyra, Mysaria, and Daemon as her two advisors,
Mm,
um, on each shoulder, and Cyrax behind her. So that's cool. It also cuts to a bunch of small folk, um, and then something happens that doesn't happen in episode 1 and 2, which is the tapestry tears apart before we go
ooh,
to the title screen. And I'm thinking, considering that doesn't happen in the first two episodes, it really does. It further
yeah,
differentiates those out of, like, that was the theme of the intro for this season, is the tapestry starts tearing apart. You can imagine by season 8, maybe the tapestry's like burning, and it's all just symbolizing the increasing chaos.
yeah, yes, because I mean, we'll get to next. I think it's next episode. Things are getting very chaotic. Um,
Yes. But yeah, the episode starts, and yeah, we have well, yeah, I'm merging some scenes together because this episode is very much, it follows Rhaenyra, um, fully her perspective, right? So not just King's Landing, but we're experiencing the world through her. Like, a sound is sort of slightly distorted in some instances. Sometimes we hear a kind of like tinnitus noise. Um, there are
yeah, which
musical
you get the
stings to transition between the scenes. Like, it's very much in her
I think
head this whole episode.
yeah, we get a little hallucination as well, um, which is fun.
Yes, we do. We get the J. I don't even think I have that as a slide. I've got one slide
Okay.
where it's I deal with many. There are some mini scenes I put together in my head for that. But to start off with, obviously after Rhaenyra talks to Daeron, and after that scene we mentioned where she's in her bedroom talking about all the ghosts that are there.
Mm,
She goes to the council meeting, although it's not really a council because it's all just people. It's not fully filled out. It's a
yeah,
very
the
it's
leftovers.
the immediate aftermath of King's Landing's fall, and we're dealing with like the most pressing issues, and the treasury is basically empty. And the person who would know is the Master of Coin, Tyland Lannister, who seems to be just at the bottom of the sea or commanding pirates with an eye patch and a parrot.
Yep.
Um, and the only other person who might know is Ironrod, who's been beheaded. So yeah,
Oops.
immediately we get thrust into the macro
Back.
issues.
Yeah. Back to the proper politicking for Rhaenyra, not just telling Mr. Crab to shut up and
Yeah,
do what she wants to do.
yeah, yeah.
Um,
More
which and then, yeah,
exciting, I
again, it's
think.
quite fun that yeah, um, is it Masari's like, "Are you gonna bring them over?" And she's like, "No, hate those guys." Um, I thought that was quite funny. And I mean, it makes sense. Like politically, it's like, oh, you should, are you going to reward your long-time supporters? Maybe it's not a great idea to set them against it, but I don't know how powerful they are, and also they really did not help her. So,
Yeah.
uh,
And of
yeah,
course, in
it's
terms of council positions, Corlys is Rhaenyra's hand. Mysaria is named the Mistress of Whisperers, basically the Spy Master.
yeah,
Um, and that's it. We don't have a Master of Laws. We don't yet have a Master of Coin. We'll get to him.
mhm,
It's all just a bit chaotic. But as well as dealing with the macro issues, um, as we move on to the next slide, she has to deal with the micro issues too. She gets surrounded by people who are like, look, there's a rat infestation because Aegon hanged the rat catchers and they've eaten all the
the
tallow,
rat
which the
catchers.
rat catchers. which means we don't have candles, which means that we're struggling to work in the dark, which means work is slow. And then someone else is like, oh, the Hightowers have taken the arbor, which is where wine is produced, and so the price of wine is now really expensive. And there's the matter of the bedchamber, whatever that means. And so Rhaenyra is just being inundated with just fucking all the tiny things, the minutia that like there should be middlemen to deal with this, but she hasn't built up that base yet, so everyone's just going to
Mm.
her. And there's a bit where she turns to Mazara and like, I don't even know if I can trust the staff. Have them questioned to make sure they're not Hightower loyalists. And yeah,
Yeah, which is after her little grief moment, isn't it? Because she has that, and then she hardens, and she's like, I think she says about Daemon, she's like, "Why shouldn't I kill him?"
yeah,
And I'm
because
like,
yeah,
"Oh,
this is when she like hallucinates Jace walking past for a moment,
yeah."
and yeah, she's like, yeah,
She hardens a bit. But I
mm.
mean, in before this, I have a couple bits which I thought was fun, were fun at least, which is, I think maybe when they first have come into the small council chamber, someone reports on Harrenhal and says that the Strongs have died, and Damon has a little like sad look off, which is
Yeah,
quite fun. I thought like because he, like you said, he had dinner there with the Castellan stuff. He does. You could kind of tell he did actually quite like Simon, and that he feels bad that he's dead now, which I thought was a nice touch.
yeah,
Um,
yeah. Well, a few time of one of the rare times of Damon showing vulnerability or showing
yeah,
sadness for someone.
and it's that
Um,
Simon Strong, which you wouldn't
yeah,
think.
they had a little friendship.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was
it was
nice.
complicated, but
They made it work.
but yeah,
Um,
I really do appreciate the fact that we have an episode that's dedicated to not just exploring Rhaenyra's mindset post, the insanity of like taking back the city and seemingly maybe winning the war, and also post her son's death. We
yeah, it's
explore
so
her.
much
Mm,
going on for her
we
in a well, yeah, in good and bad ways.
we explore her psyche, and also just dealing with the basic politics of, oh, I've just taken this city and I need to install loyal people and I need to sort out the finances. And it's not just kind of, we don't
There's no
skip ahead a
candles.
month. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
think it's
yeah, I
really
appreciate
interesting.
that.
We didn't need to do this, but we did, and I really appreciate it.
And it yeah, because and it acts as a way to explore Rhaenyra's mindset as well as like because it communicates both like oh the problems in the capital and everything, but also how Rhaenyra's navigated them and how things are affecting her, which is good because then her character gets some time to breathe and actually get some development, um, and not just we're going to skip it and all the boring stuff and get back to like capital P plot.
Mm,
Um,
yeah, and we follow Rhaenyra as she visits Alicent, um,
yeah, get
and
some Emma Darcy and Olivia Cook acting together since not since season one, I don't think.
season
Which
two,
is it season two when they? Oh,
because
yeah, of course, yes, because they
because we have
leave.
the meetup scenes where she sneaks into King's
Oh yeah,
Landing disguised as a
of
nun,
course,
and then she sneaks to
yeah,
Dragonstone.
yeah.
Two scenes that I very much do not like. Oh, the chat's telling me we just scored. We just fucking scored a
Oh,
penalty.
we got another penalty. Yeah. Oh my god, 5.
3-5.
Oh come on,
Ooh,
man.
Saka. Let's go. The-
Crazy,
I
crazy.
should have been watching this match. I don't know what we're doing.
Yeah. Okay. Who
Woo!
just
No, I'm joking.
sod it.
Um,
How's the crown? How's the crown? What the hell? How's the dragon? Who cares?
exactly.
Um,
But
but
yeah,
yeah,
it's
good to see
also
those two doing some political, more like scheming acting rather than just desperate.
yeah,
What the
but
hell are you
it's
doing acting?
Rhaenyra's basically being like, "Hey, I can't let you go, even though I promised to, because Aegon is missing and Aemond is missing, and like, as far as long as they're loose, I need you both as hostages." And Alison's like, "Oh shit, this is not what I wanted." It's also the first time Rhaenyra interacts with Helena literally ever in House of the Dragon.
Damn.
Damn.
I mean, I was gonna say, what was it you just said? Like, "I can't let you go even though I promised to," is basically the tagline for Alicent and Rhaenyra's relationship,
Yeah.
just in general.
Yeah.
Um, like, they both want to forget about each other, but they just can't, for whatever reason. Um, but yeah, and I th also I was also slightly surprised because Alicent sees her dad beheaded in the court, and I was like, "Is she not gonna be super like mad about that. Like she just basically walked in just after Rhaenyra had executed her dad. But then I was like, I guess she would have thought I mean, she probably would have thought he was dead already, having not heard from him in so long. But I thought it was slightly jarring
Yeah,
that
I
she's being
thought
quite
I
chill about it.
it makes his. I mean, I like I said, his death was already unceremonious in an unsatisfying way, not unceremonious in a satisfying way. Last episode, and this episode
Mm.
just kind of compounds on that. Like it's almost like Otto wasn't an important character. Like that, it really feels like he's just
Yeah,
been brushed under the rug now. And it's like Alison's like, "Oh no, you killed my father." And it's like, I know. Where's his lasting presence? You know, it's very
yeah.
strange.
It yeah, he feels like I mean, I feel like most of his, like what's it? What do you call it? Like haunting the narrative. That's what people say. Was
Mm.
like last season. But here, yeah, I feel like his in the show his time's kind of passed, and they've which is a shame, and they probably should have given him a bit more. Like
Yeah,
I just walked in, and that was my dad's head on the floor, um, which I mean, I guess they want to move on. But I don't know. Um,
but
and
yeah,
then
I do want to say
like,
I really like Helena's acting here.
oh,
Fierce Aban. Yeah,
Helena's
like the little
amazing.
hand motions she does in the background when she realizes
Yeah,
that they're still stuck and she can't raise chickens.
yeah, poor Helena. Um, just send her, just let her live in the woods. That's what she
Let
wants.
her, yeah,
Let her keep those chickens
let her
and
free.
look
Let
at
her
those
run through a
bugs.
field of wheat. Let her be silly. Come on now.
It reminds me of a prime minister.
Reminds me of
Um,
another queen.
yeah, in a sense, but
But yeah, we
what
next
was it?
see Rhaenyra. Oh, sorry, unless you had an extra.
I was gonna say we get a Joffrey mention, because she goes, send
Yes.
for my son Joffrey from the Vale. He's my heir." And I said,
Yeah. Remind the audience she
"Forgot
had
about
another
Joffers."
son because the
Yeah,
show's
I needed
barely shown him off.
reminding.
Um,
I'm curious what he's gonna be like when he shows up. Um, yeah,
yeah.
and here's the mention of Massey, her lady in waiting, gets mentioned just after her.
Yes.
It must be when it's like question the staff. I
Yeah.
think she says like, "Oh, and summon is it
Summon
Linda?
Elinda, yeah.
Linda from the city to sort stuff out and to come be my handmaiden again."
But
Um,
we, after meeting with Alison and Helena, we have an interaction with the High Septon who's waiting in the Great Hall.
oh
Um,
yes,
yeah, so this is the same, actually, the same guy from like the same actor from season one who anointed Aegon and put the oil on his forehead,
oh yeah,
and they have a really interesting discussion here. Um,
mm,
yeah, where
yeah,
he's basically like, keep the faith on your side, because if you don't, then the faith is a powerful enemy, and the faith is also heavily linked with the High Towers because the equivalent of the Vatican, the Starry Sept, is in Old Town. The Sept of
right.
Baelor doesn't exist yet. The High Septon actually lives in Old Town usually,
Ah,
because
okay,
she wants the Septon to anoint her. Basically like legitimize
yeah,
me like you did Aegon, and he's like, no, because I need to see his body first, which feels like an excuse for I don't want to anoint a woman.
yeah. Um, I mean, I was getting shades of Harry Sparrow, but that's only because I'm a show watcher. Um, so it was like, faith man
Mm.
throwing his weight around.
But
But also,
he's unlike the High Sparrow. He's like, this is an establishment faith man.
yes, yeah, he's not like upstart, an upstart crow. Oh, that's a TV
Ooh, I
show.
see.
But
Upstart Sparrow.
upstart sparrow, yeah. But what was I gonna say? Um, oh, it's slipping. I feel the thought slipping away about the high septon. What was I gonna? Da, da, da. No, it's gone. Fuck. Um,
Yeah, that's
what was
fine.
I gonna say? Like the high sparrow.
I interrupt you, destroyed your train of thought. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. It'll come back to me in a second though. But
Yeah, another
um,
another thing he says is that she's like, look, that have the gods not thrown down Aegon and raised me? The gods
mm,
gave me those dragon seeds and those dragons. The gods are on my side. He's like,
and
nah,
then
the
he's like, "Gods
fuck.
aren't dragons, mate."
Yeah, the
Yeah.
the gods that dragons are against the faith. They're demonic, fucking horrible, weird creatures, and I don't like them. And I don't like you. There's always like
Mm,
a tension between the faith and the Targaryens because they're like incestuous dragon riders, and
And with, I mean, Rhaenyra's wedding wasn't exactly by the Seven. It was
I
very
mean,
like
there's something called
almost in
the Pax
blood and stuff.
something called a Pax Targaryen, which basically says that like the faith will acknowledge the Targaryens as bastards and will decree that they are, as a bloodline, special in a way where they're allowed to have incestuous marriages, but it's sinful outside of the Targaryen family. So like they make an
Right.
exception for Targaryens to have their specific weird lifestyle and cultural traditions. But there is a tension between them. Um,
Because I was gonna, I remember what I was gonna say, which is that in season one, I think it is when especially with Alicent takes over and she starts putting in all the signs of the Seven in the Red Keep, and she wears like the seven-sided star necklace, and she starts really pushing the faith of the
mm,
Seven. I suppose because they're from Hightower, and also it's replacing the Targaryen symbols. I think they literally replaced the Targaryen symbols, um, which is fun.
but
So
yeah, anything
it
else to
did
say
make sense.
about this scene before we move on? Um,
Um,
I
not
think
really, other than I was like, "Oh, is she just gonna kill him?" But then I hope she wouldn't, but,
yeah, it's good to see some more religion played within the show because the show
yeah.
so far hasn't really dealt with it that much.
Yeah, outside of, I mean, what I was just saying with
Yeah, the high
Alicent
towers kind
kind
of
of bring
being
it in,
put,
it's not been discussed much, which
but yeah, after this we have a dinner scene with, excuse me, between Rhaenyra and Corlys, where he basically
mm.
says, "All right, listen, I want my these are my bastard sons, by the
Oh,
way."
yeah.
Um,
Yep. This is
uh,
the,
and
like
I was watching some Dragon Time with Glidus and Ultra X, and there's a bit when they were like, "What the extended version on Nebula?" Where they said, "What did Rhaenyra think this
chill.
meeting was? What did they think this meeting was before it began?" It's like, "Oh, it's Corlys, and also one of my dragon seeds, and also Corlys's first mate." It's a very strange trio to have dinner with. He's like, "These are my sons. I want them legitimized." She's like, "Oh, okay."
"Oh, I'm gonna chop off the very edge of this bit of chicken."
Yeah. Little,
Because what ever since I learned where the actors are like, "Oh, yeah, we eat as little as possible in scenes, because so that
yeah.
we if you have to redo them, you couldn't really tell." But yeah, what I thought for this was, wow, how awkward for Adam and Alan. It's like you're having dinner with your dad and unrelated, I mean, the queen, but if it was like real life, it's like, "Oh, you're having dinner with your dad and, like, his boss." It's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
"Okay." And his boss is saying, "Can you, like,
Give them a
take my
raise.
sons on as" yeah, "Can you give
Yeah.
my sons a raise?" It's like,
I
I don't wanna
love
be here."
I love how awkward Alan is in this scene as well.
Yeah,
Like,
and
especially
then
Alan is just like he looks
he's
so uncomfortable. They're not
I
used
mean,
to
he
this.
always looks uncomfortable talking about
That's true.
his, like, family, but yeah, he's great.
And of
Um,
course, Rhaenyra doesn't necessarily agree, but we'll get to that later. Um,
yes.
yeah, so the bit with yeah, next slide, Rhaenyra in the bedroom. This isn't the opening scene. This is the bit where she stares at her father's bed, and instead of going in, she goes and seeks out Damon and sleeps with him instead. And oh my god, France
Yeah,
scored again.
I mean, that's 9 goals, man.
It's 4-5. Oh my god. I mean,
I mean, I guess they're having fun.
I
It's
mean,
the third place
we're in.
match.
It's +7 overtime. I have no idea if it's going to go
I was
into.
about to end.
Yeah,
Oh.
no. Stay strong, England. Stay strong. Let's
Yeah,
get that
don't
third.
bottle this, please.
Oh my god, we just
He
scored.
just scored again.
What the fuck is going on?
Go on, Bellingham, man.
What the fuck is
That's
going on?
crazy. Okay, made that 10 goals.
This is an insane match. What a crazy. The one time I don't watch an English match
Yeah,
because I'm like,
yeah.
I don't want us fighting for third is just sad. But like, oh
Yeah.
my
It's because
fucking
the pressure's
hell.
off.
Anyway, yes,
Anyway.
but yeah, the reason I kept this, even though it's not super important, is that I guess first off I'll ask your view on
Mm.
her rejecting her father's bed and going to Damon's instead.
I mean, life story, no? That's what she
Mm.
did. That's what she's been doing since, like, the first episode, is rejecting her father and going to Damon. Um, I mean, even outside of, like, character-wise of, like, she doesn't she still can't feel that close to her dad. I wouldn't wanna sleep in that bed, like, nah. it would be too much. I mean, that's me. I've not killed people. I'm not Rhaenyra. But like, I
Because
you can get. I mean, I see why both um she does it in like the moment and also as like part of her overall character arc. Yeah, it's like she can't feel that. She doesn't feel that connection to her dad, or if she does feel it, that's why she's not sleeping. It's because she wouldn't be able to get any sleep.
yeah, I think obviously, yeah, there's the surface level, like your late father's bed and
Yeah.
everything that means. But you could also maybe interpret it beyond what you said about like how, in her life she sort of turned away from her father and she embraced Damon. Is that, she's torn right now between three pillars, which is Viserys's peaceful legacy, Mazaria talking about the importance of the small folk, and Damon pushing this line of like, be a conqueror, be aggressive, be ruthless.
Mm.
And this could be her basically in a way being like, no, I don't want the Viserys legacy, I want the Daemon legacy. Um,
Yeah, that's a much better point than mine. But yeah, that's
yeah, they're similar
yeah.
points.
But yeah, no, I see that for sure. Because I mean, in the council meeting, she is literally having Masario and Damon being
Ooh,
like, Masario be like, "You should do the small folk." Damon be like, "Fuck the small folk."
it's
And then
a
her dad's just kind of looming there, being like, "No, be peaceful."
full time.
Goes,
The match is over. We've won. We're third place in the World Cup. That's pretty fucking good.
"That's pretty. We beat France, man. What happened?
We strung
What
up
happened to
the we
France?
strung up the dictator.
Hell off."
Can you okay,
Yeah.
this would have been a crazy final.
What
Us
the fuck?
versus
10 goals
us versus
in
our
the
number one nemesis, France, and it kept going up and
France.
down. Oh my
Yeah.
god. This being third place is crazy. Fucking
But
Argentina
let
had to
it
resign.
now, yeah, the match tomorrow is going to be like depressing. Is it
I'm not
tomorrow? Yes,
I'm
tomorrow,
not
isn't it?
gonna watch it.
It's
I'm just
sad.
gonna silently root for Spain over
Yeah,
Argentina. Without question.
absolutely. It's going to be,
Um
or it might be a shove fest. We'll see.
God, yeah.
Uh,
All right. So yes, we have
yes.
next up we have Rhaenyra preparing to do petitions. We're gonna do some lightning round. How are you in terms of
Yeah.
timing?
Oh, yeah, we can keep going. I mean, there's not.
I did a
I have
12-hour stream
fewer.
once. I can do whatever, to be honest.
You're crazy. I have fewer notes for this one than I have for the other ones,
In
to
that
be
case,
honest.
we can speed through. So, yeah, Rhaenyra is officially going to the
Actually,
court
one
for the
sec.
first time to listen to her people. She's wearing a sort of her official. This is her like now her King's Landing dress, which is noticeably not very flowery or feminine. It's tight fitting
Yes.
and it's very broad shouldered, and she's very
It's masculine.
yes, very masculine. She's trying to convey masculine power and authority, uh, having taken the throne from Aegon. She's got her crown, her father's crown. She talks about bringing her sword, but Massey's like, no, actually, that's almost a bit too aggressive. You're trying to like
Yeah.
talk to the small folk. You don't want to come across as a tyrant. And then they talk about her wearing a chain, so like one piece of ornament, to raise, to show her higher station. I thought this was just a really cool like
Yeah.
pre politics. Um,
Yeah. It's all the subtlety of the symbolism that goes into it and the purposefulness of it all, which for the show, I mean, it's a cool scene itself that it conveys or infers that this is always going on whenever you see like someone dressed like that. It's like, oh, and this happens every time Viserys did a speech, every time Aegon got done up properly. This was happening behind the scenes,
this
and
episode sort of shows off, yeah, like the in between moments that episodes don't usually show that you
mm,
assume happen.
yes, they you assume happen, and then this episode goes like, and this is how it happens exactly. Um,
And yeah, and in this scene, as she's ready to go, she realizes that she's on her period and she's like, God damn it,
mm,
timing. Um,
inconvenient realism, I suppose.
yeah, inconvenient realism adds even more stress and discomfort to already
Yes.
a kind of tense episode where lots is coming and lots is going on, sorry. And like I said in my live stream with Quinn, it's a microcosm of the wider theme of um her femininity holding her back, holding back her ability
Mm,
to hold on to power like
or
her siblings are
yeah,
able to.
or at the very least, her. constantly being reminded of her femininity.
Yeah, yeah.
Like she's again, like she's got her broad shoulders, her very masculine thing, even though she's like not got the sword.
She wanted
She's
to.
she wanted to, and she's trying to be the king, and then she keeps being reminded by various things of her femininity, and yeah, sucks for her.
And then we
Um,
move on to the actual petition scene itself, and
mm,
without question, this might be the best promo still to come from the entire show. It's so high quality. It's been on every thumbnail. Like it's such a good fucking promo pic. The one of her on the throne looking into the camera. But yeah,
mm,
here we have a whole bunch of
yes,
petitioners
now,
talking about um the sheep. It's a mirror to the scene Aegon had where he was taking his first
yes,
petitions, and likewise Aegon's a bit naive and is giving friendly answers, of let's just do
yeah,
the things that are nice, and he's like,
and
hey,
then Otto's
you
like,
can have your sheep, yeah, and then Otto's like, no, your grace, you're not considering the practicality. And likewise Rhaenyra's like, hey, if you want game, just hunt in the Kingswood. And Corlys is like, no, no, you're a royal. You're
yeah.
not allowed to. The peasants aren't allowed to do that. So it's
Like,
a
what
very
about the
similar scene.
rabbits?
Just,
Um,
yeah,
the squirrels, hunt the squirrels. Yeah, yeah, it is. I suppose, yeah, I hadn't considered that it's incredibly similar, actually, which might come over my predictions. Her
ooh,
and Aegon's similarities.
interesting.
And yeah, um, I didn't have much. Was it? I mean, there's a lot of not heavy-handed, but like clear symbolism in this scene. You got like the rats running through the swords, and you've got her like running a hand over the throne when in like season one, Viserys were getting pricked and infected by it. Um,
Yeah,
like there's some like simple um, symbolism going on there, but I mean it's not because it's simple doesn't mean it's not effective. Like it's great, um, and she has to deal with the politics. Have I? Let me look for my notes. What have I got?
yeah. Have a look.
Um, I said some peasant revolt brewing, always about bread. It
Ooh,
always is. Um, oh, have you got technical problems?
oh me?
Oh no, I guess not. Um,
No, I'm listening. I'm politely listening.
oh, you're listening. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's because you were like, oh, winning. Yes, and the Ottos, the rat catchers, just echoing throughout the keep. I imagine from the moment he said it, it just never left because
Yeah.
the rats running through the thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, we haven't even addressed the rats actually. Um.
Yeah, I mean, like I said a second ago, I think it's fairly like, the Red Keep. You can either see it, I suppose you can either see it as like it's rotting,
mm,
in that either it's like corrupt or it's abandoned. In that like no one's truly established there. It's people sitting on the chair. No one's actually like no one's fully in the Red Keep.
yeah.
Um, and it's been kind of left to the rats and all of that.
Yeah. There's a
Um,
lot the rats could symbolize.
yeah, which is sign of a good symbol.
It's cool. It's cool,
Um,
and it's also like practically, it's just cool to see actions having consequences. Like there are
yeah,
rats set up from season one, therefore there are rat catchers. Therefore, one is used to assassinate a child. Therefore, they're hanged. Therefore, there's now just an infestation, and they're
yeah,
scurrying around everywhere. And as the realm gets worse and politics gets more divided, there are more and more rats everywhere. Um,
yeah.
it's cool.
It's very cool.
But yeah, moving
Um,
on, I guess.
moving on. Yeah, moving on.
Teams meeting. I mean, cheeky with the captions now. Yeah, this is the
Oh,
one where she gets offered you know, the little drink to soothe her stomach. She's like, "Oh fuck this," pushes it away,
oh
and
yeah,
big argument between Mizari and Damon. Mizari's like, we need to think of the people. We need to think of the small folk. And Damon's like, why are we listening to them? Like they're belly achers. They're moaning. This is the order of things. Everyone's suffering in a war. We just need to rebuild. And we're not going to give them anything. And so Rhaenyra's kind of torn between these two people. And then Corlys is being really unhelpful, just being like, I defer to you. And she's like, for
oh
fuck's
yeah.
sake.
He's being the least helpful person in the group project.
He is the worst
Uh,
hand so far in any of the, like
yeah,
he's done nothing as hand. He's a great admiral and he's a good ally, but he doesn't do anything as a politician.
yeah. But then I guess that's Rhaenyra's mistake. because he's never been a great politician. So,
Yeah.
which I
Um,
actually think he was king.
King
God,
Corliss.
because
Now he
he
just
nearly, well, his wife nearly was queen. She would have been great, but he would have just been like, talk to my wife, bro.
yeah, I
Um,
defer to my wife. But he would have acted like he was the king, but then he wouldn't have made any
yeah, and then
decisions.
yeah, I'm gonna sail off
I'm
for a
gonna
minute.
declare war because I'm having a
But
stroke.
yeah,
Yeah, no, yeah. So, and this is like a clearly, the last two seasons have been setting up the importance of the small folk, um,
mm,
and how they act in relation to well
which
the
yeah,
rich and powerful. And
which I think. Oh no, go on, finish
no, no,
first.
no, 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 you go.
I was gonna say, which is an improvement from original Game of Thrones, I think.
Yeah, the small folk
And
didn't have much.
no, except like the last couple of seasons, and they were getting Cersei was like, "Oh, I'm going to be a champion of the small folk and protect." And it's like it was nothing. It was massively nothing. Which
Cersei was a
since
champion of the small folk.
well, she was like inviting them into the keep or something
Oh, yeah, but she was inviting them in as
as
hostages
human
to,
shields. Yeah, I
yeah,
don't
against
remember.
Daenerys.
They played so little. It was like
Yeah, I don't blame you for not
whatever. Who cares?
remembering late stage Game of Thrones.
Um,
Yeah, and in
but
this
like,
show there are like actual
since,
small folk
yeah,
characters, like the brothel madam and like Ulf's friends and like obviously Hugh
mm,
himself and Ulf and so on.
yes, which I think since all the shows they've done since Game of Thrones have actually addressed the small folk a bit more, which I
Yeah,
appreciate
and we
because
have a
in history you tend to
mm,
they tend to be quite important. Um,
but yeah, there's a scene later, there's a feast later that feeds into how Rhaenyra wants to deal
mm,
with the starving masses who've been suffering since the embargo. But before that, we have the dragon seeds being knighted,
or
and they each fashion themselves in different way. Ulf initially wants to be called Ulf Targaryen,
Targaryen. What a name!
and they're
Um,
like, no. So instead, he picks white, like the hair
mm,
of Targaryens, even though he doesn't have white hair. And
it's like
then
grey,
so he's Sir Ulf the White. Hugh is Sir Hugh the Hammer because he's a blacksmith.
very good
And
name. And then Alan of Adam of Hull.
yes, not Adam
Poor guy.
Velaryon. Yeah, he
He
looks
doesn't
so
even get to
sad,
pick
man.
another title either, though. I suppose he wouldn't want one. He
Yeah,
would
he
just want
didn't
to be
get to
Adam of Hull.
choose. Adam of Hull is lame. That's like especially lame
It's
though.
very lame.
But yeah,
Um,
anything to add about this scene?
I've just got poor Adam's sad face in my notes.
Poor Adam.
So
Poor Adam.
yeah.
We have another Rhaenyra Alicent scene, which is Rhaenyra sort of. It's less
Mm,
frosty than the last one, which is like
yeah.
first off, Alicent's like, "Can you send Otto's bones back to Old Town?" She's like, "Yeah," and in return, she's like, "Do you have any advice? Because like I'm ruling and I'm fucking struggling,
Mm,
and my advisors aren't
I
helpful."
yeah, I like um how their relationship is kind of restarting up, even though politically she probably shouldn't talk to her too much. Like she did give her the throne effectively, but like how much can you trust her? But it's kind of going back to like their original dynamic where she's kind of like, look, we were like really close. You're basically the person I actually trust most here. And like or who I want to trust the most at least.
Memory
So
of
she's kind
childhood.
of exactly they're kind of I mean, she's done something huge for her, so it's not like going to it's not like she's gonna suddenly betray her. So, but at the same time, she's kind of wanting to rekindle that kind of relationship and have the girls back in charge. Uh,
So that was just a brief little scene between them. And then we move on to the rat feast. So she summons a bunch of
mm,
minor Crownlands nobles and merchants. So these aren't the big boys, these aren't the big
yes, which
lords. That's
I
established in the next scene.
appreciated that detail in
Yes,
the
very.
next scene.
In fact, there's quite a few details in this episode. I really appreciate that they clarify. But yes, we have Lord Bywater, Lord Gaunt, Lady Gaskell, which isn't from Fire and Blood. This is a random name. And yes, Rhaenyra's like, okay, you're all the Greens who bent the knee to Aegon, and now you've bent the knee to me. I would have liked to have seen her dealing with nobles who refused to bend the knee after she took the keep. That's kind of not been
They,
discussed.
they can't,
They
um,
yeah, they're beheaded in Fire and Blood. But here, a bunch of sycophants of, oh, we support you all the time, and
they
she
make
serves
some
them.
terrible jokes.
Yes, she serves them rats. Some rats have been caught, Says, yeah, this is what the small folk had to eat while you were hoarding your wealth. So we are now going to raid your homes and expropriate your wealth and give it out to the small folk. And it's like this is a big, basically like statement from her of I'm in
Mm.
charge. I'm the boss, and
Bold gamble.
it's a message. It's a bold gamble. It's a message to the minor nobility and a message to the small folk of
Mm.
I'm on your side. Don't rebel against me.
Yeah, because I mean, initially I was like, okay, a feast? That's not a good look. But then obviously it's clear it's good. I mean, imagine holding a regular feast. Like, God, you'd be
I mean,
the small folk would not.
not that they'd necessarily find out about it.
No,
Yeah,
but at the same, I mean, but then the staff, they talk.
yeah, that's true. They
Unless
could
though they
leak out the
probably
red keep.
do they no, not all of them would live in the keep, so it would get out. Um,
I'm actually not sure whether all the staff live in the red keep or
uh,
not. My assumption is yes.
historically,
Would they
mm,
leave the keep and?
most of yeah, I would say maybe most of them, but like the lowest ones probably
Mm.
don't.
So yeah, that could
So
leak
even
out.
like the cleaners in the kitchen, like the kids who scrub the dishes, or like the lower staff would talk,
So
even if the like head chefs and stuff wouldn't.
what I like about this is while it's like a bold gamble, like I said, I like the follow up scene where she's like, "Listen, it's merchants and minor nobles, you
Yeah,
know."
where Damon's like, "Did you have to do that?" And she's like, "Well, they're not that important." Which I was like, "Good,"
And
because
also
it would have
when
been crazy otherwise.
and Damon's also like, this is a short term method. Like you're stealing some wealth from some people to give to some people for a temporary time. How is this going to help the small folk in the long term who are recovering from the blockade? And she's like, well, it's a temporary measure that's like it's basically like a propaganda stunt.
Yeah,
Is how I view it. And it's a
yeah, it's
risky
a
one because it's pissed off a bunch of nobility.
yeah, it's merchants. And
Oh,
yeah, I mean
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say
oh,
another thing to add. I almost forgot. Before she leaves and has that chat with Damon, she bumps into a
a
smirking
Mandalay.
Mandalay, Sir Torren Mandalay, who basically says, "Oh yeah, hand well played," which feels a bit not anachronistic, but hand well played specifically refers to card games. I don't think those exist in Westeros that we know of. But anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe some Gwent, which you refuse to play. But yeah, no. And Tormund Manderley is basically like, yeah, this is going to be so effective that the small folk may even forget that you're the reason they're starving. You're the one who blockaded the city,
Mm.
which was a nice
Yeah,
touch.
yes. And it was fun. It's good to have more nobility show up, and make it feel a bit more like there is a political world here, which my it's not a hot take, just my opinion about where Game of Thrones really goes downhill is season 6. They kill off the entire extra world behind. They kill off all those characters. It blows up the sept. Then it's like just the main characters, and it feels really small because it's just the main
Yeah.
characters, no implied world. Whereas here, there's with having all of these minor nobles show up, and the Manderley's like, oh, he's from the north. It's like it implies all this big world. I mean, it's what the whole episode does. Um,
Yeah, yeah. Late stage Game of
it
Thrones, the
builds
world,
this huge world
yeah,
outside of just the main characters, which
the world,
really is what you need.
the world gets so much smaller in Game of Thrones by the end.
Yeah,
Like it just just a smaller cast of main characters who are all interacting with each other, and just having a Manderley there with a fun little camp personality. It's like okay, there's like
yeah,
yeah, the red keeps alive. But during that
exactly.
chat with Damon, we were talking about. He also basically brings up, listen, you're worrying over all this minutia. We're dragon riders, we're conquerors, we're destined for greatness. Let's just fucking conquer the world.
Yes, he says,
um,
"Let's conquer Dawn," and I went, "Oh yeah, they don't even have Dawn yet."
yeah.
Um,
He also says
Because
conquer Yeeti,
yeah, I was like, okay,
which is
that's a bit ambitious.
the equivalent of Imperial China, basically,
Yeah,
which is nuts. A crazy thing for him to say.
yeah, that is a bit. Is getting to his head a little bit. I've got a comment. I've
Ooh,
got a not comment, but I've got a note that says she's right. I have no idea what it's applied to.
is
Maybe
that
it's her saying like it's her response to David, but I don't remember what she said.
where she's
Uh,
sort of rejecting his call to be a conqueror and kind of being
Probably,
like, we need
yeah.
to focus on basically stabilizing people,
Yes,
stabilizing
yeah,
power,
it's
looking
yeah,
after the people.
yeah, it's that. It's her saying that, and I'm like, "Yeah, you need to do that," because, I mean, like I say earlier, the rats, no one's really been in the Red Keep, um, so, be that stable hand, and then even if the Greens show up, if you've stabilized everything and they're going, "Oh, we're gonna conquer you again and do more war stuff," everyone's gonna be like, "No, we're sick of it."
Yeah.
Um, so it's a solid plan. Will it work? Who knows? I don't know. You probably know, but I don't.
We'll talk more about that in predictions, I guess.
We
But
will.
yeah, continue. We've sort of discussed this theme already, so we don't have to talk about the next bit too much. But she goes to the people and actively hands out bags of
Mm.
stuff to
I was
them.
like, "You'd get a servant to do that, surely."
Yeah,
You do
there's
give, like, the first, like, 3 bags and then just delegate.
that's what I'm thinking.
Um,
Yeah, like at a
and
certain point, she's like, okay, I'm bored now. Also,
yeah.
just kind of risky. Like, it
Also,
doesn't look
yeah,
like she has
very
that many guards around her. I'm like, anyone could just like run up and shank her or fire an arrow or like
yeah, I guess yeah, it's the threat of, like I don't know,
because
she's got some implied force,
while
and
they
everyone's
are
being very orderly there
yeah,
as
and,
well.
and while everyone is like last season they were angry at Aemond because they blamed him for their starvation because technically it's Rhaenyra, but they're like the person in charge. The buck stops at them, right? And so it's like I've now conquered them and got rid of them, and now I'm in charge. But like, do the small folk not still think Rhaenyra's the one who ordered the death of Prince Jaehaerys, the child? Like that hasn't been addressed, and I kind of want that to be
Yeah,
addressed.
I suppose. I mean, short memories, but
Sorry, someone in the chat said Rhaenyra turning into Mr. Beast.
yep.
A
Well,
hundred
I mean,
thousand gold
she did it for the
dragons.
dragons as well. She was like,
Yeah.
I welcome today, guys. I put 10 people in a room with 3 dragons. She kind of is. She kind of is.
Last one to let
Um,
go gets to keep the dragon.
um,
But
but
yeah,
yeah, I mean,
then
I do have a notebook like that's going to be a bloodbath. I hope they have enough soldiers because
yeah.
starving populace and little like gift baskets.
She doesn't even have a
Um,
Queen's Guard by this point. She's still putting that together. She
yeah,
just has Luthor
that's
Largent being like, Your Grace, I'm not a bodyguard. Can I go back to work,
um,
please?" But we have a big
yeah.
confrontation in the
I was
next
gonna
scene.
say, hold on, before
Go
we
on,
get
go on, go on.
there, I was gonna say it's weird seeing her in the sun, Rhaenyra. I
Ye-
don't feel like she's out just in the sun much.
Yeah,
It's always either cloudy or she's inside,
you're
and
right. Actually,
she looked really I mean, I liked the contrast. She looked really, like, out of her element and
she looks
tired
sickly
and
as hell.
pale. Yeah, she did, which I think
Damn,
is a good
she looks like
touch.
you when you leave your room.
R real, I guess.
Got him. I
You
got you
yeah,
there.
got me.
Yeah,
Ah,
me the YouTube. I sure got you there
pasty
with
white
your
yeah, yeah.
terminally online
Pasty white
joke.
YouTuber also got me.
But
Pasty white YouTube guest. Um,
yeah, confrontation. This is the bit where Corlys is like,
oh, yeah.
"All right, come on,
He
just legitimize them. You're
channels
taking too long."
channels his late brother.
Yes,
Um,
Vaymond returns. His spirit
almost the
returns.
same lines, same, like, delivery.
Except it's
I
not
feel
just
like
he goes through them one by
yeah, except he
one.
doesn't go
One by
yes, he
one,
doesn't
he's
go,
like,
"Your sons are bastard" chop.
yeah.
Um,
If Damon was there, I do wonder is that
oh,
just a dead man?
yeah,
Um, but yeah,
maybe.
he's outright like, I've lost my wife, I've lost my castle, my wealth, my fleet. I've lost everything in service to you, and all I want is for you to name my bastards as legitimate, and you won't even give me this. And then from Rhaenyra's perspective, it's like, people think I have bastard children. My heir Joffrey is a bastard. If I just, if it's like, if it's like Queen of Bastards is legitimizing bastards, it puts her in a precarious situation. She's like,
Yeah,
let me wait before I do that. And so yeah, then there's a big blow up. What did
yeah.
you think?
And again, I mean, I like that there's some genuine, like, questions and situations that have no good well, not necessarily that have no good answer, because shows can do that cheaply and be like, "Oh, but if you do this, it'll be bad." But as in that shows that have there's benefits to both sides, not just, like, negatives to both sides. Like, it's a genuine political conundrum, like, do
Yeah,
you reward your, like, your most loyal ally, or do you, like, bend to the cave to the political situation? Like, it's a genuinely good conundrum that's not just, do you kill cat like baby cat or do you kill baby dog? Oh, but it's both bad. It's like
Yeah.
there's genuinely
Mm.
it's quite a complex question that has good answers on both sides, and that's a nice return for House of the Dragon, Game of Thrones, back to like some actually some politics that there's no easy answer and no good. It's good. I like it.
I thought
Um,
Corliss's response was maybe like a bit too over the top, especially in public. I was like, that's
yes,
risky for
with the
him to do
guards
this.
seeing it, everyone's.
Yeah.
I feel like the show made a point of everyone in the courtyard behind them stops as well.
Yeah. And we don't see
Like,
Rhaenyra's actual reaction to his outburst. We cut to the next scene and it's like,
mm,
how did she react? Does she just walk away? Like, did she just take
yeah,
that?
I suppose. Yeah. I
Damn.
mean, she must be emotionally just done. She must
Yeah.
be like, "Oh, he's shouting at me now. Cool.
Bye.
I'm gonna go back to bed."
Oh my God.
But she wishes she could.
I don't know what's
Um,
going on with the slides, but the picture on the next slide, it's meant to be a picture of the fake Dayron, because this is where we discover that Dayron's fake.
mm,
But that's gone, and the picture I put in front is there. So there's just there's just this. Wait,
this little like peeking Alison.
like let's move Allison over here.
Yeah, let's
There
get
we
her
go. There we
center
go.
stage.
Where's he
Oh,
gone?
she's still behind the chat.
Where
That's
it's there. It's
oh,
there in the. You know what?
there you are.
I got the Dayron picture is not loading. I'm just gonna have to. I'm just gonna put Allison there.
Oh
Like
yeah, I
that.
can see it in the thumbnail.
There we go.
That's
Um, Definitely not edited that picture. Okay. So we so yes, he's like, I'm not gonna kill Daeron, even though he's a claimant. I'm gonna send him to the Night's Watch. And then it's like, Allison, do you want to say one last goodbye? And he's like, that's not my
that's
son.
not him.
Yeah.
And I'm a fool, I suppose. I was completely tricked. I was like,
Gullible.
"Oh, yeah, gullible, yeah." I was too deep. I wasn't thinking about it. Um, but yeah, I was a bit like, "Oh, why is he not talking?" But I suppose that explains it. And I think it's fun in universe that it works in and out of universe. Clearly, it worked on me because I made the mistake of forgetting that real Daeron doesn't have silver hair, and it works in universe because, of course, they assume that Targaryen must have silver hair, even though three of her sons, if not all of her sons, don't have silver. They're not. They're bastards, but
My
still.
criticism of that would be, even if they haven't met Daeron, surely they would know he had, like, it would be a known thing that Allison's fourth
Yeah,
child has brown hair. Like, I
I
think
mean,
it's weird Daeron not having silver
in
hair.
in the moment for Alicent, yes, but in the moment for Rhaenyra, I can see her forgetting that. Like, it's Alicent's fourth
But even
son.
from Ormond's perspective, if you're going to have a body double,
Oh, I suppose, yeah.
why would you dye their hair silver when
Yeah.
the only possible explanation I've seen online, which I think would actually work, is the idea that Ormond deliberately dyes Daeron's hair the Hightower color on purpose because he's got that
Yeah.
weird kind of like supremacy thing going on with
Yes,
Hightowers.
yeah, which comes up
But
next.
I think it's just the writers didn't think about it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
But yeah,
I'm not
it's a twist that got you then, where you like,
It's a twist
goddamn.
that got me, yeah. I was like,
Um,
"Oh, shit."
and that leads us into the final scene where it's like, wait, Ormond, why has Ormond like temporarily bamboozled me? What's his plan? And it turns out in those few days, instead of going back home, he led his army to capture the market town of Tumbleton, to hold it as a hostage, knowing that Rhaenyra can't burn his army anymore because he's now in a pro Rhaenyra city, basically.
Mm,
And that the war is continuing, and that even though
yeah.
she's desperate to wrap it up, it's still technically slogging on.
Mm. My first thought was Hugh the Hammer won't be happy about this
No, because
because, as we find out next time, his wife's there.
his wife's there. So yeah, he's got a personal stake in Tumbleton now.
He does, and that comes up. But I thought my first thought was like, you can play this well, Rhaenyra. Like, paint. You go, oh, Ormond Hightower's a coward. Hiding out, holding all these people hostage. There's a way around it. Um, but
Yeah, you can, siege it. I mean, well, we find out her plan next episode, which is to
yes,
just take it by force, but not with dragons, so you don't burn the whole city down. Um, but yeah, so that ends the episode. Um, and it was a conceptual episode. That's how
It
the
was
writers
yeah,
described it.
yeah, it's a nice return to some proper, King's Landing or Queen's Landing, um, politics, Red Keep, some actual depth to it, which it's not been since season one. Um, I don't think season two, yeah, had some, but it was, I don't know, it kind of stalled a bit and became a bit shallow and samey,
Mm.
I felt. But not since like season one has it been proper politics. So it's a welcome return for me because I'm a politics lover.
Yeah,
Not in real life,
the
but
council scenes in early Game of Thrones are always the most fun for me. Like the actual
yes,
politicking around the
yeah.
table.
And you get some good stuff in season one of some great stuff in season one Game of Thrones. Some good stuff in season one of Hot D, and it's nice. I mean, it does kind of just make me think about season one and then go, "Oh, damn, season one was so good." Um, but I don't know. It's a welcome return, and it's a fun
Mm.
bit of
It's a
direction, and
it's
it's
a
something different.
it's a great premiere for season
Yeah,
3.
it's a great start of season three.
And now we're
Um,
already on to mid-season with episode 4, which is crazy to
episode,
think about.
yeah, yeah, that is crazy.
So episode 4 just happened. Let's dive
It
into it,
did.
shall
I
we?
watched it.
Um, and then
Yeah,
for
because the
those who
first
are,
three. Oh yeah, go on.
I was just going to say, those just tuning in, we're going to go through episode 4. Then we're going to talk predictions for the future of Hot D from Alex's perspective, who has not, if you're new here, has not read Fire and Blood, so that'll be fun. Um,
I've got
yeah, let's
no
dive into episode
idea.
4. So, do you have more
Yeah.
notes for this one compared to episode 3?
Yes, I do. Mostly because it's easier to do the notes when the scenes are so clearly different.
Yeah,
Um,
and not just almost like a stream of consciousness episode like the
yeah.
previous. So
Um,
the first change to the tapestry is this on screen. I don't know if it's showing up for you yet, but
yes, it is. Yeah.
what is this? Because I don't know. This is not a thing that has
Oh,
happened on screen yet to show. Like it's my guess is that's Manderley, someone talking to Manderley,
yeah.
but I don't know what it's meant to represent.
Hmm. Well, I don't
So
know.
wait, so someone in the chat is bringing up. Have you seen Always Sunny?
No, I haven't actually.
Okay, there a bunch of people online have been comparing Ormond this episode to Dennis.
Oh, also reminds me for a Game of Thrones, it's old Fossaway, isn't it? It has the same argument. Um,
Uh,
has a similar line to Dunk, where he's like, "Oh,
mm.
they're
Oh
incestuous."
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah. No,
it's
that's someone's referencing that in chat. I've just done that from you. My apologies.
yeah, the
Um,
Apple Boy. Yeah, yeah. Stefan
yeah,
Fossaway. Like they're incestuous
definitely.
aliens, Duncan. They've enslaved our
Yeah,
people. Yeah, yeah.
which
It seems to be relegated to the Reach, the anti Targaryen.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they drink too much cider, I guess. Um,
Damn. But yes, I was so fun watching Duncan Egg with you. Every time there was an Apple pun, you just got increasingly annoyed.
you love pointing them out. Uh,
Oh, so much fun.
yeah,
Right.
I was gonna say episode four, the first three, because I've been quite busy recently. The first
Mm.
three I watched like I didn't watch them as they came out. I still avoided everything, but I didn't watch them as they came out. I watched them in like
Oh,
over
as a binge.
4 or 5 days.
Oh, okay.
I left at least a day between them each. So I left them kind of bingey.
Mm.
This one though, and from now on I'll be watching weekly. So this one actually got at the same time as everyone else, so I couldn't. There were less obvious spoilers going around. Not that I saw any for the other ones, but I'm up
Ah,
to date.
nice.
Um, so
These slides, so all the other slides were like me getting stuff. Because I collect, I make PowerPoint slides with, sorry, not PowerPoint, Canva presentation slides with Quinn.
mm,
Unfortunately, we go over the old ones, so I had to do it from
right,
scratch. But it means that the episode 4 one already exists, so I've just copy and pasted all of them,
lovely.
including because the descriptions for the slides previously were to help jog your memory in terms of what the scene's about and to jog my memory. These ones are fully copy pasted because I was late, so they're just meme captions like live rabbit
Meme covers.
reaction, which is
I
really
did like.
really
I
helpful.
mean, that was a good CG bunny. I gotta
Yeah,
say.
I don't know why we needed CGI money spent on a bunny. Um,
I mean, why not? Why not?
bunny. You know
It
that
was cute.
Scooby Doo movie, the second one, where he pretending he's taking notes, he turns around, it's just a bunny.
No.
I love that movie so much. Anyway, yes, so this is the market town of Tumbleton in the Reach, like on the road to King's Landing, like,
Mm. The
and
King's Road.
it's be exactly it's be no the Rose Road, not the King's Road.
Oh,
The
oh,
Because the
oh.
King's Road goes north, the Rose Road it basically connects like the Reach to um
Of course.
King's Landing from the south. But
Um,
yes, and we have a proper intro, not a I say proper introduction because we've seen Ormond before, but he's been very reserved. This time we actually
mm.
see his character.
Yes, we get
Um,
some almond.
and
We
reminder,
get
if you go
lots
to
of almond.
fantasyhavenmerch.com, you can buy some Hightower bathwater.
Can you actually? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Amazing.
You
Amazing.
can't, but enough people keep asking the comments. I checked and it's not there. It's like I do want to actually make merch at this point if enough people keep asking.
You
Um,
gotta
Someone else, one of my patrons designed that, so I'll have to do my own design. But like put it on a mug or t-shirt. I feel like that could be kind of funny. I don't know. Maybe.
because so that'd be fun.
He's such a hater. I guess so.
I get yeah, whatever, man. Who
I
cares?
could just sell the tubs, like just tubs of water. Like, make it smell nice, whatever fragrance
I mean, it
Ormond
would have to
sniffs.
smell nice if it's almond.
Exactly. But yes, like you said, we get a lot of Ormond
You get a lot of almond.
caked up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
What are
gonna
your
say before we get
Yeah, go for
to
it.
almond, I was gonna Tumbleton's got an interesting design going on. Um,
Yeah, what are your
like the
thoughts?
roofs, they're kind of. I mean, I like they've got some variations, so everything doesn't just look like King's Landing. Um, and you actually, feels like there's some kind of big land and you're somewhere else. Um, but it wasn't too like weird that it felt odd. I don't know, but I liked it. Bit of variation, and you get to see Hugh Hammer's wife again, which we'll see more later, I suppose. But yeah, and then we get Ormond Bum, which is where I started noticing that there's lots of bum in the
Lots
series.
of bum, lots of willy, not much titty. That's a
Yeah,
poem by Lord Haven.
wow,
Thank you very much.
get that
But
in a book.
in this scene, I should. He rises up and he's basically intimidating Lord and Lady Footley, who are the pro Rhaenyra rulers of this market town, and he's like, behave yourself and we won't hurt your people. And we also get a proper introduction to Daeron as well as his
Mm,
squire. So
yes, and his page. This is where I noted the first time. Well, I properly noted that like his double had white hair, but he didn't have white hair.
mm,
Um,
I guess
but
there's some interesting things to say about Ormond and Daeron, but I think that we might as well go do that in a later slide where they get up
yeah,
to more stuff,
yeah,
especially
I've
the
got thoughts
final
about
scene.
yes,
This is just bum. This is just James
just the
Norton
bum
bum.
suit.
Moving
Yeah,
on. Yeah, Rhaenyra has banned the small council bulls. They're gone now.
they're gone
Um,
now.
they were kind of pointless to begin with. Like,
They were
take
a
a
fun little
take a
gimmick,
ball and
but
put it down to show that you're there. Say, well, I'm here.
it's a fun
It is.
kind of the change. I mean, it's a fun move his balls. It's a fun like thing, but it's also I like that you because I imagine in season one, I don't know if the lore knowers, but like for someone like me, it's like, oh, I wonder where because you see the difference of the small council meetings then and how they are in like Game of Thrones. And like somewhere along the way they lost these things. It's like, oh, you get to see why they lost these things. Because Rhaenyra was like, no, I don't like that actually. It's old.
It's not
Get
even
rid of
in
it.
the books. It's just a show thing. The bulls.
I mean, yeah, I don't know how you'd communicate in the book. It'd be like, oh,
They
and
ha-
then Beesbury turned up and took his ball and put it in his slot, and then he sat down. It's like, well, who cares?
But I also
Um,
like that they have different colors that like relate to the character
yeah. Do you
who
think?
owns
Do you
them.
think some of them kept them? Do you think they're like, oh, I don't want to get rid of it. I'll put it in the loft.
Oh, 100. Oh no, I'd put it in my pocket, take it home as a souvenir. They look so good. They look so fun. Like I
Oh,
want my own ball.
I meant in the universe
Oh, I
as
also
well.
meant in universe, not just the
Oh,
actors.
okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, you just
All
like
while puts it in his sleeve.
I was just like, oh, I'll nick that one.
But yeah,
I mean, he's got one.
speaking of Orwell, like,
He's been like,
what's he
I don't know. He's
doing?
been throwing his stuff around.
He's
He's been
cooking.
like, he is. He's been like, arresting people and
Because he was
I
part
mean,
of
in this episode, counseling
yeah
Rhaenyra to kill who
yeah
is it?
the
Um,
High Septon, literally.
Yeah,
He's like, "Hey, if you need a
he's
new one, then I don't know if the old one
he's
happened
kind
to
of
die."
yeah, it's crazy. I mean, good on him. I like seeing him.
Because
I
he
like seeing the
he
Maester have
he
some fun.
conspired against Rhaenyra. Like, he was part of the Green Coup. He was the Grand Maester for, you know,
Yeah,
Aegon, and now he's basically, like, managed to worm his way into Rhaenyra's council by being like, "I'm a neutral Maester, I'll just serve whoever's in power."
and he's in
Um,
charge of the, like, letters and stuff as well.
yeah.
So, see if he does anything with that.
Yeah, this
But,
scene is generally Rhaenyra being like, "I don't know what Ormond's play is, but I can't just burn his army now because he's taken us, he's taken a
yeah,
market town. So what do I do?" Um, and Ormond's plan does appear to be wait for Aemond and Vhagar to join him and then progress from there.
yeah, yeah, he's basically just making sure his army doesn't just get burned on the field. Um,
He could just like
but yeah,
really slowly march back to Old Town, like, yeah, no, we're moving. We, it takes a while. Just like,
yeah, I thought so in the last scene with Ormond, he receives a letter, well, reply from Boros
oh,
Baratheon,
yes, he does. You're right.
and Boros, oh, lovely Boros, who's just so personable, gets on with everyone. Um, not. Um, that's quite funny that I mean, it's funny to see the Greens get some shit from Boris as well. Because last we saw of him, he was telling Jace to not Jace, Luke to fly home in a storm.
Yeah,
Um,
and
whereas now the Greens are like, "Oh, can we have some help?" He's like, "No."
yeah, he's done nothing all
And as you know,
war.
he's like, "Oh, wait, give me a minute.
Yeah,
Come
he's
on,
basically
I'm just
spent the
getting
whole
ready."
war really slowly raising troops and waiting to see how the tide turns. And so
Mm.
yeah, he's just useless. And the line where Ormond's like, "Send him another letter, but this time use pictures instead of letters so he understands." Yo, sassy as fuck. Ormond's kind of sassy, I can't lie. There's something a bit zesty about his performance.
Ormond.
Yeah, don't you think?
Yeah, yeah. I
Bit.
mean, they're going for like the kind of not born in the purple because that's quite specific, but like blue-blooded,
Mm,
like very particular kind
yeah,
of person.
so camp
Um,
villainous noble.
yeah, yeah, he's reasonably camp. He's not like I wouldn't say he's like villain camp. He's just a bit
Yeah,
like
I'm not saying he's pantomime. I'm not saying that.
yes, yeah. He's fun though.
But
Well, he's not a fun person, but
he
he's fun to watch.
he's fun to it's fun to have a wild card on screen, to
Yes.
introduce a major player in the Game of Thrones like this late is kind of
Mm.
ballsy, and he probably should have been introduced earlier, but I do like seeing him here.
Yes, yeah, I don't know how major he is
We shall see.
here.
Maybe
We
he's
shall
gonna
see.
trip on a brick next episode and that's the end. Who knows?
Yep.
But Rhaenyra talks
Um,
to, Alicent and Helena in their little garden prison. Well, only Helena, and is like, "What can you tell me about Ormond?" And Alicent's basically like, "Yeah, he's a very particular guy who's kind of mean and has a sensitivity to smells, and my brother Gawain didn't like him." And then also says, she talks about sending how she sent Daeron to Old Town, and that she thinks doing so saved him because it meant that he didn't grow up in King's Landing, and that he had the
yeah,
chance to grow up normal.
yeah. I mean, again, it's more those two kind of getting back together, which is nice. But what was I going to say? I was going to say a thing. Um, oh, Alicent starts scratching her nails again, which is a season one thing. I
Mm.
think I don't know if she does it in season two,
She
but it
does a bit. There's not as
a
much
bit.
visual
But
focus on it from the
yeah,
camera.
it's more again. It's harkening back to season one. That these two in this garden talking about how to do stuff, and like counseling each other is, I think, it's kind of a deliberate callback, which is fun.
Yeah.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say like the whole thing of Rhaenyra's like, "Oh, what's your cousin like?" And she's like, "I don't know." But then even because I'm trying to think, would anyone know what their cousin was like really? I didn't. Maybe it's just me. Some people, I'm sure, are really close to their cousins. I couldn't tell you if someone was like, "How do I conquer how do I defeat your cousin in
Yeah.
Backlalek?" I'd be like, "I don't know."
Yeah, same.
Um,
But
I
also these
know.
noble families you'd imagine in some situations are like they're closer just because
Yes,
they're all raised
they
together in
kind
the
of have.
same holding and
Yes, and they're a political faction, not just a family, so they have to kind
yeah.
of be unified. But the same place, the High Towers are split between King's Landing and Old Town, which are like a long way apart. So, um, and there's like quite a clear split between the like King's Landing high towers and the Old Town high
Mm.
towers. So
But yeah, she brings up sensitivity to smells. So just to clarify, that's not a thing in Fire and Blood. Ormond doesn't really have a
mm,
personality. He's just the commander of the High Tower host, and that's it. Um, we've already seen that he smells the nice fragrances and
yes,
stuff. So why do we need Alison actively saying it and doing like a telling, not showing? Like this has to be a Chekhov's gun thing, right?
yeah, that was my first thought. Is okay, they're gonna kill him by like dumping shit on him or something. Or like, yeah, they're gonna get like Hugh Hammer to fly over and just with some buckets. Um,
I mean,
I don't know.
does he need buckets when he's
Well, maybe
on
he's riding a dragon.
exactly?
Just some
What's to stop
steaming
him
and
just shitting on Ormond from
yeah,
up high? Just
and then the
giant
smell's so
steaming
bad he
hot
just
dragon shit.
dies on the spot.
Like second degree burns from that shit.
I mean, probably, yeah.
Steaming
Uh,
hot. Oh my god. Anyway, shall we
but
move
yeah, I
on?
mean, it must. Yeah, it's an odd
Ooh,
detail to explicitly point out,
it
but
is. But
we'll see where they do with it.
from one dragon to another, the adventures of Larry and Gregor, aka Laris and
Yeah.
Aegon, they come across what remains of Sunfire outside of Rook's Rest, where Aegon hopes to
Mm,
find some of his loyal garrison. And we have a scene where
yeah,
he hugs Sunfire.
I thought it was cute, but sad in a cute in a sad way in that like because he didn't get a chance to really, I don't know, part with Sunfire because he
Yeah.
got burned and probably wasn't really conscious. So and his insistence that no, Sunfire's alive. I was like, I mean, it's I don't know how dragons are. Maybe Sunfire's taking an extended nap to recover. There's like a hibernation thing, but as far as I'm aware, it's just cope.
Some lizards
Um,
do that, I've heard. Lizards
yeah,
do like
like they can do lizards can do crazy things. So maybe I was like, oh, maybe these dragons might have some special thing that he knows about and Laris doesn't. But at the same time, he's also probably just grieving.
and
Um,
also we've talked a bit about visual parallels. Like look at Sunfire's face and then Aegon's face. Like
real, yeah,
yeah, the
yeah.
dragon represents what Aegon has become, just like a husk, just like a
Mhm.
burned, melted husk of a person.
Yeah, and also, now you mentioned that the visual like, the parallels, him putting his face on Sunfire's face, and then in season 2 when he flies out with Sunfire's like they're, like, pressing their heads together as well.
Yeah,
So, um, a
that's
nice
sad.
parallel.
There's
Sad moment,
more stuff
yeah.
with their story to talk about in a later slide where they
Only
actually
dragon to learn common as well.
yeah. Oh, it's interesting because they established last season that Aegon can barely speak Valyrian because you just imagine he skipped all his studies. But in
Oh,
it,
yeah.
but he talks
He's
Valyrian to Sunfire's corpse in this scene.
yeah, even though he probably doesn't need to, because Sunfire would probably understand him either way.
Yeah, Sunfire was trained with fetch, sit, fly, and then he
Crazy.
also ends up grabbing one of his golden scales and keeping it with him.
Yes. Um,
But yeah, so we move on from one dragon to a missing dragon. From a dead dragon to a
mm,
missing dragon, Kristen Cole and Gwain's army finally arrive at Harrenhal, where they hope to
finally.
meet up with Aemond and then, join forces. Unfortunately, Aemond is missing, Vagar is missing, and Alice Rivers has been rifling through Simon Strong's wardrobe and is now wearing a fabulous outfit that's way above
Yeah,
her
Simon.
station. And she's like, "Yeah, no,
Simon.
he's not here. Sorry, everyone here is
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
dead."
Slane. What about his son? Slane. What about his other son? Slane.
And
The cooks.
Aemon's just fled because he's a coward. He's just fucking legged it.
Yeah, fled.
No.
We'll get on to predictions.
Okay, okay.
Um,
But yeah,
but,
so
yeah, I was like my thoughts here were, if Cole gets in, is he ever gonna get dislodged? Who knows? And also, man, they make Harrenhal. I mean, they've done a good job. They did a good job last season making it seem like just a shithole. They really reinforced that here. Um, I mean, it has just been burnt up by Vega, so it's even worse than normal. But damn, talk about damp.
yeah, like it
I mean,
really is
just
a
beyond damp.
castle. It's a character in and of itself, the castle.
Yes, yeah.
And God, I do need to remember about the placement of the chat because poor Kristen's hiding behind the chat. But after
It's
this
what he would want.
scene, we get Kristen and Gwaine basically being like, okay, what's our game plan? Aemond has just fled and abandoned us because, Rhaenyra has taken King's Landing. Is there any point to the war anymore? Ormond's taken Tumbleton, but like that's just a temporary move, a Hail Mary. What do we do? And Kristen's plan is basically we have a small army. The Riverland army is massive. They're marching south to help Rhaenyra. What if we just do guerrilla warfare? Like, what's he say?
Yeah.
Like he says, how like the scorpion stings the ox, where it's
Mm.
just, attack the rear, melt into the shadows, burn shit, raid shit, ransack, raid, and I guess yeah, from Kristen's perspective, like he then, as you mentioned earlier, relitigates what Gwaine told him about clinging onto your principles and stuff. Where he's like, instead of becoming nihilistic beasts, let's find some purpose and honor and glory in basically becoming guerrilla warriors. Because the alternative is we march down south to help Tumbleton and we just inevitably get destroyed by Dragonfire or by the Tullys. So
Yeah, and I mean, with I don't know, I was gonna say zooming, falling towards predictions here, because I mean, because it's the most recent episode, so we're kind of getting there.
go
But I
for
was
it.
thinking like he's I can see this plan working because I feel like one of the blacks, maybe Rhaenyra, maybe Damon, will get tetchy and be like, "Oh, is there a bigger army? Maybe the army's bigger than we think." They'll just have the tricks they used to do in like ancient warfare. They like run their men back and forth between the trees to make their army seem bigger.
Yeah,
Um,
and in a way where
Something
they
like
can,
that, I
yeah,
think,
yeah.
could definitely work on the blacks, and they'll be like, "Oh," they'll get kind of spooked and make some tactical error.
Ooh.
Um,
And it'll be harder. And his whole argument is like, if we just march in formation, Rhaenyra will just send dragons to burn
yeah,
us because we're not defended by Vhagar. But if they're like hiding in the trees and like,
you can't
like you
burn all
said,
the
doing all those
Riverlands.
tactics, you can't do that. Like they're just disappearing. Um,
Yeah, and you can't, and also the Riverlands are where their big army is to fight the other one. So if they start burning it all down, trying to kill a bunch of guerrillas, then that won't go well with their subjects as well.
yeah, it'll be Harambe times 1,000,
What the
killing
like?
all those gorillas. Yeah, just thought I'd bring out a
So
decade
bad,
decade old
so bad.
joke. Well, you're Unk now. You're with me now, so I've got to bring out the
I don't
2016
lump.
memes.
No, don't lump me in. You
Yeah.
can't.
Right, but listen. No, do you agree with my take that Kristen's abandoned his Duma arc in this episode and is like, "Wait, I can regain my honor and we can find purpose and meaning in instead of waiting for our doom, taking agency and trying to take down this army from the shadows?" Or do you think I'm misinterpreting it and this is because I watched this with a friend who basically said that no, he's still being a doomer. He's just being like, we're guaranteed to die. This is just let's just go out not like bitches. Let's go out like
Ooh.
you know what I mean. Like there seem to be different
Yeah, I
interpretations
see
of what
them
he's going
both.
for.
I see them both. I think I lean more towards the second one, though I do think because I feel him throwing Gwain's like honor line back at him was more. I don't know. I think that's more. I don't think. I think it's more appealing to Gwain than like applying to himself. I think
Okay.
he was less saying like I'm gonna get my honor back by killing some people. I think he was more saying to Gwain like, well, like go along with this plan because then you could get some. You can like keep your honor, but he's past caring about his own honor. I think, and he's happy to like. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's more the second one. I wouldn't say he's like full doom, like he's got something to do here, but it's more about he's given up personally, I think, on all any like notion of honor or fighting properly or
Yeah. Because he says,
he's here to win, and because he
mm,
says he's got nothing else, and like if he loses, he's dead, and with nothing. If he
because
has to win,
because
otherwise he's screwed.
this isn't Gwain's style of warfare. Gwain is like a noble knight. He's not raised in
Yeah.
the concept of guerrilla tactics. Whereas what Kristen says is it won't be clean, but it will be pure, which is really interesting
Mm.
sentences from
I
him.
suppose I suppose,
Like, what's
tell me if
pure?
I'm wrong, but I suppose he's used to fighting down the near dawn,
Yeah,
um,
he's a
where I
common foot
assume
soldier who fought in Dawn. So yeah, you can
yeah,
imagine he's used
like
to
the
those
mountainous
tactics.
kind of border skirmishes are probably a bit more like, yeah, desperate and dirty. Whereas, yeah, Gawain, I think, I like his compare his name reminds me of Arthurian Sir Gawain,
Mhm.
and he
The
acts the part
Gwain,
in the way of
the Green Knight.
like, ew, yeah,
Mm.
he is.
By the way,
So they
I don't know if you know this, but Gwain's actor is 37 years old. I
really?
know, which is funny because Gwain is basically meant to be late 30s, early 40s if he's like older than Alicent. But like the actor's literally late 30s. Because I remember being like, oh, is that good casting age wise? Like, no, he's the right age for the character.
It's spot on casting age-wise. Wow. Damn,
Great.
okay, that's impressive. Good skin routine, man.
I mean, the actor's
Mm.
gay, so of course he's got a good skincare routine. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Okay, bro.
No, crazy work. I
Um,
mean, he's like the real life Kristen Cole.
oh, yeah, yeah, he just doesn't age.
Doesn't age.
Yeah. How old is Cole supposed to be here, by the way?
Oh, Cole is meant to be in his 40s.
I had that idea, like, I
Yeah.
guessed he was supposed to be that old, but he doesn't really look
Wait,
it. He looks a bit older,
oh
but
wait. I'll adjust
he needs
Cole to the middle of the screen just so we can have a
yeah,
proper look at him.
he
He
needs,
looks
like, more gray hairs.
post haircut, he does look older than he did in season 1, but yeah,
Yeah, he needs a few more gray hairs or a few more wrinkles or
cuz
something. Because
in
also he's very stressed, so
in the very
that's
first
that's one
episode,
way of putting it.
he's meant to be like what, 20, and then there's over the course of
Mm,
season 2 basically like 20 years pass. Um so yeah, he should be in
mm.
his yeah, but
Yeah, he looks their kind of early 30s at most.
well, that's what the actor
Um,
is.
yeah,
Although to be
exactly.
fair, Gwaine also looks early 30s at the most. And he's
But then
30
yeah,
fucking 7. But yeah,
that's yeah, damn.
great. But yeah, moving on. We go back to we can continue our Aegon and Laris chat. They go to Rook's Rest. It's not protected by a pro-green garrison. It's basically just ruled by bandits. Um, who are like, yeah,
Mm,
we just run this place, and Laris and Aegon agree to get food and shelter in return for basically working for this guy called Janos, who's like styles himself a lord, and he calls Aegon Mangleface, and he's got an assistant who's a stammering
Angleton.
guy called Tom Tangletongue, and
And are
yeah,
all people called Janos, like, basically bandits who style themselves lords and see themselves above their station in the Game of Thrones universe?
it's
I
Westerosi
can only
nominative
think of
determinism, isn't it?
yeah, if you name your son Janos, he's gonna be a little slime.
Exactly. Um,
Um,
So yeah, and yeah, we get a bit where Aegon still doesn't want to do what Laris is doing with like going along with the act. He's just like, nope, nope, I hate this. I don't like commoners telling me what to do. It's a big culture shock for him. And at the end, he ends up being like, give me more food. And Janos is like, no, I'm gonna fucking kill you if you don't kiss my feces caked
hmm,
boots. Um,
I think I mean, he did kind of give in for a minute where he was like, "Okay, fine, I'll go clean the loos." But then I suppose he kind of snaps back to standard,
mm.
like, "No, I ain't gonna do it." Um,
I feel
have we
like
missed? I think we've missed some scenes here.
have we?
Yeah, am I?
Tell me
Oh,
what.
are we looping round to Tumbleton and things?
Oh yeah, there'll be
Or have
Tumbleton
we?
scenes. I might
Okay,
have
good.
scenes out of order, or it might be that I have one screenshot that's meant to fill in like several different moments. Um,
We'll see. I mean, if we can go through them, and then we can loop round.
yeah.
Um,
But do you have anything to add about Aegon's adventures in
these
Rook's
bits.
Rest, going through
Um,
a
I
trial of
said, what do I have?
a
He's
humiliation ritual?
uncharismatic man failure. I called someone an uncharismatic man failure. I don't remember who it was.
Janos or Aegon? Uncharismatic
No,
man failure.
someone else. I think for this scene, I said that they say cunt so much they might well be Aussies. Um, and
Oh,
that Janos
damn.
had a balls dagger, because he does. He's got a little dagger with the balls on it.
Damn. I
Um,
didn't notice.
did you not notice his silly little balls dagger? I mean, it's a common medieval thing, but it's still funny. Um, yeah, I've got plenty of notes from previous scenes. Oh, I said that when they ride up to Rook's Rest, you see the kids picking the bodies. And I was like, oh, watch out for Duncan. Um,
Hey.
Also, the beheaded red dragon over the wall is ominous as hell.
Yeah, Melly's.
Um, and for for Aegon riding in, that's not a great omen.
No.
You ride into Rook's Rest, there's like a symbol of the Targaryens beheaded and bleeding over the walls, and people are picking its corpse. Like, oh, they're not even they're avoiding its corpse. It's like, oh, um,
And Sunfire's
yeah,
corpse has been turned into like a novelty that
yeah,
you're charged to touch it.
yeah. And then and Laris just no, not Laris, Varys. That's
No, it
his
is
name.
Laris. Yeah,
Oh
Laris.
no, no, I'm thinking. Oh, so Varys is. Oh my god,
Varys is Game of Thrones. What, the schemers, Varys and Laris? Why are
George,
you getting them mixed
George.
up? Are you? How could you
Um,
possibly mix them up?
I know. Laris is like, oh, I've got money to a bandit. And it's like, well, what do you think is gonna happen, man? Um,
Yeah, I'm not sure what
Not
Larry's
the
play.
smartest
Also,
plan.
don't they have that wagon? So, like, why aren't they just staying in the
Yeah,
wagon? Why do they need to be at Rook's Rest? I guess it's protection. I guess being basically they're in a gang right now. They are
yeah,
protected
yeah.
compared
Whereas if
to
they're
like on the
riding
road.
around in a wagon with just the two of them, you
Yeah,
look like a bit of a target.
but yeah, their
Um,
plan. Laris's plan is still let's find a ship and go to Bravos, whereas I think Aegon's just like trying to
n
find allies, and like there are no
yeah,
allies left.
um, yes. I don't think I had much else to say about these bits.
Okay, we'll move on now.
Um, yeah.
Um, Lord Ulf of Weatherspoons. Ulf rocks
Oh,
up
yeah.
at the tavern. And in fact, we can merge this with his later scene where he comes to the tavern, like we talked about. He's like, "Hey, I told you I was a dragon rider." And
Told you I'd be the king. Well, queen in this case.
and he's like, "You're gonna buy drinks for everyone." He's like, "What for everyone?" They're like, "Oh, did you hear that? Drinks for
Drinks for
everyone."
everyone.
And
Yeah.
this promo still is must be a deleted scene because we don't have him sitting down and talking with them.
Mm.
So there must be a scene that's a shame. But
It's probably a scene of them asking for things,
yes, and
that
they
he
probably
names later.
yeah.
Uh,
Also, the rat catcher who murdered the kid
yes.
called Cheese. His dog is in the back. I'm pretty sure. Do you see?
Oh, yeah.
It's Cheese's dog.
I'm glad Cheese's dog is alive.
Cheese's dog.
Oh, yeah, because of course he goes to when they hang all the rat catchers, Cheese's dog goes up to his body.
Yeah,
Um, I remember.
he keeps rocking up.
I'm glad the dog's doing well. Um,
But yeah, and then later Ulf comes in to meet Rhaenyra and is like, "Yes, I have some favors for you." And his favors are like giving a house to Mudger and pardoning Clay of his petty
Various
crimes.
crimes.
And
Um,
Rhaenyra's like, "What are you First off, what are you talking about? Secondly, why are you going to the tavern? You could fucking die. And as far as I'm concerned, you're my property, and you ride a dragon, and I will lose a whole dragon if I lose you. So you're not allowed to go to Weatherspoons anymore." Which I said in my review. Denying a Brexit geezer the chance to go to his local spoons is the equivalent of a human rights abuse. So crazy work,
yeah,
Rhaenyra.
Ulf's gonna be they have to set up a MIDI Wetherspoons on, in the Red Keep. But,
Yeah,
yeah, I
exactly.
mean, eh,
He
yeah, I was
build
just
a
was funny,
tavern in
she's
the Red
like
Keep and invite his friends there. Um,
I was like, "Who are the" she was also just like, "Who the fuck are these people?"
yeah, yeah. Who's Mudger
She's
and
like, "These
Clay
favors aren't for you. Who are these people?" And she's like he's just like, my
allies?
mates."
Yeah, he
Yeah,
says the word
allies. Yeah,
allies.
oh, yeah. I put it that's what that's from. I put that in, lots of no, haha, allies. Um, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's that's who's the uncharismatic man failure. It's Ulf.
Oh,
Um,
come on now. Okay, I
he's
agree. He's a man
he's
failure.
charismatic.
I
He's
think
both
he's charismatic.
he's yes, he's both charismatic, but also really uncharismatic. Like, it's just the crowd. Like, I'm
he,
sure in the tavern, he's great, but
he
when
is
it comes to
just
navigating
yeah.
any other social situation other than
I
I'm
mean,
at the pub, He's not very
I
good.
mean, that's the thing with the dragon seeds is that she's just taken 3 commoners with no, like, noble training or noble way of life, and is like, you now ride giant fire-breathing lizards." And it's like, there's a culture shock there. Like,
Y
he's not
mm,
being raised to nobility, but he's also not allowed to continue being, like, a commoner at the pub. So he's, like, in a kind of,
limbo.
yeah, he's in a societal limbo. Um,
All he's
Ulfie.
got is, the other dragon seeds. They're the only
Yeah.
ones who can relate. So I wonder if their relationship's gonna, I don't know, expand, or whether they're each gonna
Mm.
have their own thing going on rather than form a little squad.
And we
Um,
also, I don't know if I have it even as a slide, but we have a scene with Hugh as well, who's like, yeah, my wife is in Tumbleton, and I know you've sent
mm,
Ulf there to basically like patrol and make sure Daeron's dragon doesn't get up to anything, and to intimidate them and so on. But like, can you send me as well? And she's like, you can take turns because his wife's down there.
yeah, I think, Hugh comes off Adam comes off as most competent, but he does so little that I can't say too much about him. But
Mm.
of the of Hugh and Ulf who get the most, like, screen time out of the seeds, Hugh comes off as, like, the most competent, but I think his feel like there's, like, a trade-off with each of them, and I feel like Hugh's trade-off will be his emotion. Is my
Mm.
if I'm making predictions or anything, I feel like he's perhaps competent and he's best is he best at this at the I mean, if you count Adam just not speaking as being good at the at, like, social stuff, then I guess. But for someone who speaks and has lines, Hugh's getting there. Like, he's not as bad as Ulf at navigating the, like,
Yeah.
noble stuff. And, like, he shows a bit of, like, he's getting there, like, he goes and he's like, does it properly, makes a good, like, petition. He's like, "Can I go?" And he does he does it reasonably well, but I feel like, we see him getting quite close to Tumbleton and intimidating. I feel like he's gonna, um, I don't know, maybe make some mistakes in that direction. Also realized in the scene with Ulf, we forgot that, he slips a little bit of information to Rhaenyra about, "Ooh, there's
Yes.
they're writing things about you on the walls." And
Simply,
she's
simply being helpful or
or no, I think
digging at her.
he was egging her on a bit there to either to, like, distract from the fact he just asked for stuff for his mates, and he's done like, "Oh, I could be helpful as well."
Yeah.
Um, or to, I don't know, plant some seeds of doubt and insecurity. I'm not sure.
It
I'm not
all
sure
Yeah, I think it's
how.
kind of both. I think it's both a kind of, "Wait, no, it is actually useful when I go outside the Red Keep. Please let me keep doing it." And also it's a kind of the closest he can get away to saying, "Fuck you," then, without having his tongue
Yeah,
cut out of like, "Oh, yeah, it's not my opinion, but everyone's calling you a bitch and the
yeah.
queen of bastards, just saying."
And
Um,
now I'm out of here. Um, he kinda sprints
but
off.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah, so we have I'm just gonna see how many slides are left. Oh my god. Long stream. No, it's all good. Shall we lightning round?
yeah, we can do a bit of lightning rounds. Then we
I've
get to do predictions and stuff.
Yes, that's
Um,
excuse me. So we get the scene where Sir Garrick tries to rape the wife of Kat's brother, and then he's brought
mm,
before Ormond, who's like, "Okay, I'm not having that in my army. You're going to be gelded, and your arm will be broken, and then go away." And he's teaching a lesson to Daeron there about the importance of maintaining order through justice.
yes, more assault. Lovely. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. Like,
It leads into an interesting moment for Ormond
yes, it
and
does. It's
for
just whether the
Daeron.
crime could have been something else. I don't
It
know
c-
if it had to be something else, but it could have been,
It
I
could have been
feel.
something else, and also it's the third sexual assault where the
Yeah,
focus isn't on the victim at
it's
all.
on the
It's
yeah,
on the perpetrator slash some other character. Like,
yeah,
yeah, it's.
it's
I think this is fine if like the iron rod one didn't exist, but with that one as
yeah,
well, it's becoming like
yeah. With this one, it's like, just make this one stealing or, like, I don't know,
Just
in
re just like
some other,
regular assault. He's just like,
yeah, just some
I
other
run
petty
this
fight.
household now. Boom, punch you.
Yeah, there you go. So that was a bit whatever.
But yeah, did you
But
expect
yeah,
Ormond to give this punishment?
um, not necessarily. I mean, when he did, when like he actually like assaulted her and like did that crime, I was like, okay, now because again the crime, because it's such a serious one, the writers have to be like, okay, no, he's gonna get some kind of punishment because as much as the writers are using it quite liberally, they still want to show that like they still have to be like obviously be like this is bad. The perpetrator suffers. So once he did that, I was like, okay, he's gonna get some kind of punishment because he kind of has to.
Mm.
Um, if he didn't, if he hadn't have done that and had done some of the petty crime, it would have been more like if he just like assaulted them, I would have been like, oh, will he get punished? But because he did that, I was like, okay, he's gonna get reasonably punished.
And we see
Um,
in the last scene of the episode that like, he asks for Leo, Kat's brother who hit the Hightower soldier,
y-
to be killed for striking a Hightower
yes,
soldier, even in
there's two sides
self-defense.
to it.
Two sides
Um,
to either what's a very strange moral code, or there's no personal morality involved. It's just simply cynical. I need to punish the rapist so that the people don't rise up against me, but I also need to punish the person who hit a soldier so that all of these hostages don't think that they can get away with rising up. It's
yeah,
like how much of it is
yeah.
calculated, how much of it is like an actual moral code he has. Um,
I feel it's more the cynical kind of rules following. From what I've seen of him, that kind of cold to the letter rule, like
I,
gelding and then execution is quite. And he
yeah.
puts an extra bit of like, oh, you're gonna do this one day, run.
Mm. We
But
we can talk about that
we can get
dynamic.
to that. Also,
I've got. Oh, go
another
for it.
Andor um, actor graduate. I don't know what you call him with Leo, who played,
Who's.
who also met a bad end in Andor. He plays the repair shop owner who gets tortured to death. Um,
Oh
he
shit!
also doesn't last very long. So that actor, unfortunate roles, unfortunate roles.
Damn. Okay.
But
Poor
I
guy.
was like, I'm sure I recognize this guy. I was like, oh yeah, and yeah, he doesn't.
Now that you mention it, yeah, his face is ringing a bell. Actually.
Yeah,
I have a slide about Orwell, but we kind of had our Orwell chat earlier.
yeah, we've done
Goat
a
Weil.
we've chatted about Goat Mile.
Oh, Mummy Jane Aaron, she's back, and we see her
Mhm.
in the Eyrie. She's actually on her weirwood chair in the
Yeah.
High Hall from Game of Thrones, if you remember, where the moon door is.
Yes, I
Um,
remember.
and
In the set that looks identical.
instead of just
Um,
like standing outside of the main gate or being in a bedroom like last season, we see her actually on her throne, and she has a couple of dogs with her. And
which was
Damon's like,
Afghan, they
"Listen,
look like Afghan hounds or something.
I don't know, but
I mean, they're cool, they're lovely.
dogs and owners is all
Um,
is all I can say."
oh, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
sleek, slender,
So
tall dogs.
they may be Salukis, which my dog is like a half Saluki. They've got lovely furry
Your
ears.
dog's
They're
half Saluki. Oh yes, because your dog
it's a
is
hound,
Lord Foog, right?
greyhound and Saluki. Yeah, 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 he's a greyhound Saluki cross, so he's beautiful.
Lord
But,
Foog the
I
Toast.
think these are Afghans because 'cause they've got more hair. But yes, they are very much, like owner. Um,
But yeah,
but
yeah,
yeah.
it's very fun. What did you think of seeing Jane Eyre again, and also the set again, and just the sort of.
Um, I mean, she's quite I'm curious whether she'll do any kind of bigger story impacts because she's quite like a situational character at the moment where it's like, oh, Raina has to go to her to find some kind of like asylum and Damon has to go for her for money. She's like as a character is actually quite closed off and isn't interacting much
Mm.
herself, but others are coming to her. So I wonder if she'll what kind of role she might play later, whether
She's
she'll kind
a
of continue like that or whether she'll act herself. I don't know.
Her history is
Um,
quite interesting because we don't really know that much about her in the show, and like, there's meant to be there should have been a scene where when Jace goes to get Jane and Cregan on his side in season 2.
yes.
Obviously, they skip over him going to the Vale. They just say, "Oh, she sided with Rhaenyra." There's meant to be a bit where he comes here and negotiates with her and is like, "I need you to join us," which would have been a great introduction to her.
Mm,
Which is a shame that that got cut for whatever, maybe
yeah.
budgetary. I don't know, but Yeah, she's got an interesting history in terms of like she's a lady regnant in her own right, and she keeps having to stave off rebellions from her male cousins who keep trying to take the Erie from
Mm.
her. She doesn't marry, she has no kids, but she's got a very close companion called Jessamine Redfort. Um, but they were just roommates.
They're just roommates.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's not I like her in the show, she's cool, but there's definitely more to her in the book that we don't really see that
Yeah,
side
I
of
feel
her.
like she's quite one note. I hate to say, she's very much like, "I don't want to get involved," and it's people coming to her for stuff, and
Yeah.
she goes, "Leave, please." Um,
But she does in
which
the end give him his gold.
I mean, yeah, this is Damon show go, "Pay me and I'll fuck off."
Yeah,
Um,
because you didn't send any troops to help. So
yes,
even though you sided with
and
us,
then
so
she's like, "Well, you gave me a little baby dragon that's gonna do nothing."
yeah,
Um,
crazy
but
move.
anything to get Damon out of your house. I mean, in the Vale, Damon Ice probably not very popular, given he beat his wife to death with a rock.
Exactly.
Um,
See, this is why this scene could have even been bigger, Like you could have had
yeah,
a Royce on one side being like, fuck this guy, he's a murderer, he killed Lady Rhea. On the other side, maybe you have like again, you could have Jessamine Redfort, her alleged
mm,
lover, just being like, oh, hold on, maybe hear him out. Maybe there's something we can do. Blah blah blah. Like have like a
mhm,
proper debate going on. Have some
yeah,
characters. Make the court feel like an actual living court instead
or
of just
or at least, I mean, I don't know if you need the debate because it's not meant to be too long a scene. You don't want to linger, I suppose, but you could at least have them standing there. Um, I suppose. I don't know. But I see your point. But
but
um,
yeah.
and then there's some rebellious worm. Um, after he is paid to fuck off, Caraxes is um, not obedient,
No.
smells sheep,
Smells
and
sheep.
sheep
Right.
stealer.
You did your first segue of the whole stream.
I did. What can I say? I'm a natural.
It's
I'm
because I
just,
was I quickly checked my phone and I kind of forgot to respond to what you were saying, so you had to
and
force
I
it.
just took over.
You just took
See,
over.
I'm getting the gold cloaks on side soon. You better watch out.
No.
Oh, I've totally done it. Would you look at that?
God damn it. But you're
Well, you
right.
better
You're
watch
right.
out.
The slides changed magically, and it's Damon's daughter, Raina. He discovers Raina's the rider of Sheepstealer, and Raina's like, "Fuck! I accidentally got Jace killed, kind of, and I fucked up at the battle, and now I'm just gonna live in the wild with my wild dragon eating sheep." Um,
Mm. Best Raina scene potentially ever, which isn't
argu-
saying much.
arguably the only mildly interesting Raina scene so
Yes,
far. Yeah, because our
she
character's actually
actually
going somewhere.
she actually gets to do some acting, which
Mm.
is fun. Because I feel like until now she's not um, gotten to do much really, but here she gets to actually do a bit of, show her chops a little bit and have some fun, which is nice. Um, and
And
yeah,
what?
she's
Yeah.
looking the part of wild lady who eats sheep. Um,
And in the scene, what she says is basically, "Don't tell Rhaenyra it's me. Don't betray me like that. Fuck you." And then she flies off, and Damon's like, "God damn it! Now I've got to lie to Rhaenyra because I don't want her to know that my daughter's responsible." Um, and the reason in the slide I've called her Ray Nettles. Do you know about this?
no.
So basically,
Oh, I actually
yeah, in the
search the
books
great
there
archives.
aren't three dragon seeds, there are four, and one is a common born mixed race girl of completely ambiguous origin, no Valyrian features whatsoever, who somehow tames a wild dragon sheep stealer and is one of the four dragon seeds. And in the show, they've decided to merge her with Rhaena, who in the books just doesn't have a dragon, doesn't really do anything in the story. She just exists to be Baela's sister. And they've merged them together um, so that Rhaena's the rider.
Yeah, I mean that's a sensible decision because otherwise Rainer is just nothing. And
It's streamlined. It's the counter argument to that. While it does streamline stuff, the counter argument would be why not cut Rayna and keep Nettles as a character, but also having a discussion about Nettles is kind of there's not much point because you don't know who that character is from the books. But
Yeah.
let's just say a lot of fans are pissed off that Nettles isn't in it because they really like her as a character. Um,
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know shit. So
so
if
you're just
Nettles is an amazing character and you'll miss her, I'm sorry about that. But like, I think, I mean, from a show watcher perspective, because that's what I'm here for, I
yeah.
guess. Um, Having an extra dragon seed. I mean, I already forgot who all the dragon seeds were, but then I forgot who Reyna was. So, but I mean, having it makes having Reyna be on Sheepstealer, especially in the battle, adds a great dimension, and also adds a dimension of why not just kill Sheepstealer's rider. Um,
Mm.
I think it adds a bit of complexity. Whereas if it was a dragon seed, it's like, well, is it a dragon seed in the case of like exactly like the other ones, where they Nettles
There's
tames the dragon and joins, is
Yeah,
more like
she
you and
it's a bunch of people on the island, on Rhaenyra's command, taming dragons. Nettles does it by seducing Sheepstealer with sheep, basically giving sheep until she's comfortable enough to be ridden. And everyone's like, "Wow, how did you ride a wild dragon?" And there's a kind of ambiguity of like, does this mixed race girl even have any Valyrian ancestry? Full stop.
Mhm.
Like, is it a one in a
Yeah,
million chance that kind of spits in the face of like Targaryen blood supremacy stuff? Like, there are a
I
load of
suppose that's
interesting
interesting as well,
implications.
yeah.
But yeah, but it's really interesting to see your perspective as a show only of like, oh, where are we going with this?
Yeah.
Because she's also going just down a different route. Because Nettles doesn't fuck up at the gullet or anything. Like, that's not a thing that happens. So I
Mhm.
don't really know where this is going, if I'm being honest.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah. It'll be interesting. But what I've actually got to I'm gonna start sprinkling my predictions because I've got one in
Oh,
here about because if you don't know what happens to Rhaenyra, it doesn't not Rhaenyra, Rhaena, is that it's not a full um prediction, I guess, which is that I think they're kind of being set up. Rhaena slash Sheepstealer, I've got because they kind of won at this point. Are being set up as some kind of as like a Chekhov's gun almost that they'll intervene at some critical juncture, um, where there'll be something. I don't know, some critical juncture, like I said, some event where she will intervene. I don't know. She'll play it. She was like a dragon Chekhov's gun, in my opinion.
we
Well, that's
shall
my prediction
see. We
for her
shall
anyway.
see.
We'll have to see
Um,
what she does. Yeah,
Oh, next up, Ormond. Oh, this is lightning round. Okay, I keep saying that, and
lightning. Yeah,
then I
we
don't
just
speed
figure
us
out.
up. Lightning round. So
Mhm.
Ormond gets a response from Harrenhal, which is basically, yeah, no, Aegon and Vhagar are
Mm,
missing. Your whole plan to capture Tumbleton and have Vhagar like back
goes.
you up is in tatters. You're now holding on to a city with one tiny blue
Yeah,
dragon,
he
and he
does some Kylo Ren
responds.
style petrus.
He doesn't respond well to it. um, yeah,
Yeah, I mean, fits his character, I guess. Um, but yeah, I mean, I think it links to the other. Like something they're establishing the way I've got in my notes. I said it's so well adjusted, Ormond, but also the way Daeron's flinching in the background
mm.
makes me think their relationship is not good, um, and potentially a little abusive. Who knows? Um,
And little fun fact: Ormond is
oh yeah.
wielding a Valyrian steel sword there.
Ooh,
It's called
it does look.
Vigilance.
Oh,
And
that's again sounds on character.
by the way, John Roxton, also the sword on his back, kind of Witcher style. That's also a Valyrian steel sword. He's got his own one as
Oh,
well.
damn!
I know,
Two
OP.
in one. Yeah,
And
and then neither of them are
his
Targaryens.
is called Orphan Maker.
Oh, Widow's Wail, come on.
He's got the edgy one. Um,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
That
think I've had a note that I've been looking at, it's just that just says, "That's a crazy chandelier." I think that's for King's Landing. I thought it might be for here. I don't know, there's crazy chandeliers in there.
is there? I
Some
don't
crazy furniture.
don't remember
I
any
think it's the
chandeliers.
one that's, like, layered, and it looks like it's got flames burning off of
Ooh.
nothing.
But
Um,
we talked about Ulf, so we'll skip over that bit. But yes, we have a discussion where they're like, okay, we've got some gold, and what are we going to do with it? Do we give more to the small folk, or do we give it to the City Watch? to basically like keep the small folk in check. You know, again, Mazario versus Daemon, classic argument. Torren Manderley from the previous episode has been named Master of Coin, and
Yeah,
not
because
just
was it
go
so was it Damon told her to pick someone that she could blame, or was it Masaria?
Mazaria did.
Masaria, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move him slightly to the middle because the chat's blocking him. Yes. Um. Yeah. Basically, get a scapegoat because we're gonna piss off everyone. So just have someone take the blame. He's the actor's American, by the way.
Yeah, I saw someone in the chat say from um the spin-off Harry Potter
The
films.
Fantastic Beasts.
And
Yeah, apparently
yeah,
he's a guy in
yes.
them. I don't know. I haven't seen
I
them, but
thought I vaguely recognized him.
what
Yeah,
else is he in? He's in other stuff too. But yeah, I
I'm
think
sure
he's doing a fun accent. I think fun
he
English
is,
accent.
yeah.
Um, and then of course, Damon's like, "Yep, I found a sheep stealer and I killed the rider. Done. Over. Let's
Let's
move
move
on."
on.
Yeah,
Don't ask me about it.
Rhaenyra's like, "Hold on." Who's this mysterious person that who claimed a wild dragon, intervened during a gullet battle, seemingly is pro green, and flew off? Like, who is this person?
And got my son killed.
Yeah, but
And
yeah,
Damon's like, "Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
I'm
it."
sure this will have no implications for the future.
None.
Of course,
Um,
again, this isn't a thing in Fire and Blood. Like, there is like
yeah,
Sheep Stealer just does as he's told. He doesn't like.
interesting. Interesting. I like how also Rhaenyra sends everyone out, so it's just her and Daemon, and then when Daemon leaves the room, Bizarria's gone like 2 steps. It's like, "Oh, yeah, definitely wasn't listening." Um, but I also thought here it's a half prediction, I suppose, because they talk about Otto's remains. Or is that in the next scene? I think that must be in the next scene with Alicent.
Oh, so we've
Um,
actually gone over
oh,
that scene already.
we've gone over. I thought she might be doing some sneakery with the remains. She might send a spy or something with them, potentially. Or maybe not. Who knows? But I thought that was a
We shall
potential option.
see. We shall see. But yes, we have a little scene of Helena getting ready for bed with Alison, and Helena's covering.
Mm.
Yeah, what is
That's
going
what my
on?
that's what my comment, "Oh, what you been up to, girl," is about. Um, oh, that is yeah. Am I pregnant?
Oh yeah,
Who?
just throwing up something in
Yeah.
the chat that you've probably just seen. KCD2, someone called Dry Devil, a character called Dry Devil. That's
Mm.
Garrick in this episode, the
Oh,
rapist.
really? Oh,
Apparently.
of course it is. Yeah. Yeah, no, good shout, chatter. That's, yeah. Well, is it, like, the same actor? Is it just
Oh yeah, I
that they look
assume. I don't know. No. I think people are saying it's like the same. I guess it's a mocap then. Mocap voice. I don't
oh,
know. I've
yeah.
not
Oh,
played it.
that's cool. Yeah,
I
that's
do want to
cool.
play it.
It's a good game. It's a good
W
game.
but what has Helena been up to?
What has she been up to? Surely
Because
not the
the timing of
wasn't
this is confusing because it could be that, like, technically it could be Aegon got her pregnant before riding out to Rook's
yeah?
Rest. Because, like, I don't know how long ago that was meant to be, but, like, yeah, I don't know who else
Yeah.
it would be because
Wasn't the bugs.
she's not set up as a
Um,
character that's, like, sleeping around necessarily. Um,
yeah. Um,
yeah,
yeah.
but either way, what do you think the
Very
implications are of Helena being pregnant?
well, there's another she's the queen. So whoever
Yeah.
that child is technically becomes well, behind 3rd in line behind Aemond, if it's a boy. Well, actually, if it's any child.
Well,
Actually, no.
it wouldn't be behind
No, yeah,
Aemond.
no.
If it's a girl, then
Oh,
it goes
yeah, it would
back in
be
line. But
if it's a boy, it's ahead of
if it's a
Aemond.
boy, then it's Aegon's son.
Ooh,
So
yeah,
again,
big
this is
implication.
something that's slightly different from the book, so I don't actually know where they're going with it.
Interesting.
But my guess would be, and I'm only saying this because it's not the same. My guess would be it's there to create a dilemma for, oh God, what if she has a boy? That's technically a claimant to the throne. That's technically a threat to Rhaenyra.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a Rhaenyra gonna have to deal with, Helena, and Rhaenyra also couldn't kill Daeron, and she's definitely not gonna be able to do anything about Helena. So she's like, "I'll just shave your hair and go and keep some chickens."
Yeah.
Um,
Oh boy.
like she's definitely not gonna get far with that. Um, I wonder if I'm looking through my episode notes to see if we've missed anything with
Yeah.
the Orwell, not Orwell, Ormond,
Hmm.
because they end the episode on him encouraging Darren
Yeah.
to
Yeah. We've just reached that
rule as a
slide.
high
We
tower.
yeah.
Oh, beautiful!
The f-
Again, it's
you
just
yeah.
after
The final
however
scene.
many hours it's been, it's just
Oh,
seeping
only
into my brain.
only 4.
Only 4 hours.
I think we're both struggling a
Um,
bit. I can't lie.
it's getting to well, I mean, for me, the slides are telepathically
Mm.
going to my mind, so that's
I
good,
want
I think.
it's late, but I want ice cream. That's not a good thing.
Oh,
But I want
what
ice
was I gonna say?
cream.
But yeah, it ends here, and what was I was gonna say, um, I mean, I'll get back to the earlier bit of the scene, but it means that if Ormond's a claim, then it's 4 claimants to the throne. Um, because 'cause it'd be, well, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like, what, Rhaenyra, Aegon, Aemond, and Daeron, right?
I say that again.
It's Rhaenyra, Aegon, Aemond, and Daeron. Obviously, if
Yeah,
everything's
yeah,
Aegon's
yeah.
dead,
In that
but
order, in order of birth. Yeah.
yeah. And so there's 4 claimants and 3 high towers. Um,
Yes, because Aegon. Yeah, you're right. Aegon wants the throne. Aemond
Aegon
doesn't
wants the
like
throne.
Aegon. Aemond wants the throne,
Yeah,
but, and
they're
then
all at each other's throats
yeah, and
because,
then
and then Daeron thinks that Aegon and Aemond are gone. So 4 of the 4, 3 kings and a queen.
yeah,
Um,
basically,
it's getting there. It's getting chaotic. Um,
one king doesn't have a dragon and he's all burnt up. One king does have a giant dragon, but he's just missing right now. One king
one
is
king
being backed by the High Tower host. Um,
has the smallest dragon and the least
yeah.
experience. That's it. And one of them's the queen, who has many dragons and is in the Red Keep right now. But army-wise, who knows?
What do you think about the relationship between Ormond and Daeron? Now that we finally reached this final scene, you said you felt there was some
Yes,
vibe.
I feel like Ormond's not the best ward. No, not no, it's the other way around, isn't it? Because Daeron's his ward.
Yes.
He's not the best. What's the word I'm searching
What
for?
is the word? Sorry, the word. Sorry. Um,
Uh,
you like
I don't know.
foster? Is he a foster?
Yeah, there's a specific word.
Yeah,
Um,
but father figure, I guess.
yes, he doesn't seem like the best father figure. Given he's quite temperamental, and I'm sure is not great to be his ward. Um, but yeah, also Daron in the chest
Ooh.
didn't go for the neck or anything. Just
Yeah, didn't cut his head
yeah,
off. Just to be fair, it looked like he aimed directly for the heart.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, it was a quick death. It
Um,
looked like, but
yeah. Rest in peace, guy who also got tortured to death in
rest in
Andor.
peace. Can't catch
And
a
he got
break.
killed, and Brasso helped him die this time, so
Damn.
oof.
What did you think
Um,
of Ormond's basically worldview in
Anti-Targaryenism.
yeah, not just I want you on the throne for personal ambition, like similar to Otto, but like he's full on got this sort of anti-Targ slash, high tower cultural supremacist thing going on that's like a
Mm,
completely different vibe from characters we see in the show.
yeah, I think what they're trying to, I mean, I don't know how much is in the books, but I feel like it's kind of part of showing the historical change from, like, you go from, Targaryens have the exception, they're above us, they're allowed to do whatever, and then by, like, Dunk and Egg, I mean, they still can't say it, like, Stefan Fossaway still can't, is it Stefan? I don't remember. He still
Yeah,
can't,
yeah,
he
yeah.
still has to be hush hush
Oh,
about it, but he's got the same kind of views,
wait, no,
except he's just not.
It's Raymond. My bad.
Raymond,
Yeah, no, I said
you
Stefan
know who
earlier.
I
I said
mean.
Stefan. No, no,
Um,
I said that too
it's
earlier.
your
I'm the
fault.
one. I
Okay, good,
gave
I
you the
blame this
rotten
now.
seed in your head.
Um, oh, don't you dare.
Wait, I didn't intend to say that. I genuinely didn't.
Oh, you just didn't even
No,
intend.
no.
You
It was
just
an
that.
accent. It was an accent.
Yeah. But yeah, he's got the same kind of ideas. He's just not Hightower supremacist. And then by Game of Thrones, the not yeah, the Targaryens aren't, they're gone. Um, so I think, well, they're not gone, but there's a period where
Yeah.
they're not believed to be in contention for the throne, and it's very much like, who even cares about these old gods are like gone.
The thing with Raymond is that Raymond Fossway is very much like there are a bunch of like foreign weirdos who came over and like conquered us with dragons and
Mm,
like you know and now they're losing power. I don't like them. Ormond's like you have a taint in your blood, and the Targaryen
yeah,
people are like low intelligence but high cunning, and it's actually our people who deserve to rule. Like Ormond's a lot more kind of racist with it, really. Um,
he is, yeah.
It's a
I mean,
different dynamic,
it's a
and like
different kind of,
sort of telling his his cousin's son, is that cousin once removed or second cousin?
yeah,
But slash
once
kind
removed.
of slash surrogate son, basically like yeah, the Hightower side of you is fucking awesome and cultured and amazing, and the Targ side is a taint. It's like yeah, it's a very abusive relationship there.
Yeah, makes me think. I mean, we can. I've got a prediction about that.
Ooh, I mean,
If
we're on the
we're,
cusp of prediction. That's
I
kind of the
think,
next slide,
yeah.
really. But yeah,
Um,
and then he
oh,
says,
there's-
"Oh, go."
yeah, no, go on.
I was just gonna
I was
say,
gonna say there's one extra scene that I've remembered
oh
that
yeah,
we've missed,
go for it.
which is the City Watch do City Watch things and bash down people's doors and hit them with
Oh
truncheons,
yes, yes, clean up the
which I'm
graffiti.
sure will go down well.
Goddamn
Um,
hoodlums.
yeah, these like teenagers, hit them with my mace.
Mm.
That will solve the problem. Um,
Goddamn Gen Z on their phones.
scribbling their graffiti on their
Scripting
walls.
their graffiti, crazy,
They're very well designed graffiti, I have to say. Had a bit of like
absurdly
had
professional.
felt like a game texture, or like it's got like some graphic
Mm.
design going on there.
Yeah,
So
it's a Banksy in the in the streets.
and
Crazy.
they got smacked to death with a mace, so rip Banksy, I guess.
Rip Banksy. But the end of this scene, it's almost like now we begin, and it's like, what's
Yeah.
he cooking?
Well,
But
my comment was, "Now we begin." I was like, "Now? Have we not already begun?"
well, no, it's this is
But
the
I
end
guess,
of
yeah, it's it's the
episode two.
start.
Now we begin. Unfortunately,
Oh,
it's also
yeah,
the
now the
mid-season
season begun.
episode, so
Um,
we only have
yeah,
4
now he
episodes
begins
left. Uh,
putting Daron on the throne or whatever it is.
but anyway, oh, before we move on to predictions, I have a couple of sections here. So this one is just new characters, the new characters we've been introduced to this season, from
Give it
left to
time.
right.
We have to do like a one sentence review if you want me to do.
Oh yeah, you don't even have to do it. It's more I kind of want to
Okay,
know. Yeah, actually, yeah, one sentence review for each one would be nice.
okay. If we go left,
Not a
left.
big discussion. Just like okay, we got Ormond Hightower thoughts.
Uh, scheming fusspot. That's
Day
what he is.
Prince Daron.
Daron, um, potential player.
Ooh,
I'm
uh,
doing two words, I guess.
bold John Roxton.
Great name.
Uh,
He's not done much.
Roddy the Ruin
That guy? Who's that guy?
from the Winter Wolves, the Stark
Yeah, I
guy.
know, I know.
Oh,
I'm just
I
it
genuinely thought
just
you were fucking with. I genuinely thought you were being serious.
who's behind the. I know who's the that one
Huh?
after the Stark fellow
Oh,
after Rod.
I haven't announced him yet.
Oh,
Lu
I don't
Luthor
know who he is
Largent.
then.
Luthor Largent. Gold
Oh, it's
Cloak.
Luthor. Oh
I
yes.
was wait. Oh yeah, I didn't realize that your one sentence
Oh no,
for
no. My
Roddy.
sentence for thingy was for Roddy was I just don't remember him.
Fair. I mean, he hasn't
He's
really.
in like one scene
Yeah, he
or
hasn't had a
two.
proper character introduction. Luthor Largent. Yeah, he's Commander of the Gold Cloaks.
Yes, yeah. I couldn't fully recognize him behind the chat.
Yeah. Oh God.
Um,
Yeah, that's on me. And then Torin
Luthor
Manderley.
Legend. Yes, I can see Torrin. Luthor. I mean, I don't really know, to be honest.
He kind of looks
He's
like Harwin Strong a little bit.
he does. I mean, I suppose that's the kind of guy who becomes head of the City Watch. I don't know. And Torrin, he's I don't know. He's a jolly fellow.
Jolly fella. There we
Um,
go.
he's a jo- he's a jolly good fellow.
Who's your favorite of all the new characters so far?
Of this lineup,
Of this lineup?
of this lineup, um, where it's between Ormond and Daron because they've done the most. Um, Probably Ormond to watch. Obviously, I mean, I'm not rooting for him, but he's fun to watch, and he's probably the most interesting because he's had the most screen time.
Hell yeah, that's
So
true. Yeah, yeah. It's not much of a question, is it? He's like got
yeah,
the most. Also, before I do want to quickly say, Dayron's casting, doesn't he look like he could be Alison's son?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He looks that's
Sl- s-
solid.
Slash
It's
even
good
like
stuff.
Aegon's younger brother. Like those three have like a kind of
Yeah,
similar kind of big eyes, round face. Um, Aemond looks like he looks like he's got the Daemon genes. The the
yeah,
and then I don't know where Helena comes from. Helena's just Helena.
yeah. The
Um,
the the casting guys are
yeah.
pretty spot on, really.
And then in memoriam, this is just a nice rest in peace. Don't have to say anything. Just so far, we've lost the Lannisters, Shrako, Jace, Sir Laurent, Simon, Ironrod, Otto. I didn't have room to fit in the rats, but some rats got cooked up. That was sad. Um, these are the big name deaths. Rest in peace.
Yeah, rip those guys.
Finally,
Wait, is old Lannister confirmed dead then? Who fell in the water?
he's not confirmed dead. No.
Okay,
The
because
actor
I was a
hasn't.
bit like,
The actor hasn't said anything. Lawrence Marbrand, Lawrence actor actively said on Instagram,
yeah, he's like, okay, I'm
whereas
dead.
Jefferson Hall hasn't said anything. So maybe it's
I'm
preemptive
yeah.
putting him
I
here,
mean,
but
yeah, maybe he's what was I saying earlier? He's a pirate um
yeah, with an eye
he's got an eye
patch
patch the
parrot,
parrot.
because his character doesn't even do the whole Battle of the Gullet stuff, so it's just like a different divergence.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Um,
right.
rip those guys. Should we
Predictions,
do
which is
some
kind
quick
of
predictions?
the
We're
main
coming up on
fun.
2.
That's kind of like the
Uh,
main fun part of this stream, and we're just doing
it's the end.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
doing the yeah. Maybe I
Yeah.
listen in future streams.
We can yeah,
We'll be
next
doing
one
just
we can
episodes,
spend a
just
lot more
singular.
time
Yeah,
talking about
we're rushing
general
through
things.
4 episodes. But anyway,
Yeah.
predictions. Honestly, let's do instead of plot, let's do character because I think that'll be easier than just what do you think will happen in the plot. So, okay, so
I mean,
start
yeah, I've
off.
kind of that's what I've kind of done with for my prediction. I've kind of gone by character, so that's
ha-
handy.
Have you got them written down predictions, or are you gonna
Some of them,
wing
yes.
it? Okay, let's start off with generally Rhaenyra.
Honestly, I don't really know. It could go kind of a couple ways, but her and Alison are kind of back on in my mind. And I don't know. I think she's going to be a bit like mm, insecure in her reign, in that like she's going to keep being like, "Oh, what do I need to do to make it right?" And she's going to be a bit vulnerable. But I don't really know, to be honest.
That's fine. What about Daemon?
Um, I feel like there's a Damon v Aemon showdown
Ooh,
somewhere.
it's gonna go
Um,
crazy.
yeah, it's got to right. Um,
Uh,
Damon Bowl.
Damn.
Um,
Targ Bowl. What
Target.
about thinking about Team Black to begin with? Corliss.
Corliss. I mean, he's gonna die. Oh, I've got one for Corliss written down actually, which is that Corliss will die and Alice will Alice, Alan. It's one letter difference. Will eventually be legitimized.
Ah,
Because which links it to a different one about. I mean, it's still Team Black, the Dragon Riders and the Dragon Seeds, which is that they're all gonna die.
damn. So they're all
I don't
so
see it.
Adam
I don't
Hugh
see it ending
Ulf.
well for them.
So
Yeah,
any
I
idea of
see.
where their characters go or how they die or why they die, or is it
Um,
just like they're
I
not
mean,
made for this?
I had some idea for Hugh Hammer earlier, which is that I mean, none of them are made for it. I think Hugh Hammer will die in through war, through his emotion, probably. Like he'll be trying to save his wife, or he'll be trying to save innocent people or something. Because he's on the biggest dragon, so he'll be used in the fight, and he'll mess that up somehow. Ulf will mess up politically, maybe. I don't know, but I just yeah, tangling with dragons doesn't end well for Targaryens, so ha- probably might not end well for. Uh, Probably will end worse for commoners. Um,
All right, what about Mazaria?
oh, I don't know. Her and Damon are gonna have a fun rivalry, but I have no idea where she'll end up.
Okay, I'm thinking other major members of Team Black.
Are there
Hmm.
any? I mean, there's like
That's all the
Baylor and
that's I think.
Rayner and
Oh yeah,
like
Baylor.
I don't know. I don't
Rayner.
know.
Okay. In that case, let's move on to Team Green. I'm only doing the big ones, not the side characters or minor characters. We could do
Yeah, yeah,
those maybe in future streams, but for
yeah.
now,
We
let's
can
do the
touch
big
on
boys.
them sometime.
Let Team Green. Let's go with Aegon and Laris.
Aegon. Oh, I put okay, yeah, because I was talking about his parallels with Rhaenyra. I could see some kind of weird cursed team up where they hate each other, but like through some like maybe they have to they both want to get rid of Aemond and he's back and that's the only way of doing it, or there's some kind of convoluted thing where they have to team up. Maybe not realistic, but I think that would be fun. Um, and or he'll get the crown back because, I mean, in a meta way, his story of wonder. I mean, I think he'll end well. I think otherwise his narrative will be very unfulfilling. Um, I don't know if he makes it. I don't know,
What
but I
about?
think he's got the most interesting
Hmm.
potential future.
What about Aemond?
Aemond,
I guess you've kind of answered that with Damon,
he's
haven't
not
you?
dead. Yeah, we'll get some Damon Bowl. I'm curious whether Alice, actual Alice this time, did some weird witchy magic
Yeah.
stuff
Oh,
on
oh
him.
actually, yeah. I want to know short-term predictions with Aemond. Like, where is he? He's
Um,
missing. Where is he?
Alice is up to some stuff
Ooh,
with him, I think, because he was like, "Help me," and she's probably done some witchy stuff to,
damn.
I don't know, soup him up. Maybe have her own like Lord of Harrenhal that she can. I don't know. I don't know, but she's up to something with him in my mind. Also, yeah, the biggest dragon in the world. That'll help her keep Harrenhal.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Any predictions regarding Allison and Helena?
Alison. I mean, I said Alison and Rhaenyra is back on. Those two are going to be like old days, like season one, early days kind of thing. I think. Well, they'll want to go back to that, and then Helena. I don't know. I hope she gets her chickens. Um,
Give her the damn
she's
chickens.
give her those chickens.
What about Kristen Cole and Gwen?
Oh, Kristen. Oh, I don't. To be honest, I don't know. Gwen. Maybe they'll come to a head. They'll come to blows. Maybe either that, or one of them goes to the other one's level. Like either Kristen will regain some honor, or Gwen will lose his honor.
Ooh.
In my mind.
And then finally, Ormond and Daeron.
There's. I mean, it's. I mean, you said it earlier. It's kind of Otto-ish, Otto and Egon-ish in that one of the like mentor is much more
Mm.
enthusiastic
Hmm.
for their mentee to be on the throne than their mentee actually is.
Yeah. The
So
difference is that Aegon's like a spoiled brat, and then Daeron's just like a
everyone's
repressed
just kind
brat.
of yeah. There's you say repressed. There's I think there's potential betrayal in there
Ooh.
if they're on. I don't know if he kind of comes into his own a bit and asserts himself. I could see him and Ormond um, potentially being at odds. I don't know.
Well, there we go.
Um,
I can't think of any other
Interesting.
major characters worth talking about, but
Yeah,
the general vibe seemed to be I don't know.
it's yes, which is nice.
Great
I
prediction
know. Yeah, that's what the
bit.
content you stuck around for 4 hours to hear. Me to go. Yeah, I
You
don't
kept
know.
hyping up. Oh, we'll talk about it in the predictions later.
Predictions, guys. Predictions. The predictions. Yeah, maybe something will happen. Be interesting.
God damn it! God damn
No,
it!
I'm kidding. Yeah, dupe you all, suckers. No.
We should do like a Deadpool, like a which characters do you think are dying this season or next
Ooh.
episode or stuff like that?
Yeah, we could do that. I
That could be
mean,
cool
this
for
season,
future
Corliss.
stream. Yeah, cool. You've got
For
you're dead set on
I'm dead set on Corliss ain't he's not getting a dead. He's not dying in his bed.
let the man sail in
Um,
peace, all right? Um,
I mean, it'd be nice if he could, but
okay,
yeah,
moving on from predictions, shall we read out some super chats and then end the stream?
well, you should. Yeah.
Okay,
Um,
so first off, I'm gonna read them first to make sure that's spoilers. Um, First off, thank you, Longshanks, who says, I need a new table because I kept having an almond crash out every time the stream was delayed. Right.
Oh dear. You need a
Listen,
couple new tables.
listen. I may have been delaying it over the course of an hour so that I didn't come across as late. But I was busy making this 70 slide PowerPoint that
Oak
it's
Furniture
it's
Land is gonna make some bank.
fuck. I want chocolate ice cream so bad. You have no idea. Thank you, Lord Peasbury, who says, please accept this humble tribute, my lord. I would send more money, but the latest podding field harvest has failed, and my small folk are starving. That's okay, Lord Peasbury. I'm not expecting that much more, considering the conditions. Have you
Yeah.
got anything to
Pray
say to
pray for
Lord?
better harvests, Lord Peasbury. The
Damn.
7 will grant you some.
Oh,
What is it you harvest? Bees? I don't know.
well, peas.
Peas. Oh yeah, peas, yeah.
Peasbury, not Beesbury.
Peas,
Sorry.
oh, sorry for conflating you with
Yeah,
the
it's
bees,
an
because
actual
I'm
Song of
sure
Ice and Fire house, of course. House
is that
Peas.
oh,
It
come
genuinely
on.
is. Yeah, their sigils are peas.
Like, you're pulling my leg, right?
No, there's a House Peasbury. Like literally, Google it. House Peasbury.
Oh my god. Well,
they're, they're,
pray
they're
and
Stannis.
you'll get some peas, Lord
They're
Peasbury.
Stannis loyalists.
Oh, that's
Um,
fun.
Thank you, Pioneer, who says, Pioneer daily hiking haiku. I was on a hike. The sun was hot and steaming. Small heat stroke, now fine. Thanks, Pioneer, for your hiking haiku.
Glad you feel better from your heat stroke. Stay
What better
hydrated,
way to
people.
get over a heat stroke than listening to 4.5 hours of this waffle?
Yeah,
Lord
I'm
Peasbury came
sure.
came back and said, "Alex, do you like Robin Peasbury?"
I definitely know who Robin Peasbury
I'm
is.
looking him up. Oh, he
So
is. He's the Lord of Poddingfield and the head of House Peasbury. He
Whereas I've heard his harvests aren't going well.
he appears in
Um,
a Dance with Dragons. Um, he's described as having a soft, girlish mouth.
ooh, why does George care so much about his soft, girlish mouth?
We don't need to go into that.
George's Peasbury's are clearly his self-insert house, so
All right, Dansk person, thanks, who says Vizzy T was in some hot fuzz with him in his inheritance. Nice little,
uh,
yeah, little
yep,
pun.
yep,
The
clever, yep.
Andes, very nice. Um, thank you, Mayo Nation, who says, does Alex think the show would be improved by a little person, crude fool who thinks everyone is sleeping with everyone else?
I think I know who that's referring to.
Yeah, Mushroom.
Or
One of
maybe
the
I don't.
there's three main
'Cause there's
sources for the Dance of the Dragons. One is a Maester, one is a Septon, and one is a court fool who basically comes up with a bunch of salacious bullshit. And
right.
he's not in the show, and people wanted it because he's like Rhaenyra's personal court fool who like actually follows her around. Um,
Um,
and
what a weird tonal dissonance that would be. Like, in the episode where it's just, like, her walking around
yeah,
King's Landing, and occasionally you just
he's
get,
just like
like,
slipping on a banana. People are like,
yeah.
whoa.
Jingling bells in the background. You see, like, Jace's
But
walking past, and it's
the
just
kind of stuff he comes up with is like, you know how I said Jace in a book negotiates with Jane Arryn? And they were
yeah,
like, you know, he called upon the fact that Jane Arryn is a woman like Rhaenyra and wants to secure her claim, and so a queen regnant could help. And also, Jane Arryn is Rhaenyra's cousin, um,
right. Oh, yeah,
uh,
because her mum was,
an Arryn,
an Aaron,
Emma
yeah.
Arryn. But Mushroom was like, no, Jace convinced her by giving her head.
Yeah,
Yeah, because there's nothing
okay.
lesbians like more than oral sex from teenage boys.
I'm sure.
Thanks, Mushroom.
Thanks, Mushroom.
Thank you, Mushroom. Anyway, do you think? Yeah. Anyway, right.
The answer's no.
Dansk person says Alex got a better title than we will ever have. What title did Alex
Have
get?
I?
Did I grant
Just
you
Norman.
something? Just Alex. Just not is
Just a
it
normal.
Normie? As in Normie? I don't know. Um Thank you, PVNU, who sent 20 Mexican dollars and said, "Oh, 2-0, let's go England. Congrats from Mexico." Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Considering we beat
It was a good match. Respect.
we beat Mexico, so like that's actually quite magnanimous of you to show your
Yeah. I mean,
support.
I suppose it's that you root for whoever beat you, because then if they beat you, they've got to be the best, right?
Yeah, that's how it works. We beat Mexico on their own home
Yeah, and
turf. Let's
then
go.
Didn't go so well for us, but went well today. So
Longshanks, thank you, Longshanks, who says, I really like the Thailand the Pirate King idea. He'd get Aurane Water's story like Ormond gets John Conn's. So in A Dance with Dragons, Lord John Connington is trying to help a character called Young Griff on the throne, who's allegedly a Targaryen. Who's
I think I've heard
yeah,
about this.
and
Yeah,
so the idea is that Ormond is kind of Quinn, the GM, is saying that like Ormond's almost like a fun parallel to John Con, and then
yeah.
Daeron is a fun parallel to Young Griff, which never got adapted into Game of Thrones. So this is the closest we're going to get to that adaptation. And so they're saying that your Thailand idea is similar to Aurane Waters, who in the books he's Cersei's master of ships, and he's just corrupt as shit, and he builds a fleet for himself, and then fucks off and becomes a pirate king.
Ah,
Um,
good for him.
and she literally hires him because he's hot. Like she's like, he reminds me of Rhaegar, and she had a crush on Rhaegar.
That's crazy.
And Cersei chapters in
I mean,
Feast for
yeah.
Crows are very funny. She's like a complete, it's like in the mind of like a complete insane narcissist. It's very funny. Pioneer says, I've chosen to hold my tongue in the Discord, but here I will have my say. If God cares for me even a little bit, Count Binface will be victorious, except he spelt
Yeah,
it Count Benface. So
Benfo.
slightly undermined yourself, Pioneer.
I mean,
Pioneer,
yeah.
you're a Canadian. Get your ass out of UK politics. Go away. Or are you American? I can't remember. Pioneer's one of my patrons, by the way. He's really cool. Oh, we have a
Respect.
Streamlabs tip. Thank you. Who
Ooh,
says Lord Haven, Hansi Crusader? This person. They say, Lord Haven, I watched you for some time. This is the first stream I've joined. I apologize. It's been fun, but I must confront you. I'm very upset because you said in the episode 4 prediction stream that we're going to see Ormond's High Tower, and we didn't. You got my hopes up. Listen, I had heard from leaks that there was going to be a scene of Ormond in the bathtub, and there were some rumors that he would hang dong in the episode and that we'd see his high tower, but we didn't. So,
no,
my apology. Would you have liked to have seen Ormond's peen?
no. I'm gonna be honest. No,
No, you don't need
I'm
to.
trying to think of some witty, like you saw his Low Countries or something, but it doesn't. It doesn't really
We
work.
saw his citadel instead.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
That's a bit better.
that was a bit. It's still a stretch, but
Yeah,
it's
you tried.
it's 2 a.m. guys. We're struggling. Thank you again, Pioneer, who says the Goes Wrong Show Cornley Drama Festival of Hull joke inserted here. I have no idea what that means.
I know what the Goes Wrong show is,
Me too. Uh,
but
Cornley Drama Festival of Hull joke inserted here. I don't know what that's referencing. Koskoful says Fantasy Haven sells Hightower bathwater. Kristen Cole, give me the Allison and Gwaine edition. Yo, relax. You gotta relax. My viewers are something else. That's all I can say. Give me-
I wonder where they get that from.
Listen, the chat does not reflect the streamer. I'm a wholesome boy, and yet my chat comes in out with the anyway.
Yep, I definitely believe you.
Thank you for the super chat from Samantha Boo, who says if they get out some kind of medieval coat hanger, I'm gonna quit watching. The show is really evil to mothers. Well, I hope they
Real?
don't. I hope they don't do that. Obviously,
Yeah,
there's Moon Tea, which is used in the show, but I think that needs to be taken early on. Like the later you leave it, the Moon Tea can still cause an
yeah.
abortion,
It
but like
seemed.
it's
I
more
remember.
dangerous for the mother.
It
So
seemed to be like because they did Rhaenyra. It was like the night after she
yeah,
had the maesters coming in with Boon Tea. So
I
yeah,
don't
I hope
I
the women get a bit of a break.
I don't know what they're
Uh,
doing with Helena and a pregnancy. It's not anything
ooh,
positive for her character because how can it be? She's potentially pregnant with a claimant, but like because it's not in the books, I'm just like, what are they doing? But yeah,
yeah.
that's all the super chats.
Oh, thanks everyone. I'm gonna take
Yeah,
over your role now.
yeah. I'm gonna try and calculate how much that is and then send you half.
Oh, legend.
S-
Just I'd
s-
pay
s-
it. Good
s-
to.
Spoiler: 50 Mexico dollars is like 12p,
Hmm. Ah,
and you're getting
well,
2%.
you were generous anyway.
Thank you so
Subscribe
much,
to
everyone.
my Patreon, Patreon
Y-
slash Alex the Normie. It definitely exists.
Alex,
Um,
imagine,
oh,
imagine
imagine basing my brand off of
this
not
fucking
knowing anything.
stream.
Oof.
Alex and Normie, you just talk about shows you haven't read the book you talk
There's
about
too much stuff I
adaptations you
don't know
haven't
anything
read the
about.
source material for, and you're just like, "Yeah, this is fine, I guess," and
Yeah.
everyone in the
I don't know
chat
what's gonna happen next. 10-minute video no, 4-hour videos of me being like, "Yeah, it'll be interesting. Who knows what's gonna
yeah,
happen?"
who knows? I don't know, I haven't read the book. God damn it.
Yeah, I thought it was good. That's it.
But yeah,
Well, some video essayists, I tell you.
there we go. It's we're coming up on 4 hours and 40 minutes. I did not see it
Gosh.
being this long, I'm not gonna lie.
Somehow you didn't see it being this long. Um,
Late Lord Haven, 1 hour late. Live stream
and
ending at 2 AM. This is fucking
yeah.
ridiculous. It's all good, guys. Okay. Right, this was fun, and hopefully we can do another one next week talking about episode 5, and that one should only be like an hour long.
Well, we'll see. You know, we do we yap, we jabber.
We do, yeah, no,
So
it'll be more than an hour. It'll probably be
it'll probably be 2 at least. Um,
hell yeah. Someone in the
but yeah.
chat said Alex gives this way more thought and consideration than normal normies. The
I suppose,
people
yeah,
love you.
Normie is generous, I feel, because I do like to, I don't know, critique my media, and I am a
Mm,
writer myself, so
hell yeah.
just to, you know,
Have you written anything
um,
yet?
oh,
No, I didn't
again,
think so. Didn't think
no,
so.
not oh. Have you written anything yet?
Listen, I'm very good at saying I want to write a series,
No,
and that's the first step.
put
That's step
money where
one.
your mouth is. But yeah, no, I'm glad you think so, chatter. Um,
Hell yeah.
Otherwise, I mean, it would be a bit bad if I was like, just came on here and I was like, "Yeah, it was good." So,
But yeah, I
um,
guess like the stream, everyone subscribe to Fancy Haven. We're nearly we're like 1,000 subs away from 90K, which is fucking crazy. It's not even been 4 years of
smash
the
the like
channel.
button, guys.
Smash the like button. Okay,
Smash that
guys,
like button.
comment, hype the video, share. Um, yeah, keep an eye out. Next episode's coming out tomorrow. Um, I'm gonna do again weekly reviews with Quinn the GM on live stream, weekly reviews with Alex the Normie on live stream, weekly prediction streams, and of course I'm working on a 20-minute animated House Hightower video that's taken a long time because there's been some personal stuff with me, but it's all good. And next week, hopefully, House Hightower, maybe even House Tully video as well. I don't know, but yeah, check out the merch store to buy bathwater that definitely exists. Check out the Patreon if you want to join the Discord and exclusive videos and teasers and all that good stuff. God, I'm fucking tired, and you shouldn't eat before going to bed. But I really want chocolate ice cream, and I've got no self control. So
Oof.
goodbye, everyone.
Well,
Say goodbye, Alex.
goodbye, chat. Thanks for I don't know, having me.
Putting up with your
Um,
shite.
I'll be back.